Okay, we're gonna get started. Hi everyone, happy Tuesday. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing the next chat. So we're playing some Fae Farm tonight. Yeah, I'm playing some Fae Farm. We're on chapter 3 of the Skies of Azoria DLC. We're gonna check that out. I'm not sure how much. I think it's like 3 chapters, and then I don't know how much is after that. So there's a chance we'll either be switching to Alia or Moonstone Island during the stream. It may be a shorter stream. I'm not feeling well. I'm not feeling it today. So we'll see how I feel. We had like a nice stream yesterday with some rolling hills. I'm not sure about Wednesday. I think we're gonna be playing My Time at Sandrock, finishing up like some of the main story stuff and some of the side quest stuff. Because there's still like a little bit of like main story left. Um, so we're gonna be checking that out. I don't know why Twitch isn't announcing my go live. It did this yesterday too, and it's doing it again today. But we're definitely live. And I know it posted in my stream team Discord. It hasn't posted in my Discord yet, so I'm just giving it a chance. But I'm really annoyed by this. It's like once again, they don't give a shit. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little grumpy today. I'm trying not to be, but I'm a little grumpy. I've had um I've had bad pain flare up most of the day. With my fibro, I napped most of the day because of it. I don't feel good. Uh, and it's um it's Disability Pride Month. Um, yeah, it's Disability Pride Month. So please do everything you can to show up for everyone in our community. As supportive and as kind as you can. Um, yeah, because uh, because Twitch is just showing they don't give a shit. Like that's just all there is to it. Um, I don't know how to put it in a nice way because frankly, um, yeah, I don't know how to put it in a nice way because frankly, like Jinx talked about it this morning. I was lurking in Jinx's chat and chatting a little. We're talking about the fact that it is Disability Pride Month and that Twitch does not give a shit. That the co-working that the user voice section, the co-working tag had more attention than having front page for disabled content creators. Yeah, yeah, no. But we're supposed to believe that the Twitch Pride Guild is a good thing. And again, I hope it is. Like I said before, it's like again, I hope it is a good thing. I hope they actually do something good with it, but not really holding my breath. Um, and then seeing TwitchCon like Rotterdam, photos and everything. I'm glad everyone had a good time. That's great. But frankly, there are far too many people in those photos, and some of them were, people that I call friends, and or that I like their content, not wearing masks. Like not a single mask more. Not a single one. Um, and I know we can't force people to do anything they don't want to do, they have to make their decision. But it is really wild to me seeing how many people were not wearing masks at, the recent TwitchCon, and now they're all commenting and tweeting about like, gee, does it seem like more and more of us are sick after TwitchCon? Like so many of us are sick, and I'm just like, huh, what could be the reason? Gee, it's a mystery. Why do you think that you're sick? Like what what could be the possible cause of that? Um, and so it's really frustrating because it's like Ron's immunocompromised, I'm immunocompromised, right? Like he's diabetic, I have fibroarthritis. We can't risk our health for others, you know. And yeah, I've had people like ask me if I'm gonna go to various conventions or if I'm gonna go to TwitchCon this year, and I was like, you know what, frankly, I was like, I know that's sad, but frankly, I will never go to a TwitchCon. You will never see me. Like, I was just like, I mean, never say never, right? But at this point in time, no, you won't see me at a TwitchCon or any con or any of those kind of events as long as people refuse to wear their masks, to social distance, to actually keep themselves and others safe. Like, frankly, I feel that I cannot trust other people to do their due diligence to keep me safe, even though I do everything I can to keep myself and others safe. You know, Ron and I wear our masks, you know, when we go out, you know, and the pictures that we took when we like went out to like say our Wendy's trip, we were by ourselves. We wore our masks when people are around. When we took those pictures, there was no one around us. It was just me and Ron, right? But we wear our masks. You know, Ron comes home, all his clothes go in the wash immediately, and he changes his clothes. He takes a shower, right? We do everything we can to protect each other and to protect ourselves. And I know people are like, well, that's excessive. And it's just like, well, yeah. And it's like, but the other side of that is, you know, we're disabled, uh, right? It's just like you have people that have all kinds of like disabilities, right? They're disabled people, people who, you know, have issues. Like when my best friend, she has asthma, right? Like, and her asthma is so bad, like she has to wear a medical alert bracelet, right? And she's commented about the fact that there are people that are there are coworkers of hers that know this, and yet they refuse to wear a mask. Yeah. Um. So it's a little bit frustrating to see like how many people refuse, flat out refuse, and continue to refuse to do their due diligence. Okay, so seriously, so it shows that I'm live in Discord now. It just did the announcement, and it's not doing anything on Twitch. Like I just seriously, this is ridiculous now. Uh, this is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, so we're gonna where I'm so yeah, I'm a little grumpy, as I said, because I'm dealing with a pain flare up all day. Um, you know, and then seeing just like the lack of concern, because I think this is like the third or fourth year now that people have asked, that our communities have asked and requested, like, hey, can you do a disability pride month and do front page for disabled content creators? And it's just like, you know, Jinx raised a very good point about, like, you know, who does Twitch think that they're who think who do they think their target audience is, who do they think like makes the money? And it's like there are a ton of disabled content creators on Twitch, okay, and viewers and communities, and it's just, and it boggles my mind, the willful ignorance of people just refusing to acknowledge that everyone can become disabled at any time. Anyone can become disabled at any time, okay? Because it's not like I always had fibro and arthritis. I got diagnosed with arthritis when I was like 23. All right, and then fibro came later, right? Like in my 40s. Um, yeah, because I'm 47 now. Uh, yeah. So yeah, when I was younger, yeah, you know, no real problems other than like my mental health, you know, my depression and anxiety. But yeah, I could run around, I could do whatever I wanted. Like my body moved the way I wanted it to, and yeah, guess what? You know, got the arthritis diagnosis, and then years later the fibro, right? And the migraines I've had for years since I was a kid, right? But it just like raises a point, you know, like anyone can become disabled at any time, and it's really wild to me that there are people that are just like willfully ignorant about this and like refuse to do any of their due diligence to protect not just themselves but the people around them. Um, you know, and of course we have all the government bullshit happening. You know, all the multiple genocides, you know, with Palestine and Sudan and Congo, uh and it's just like, oh, okay, cool. Right, and we do, and many of us do what we can when we can and are doing the best we can to try to help, to support, to lift people up, but it's really hard and it's really exhausting, and it's understandable to feel exhausted by all of it, right? Which is why it's important that we rest and self-care, and then we dust ourselves off, and we get back, and then we get back to, fighting the good fight. But it is really exhausting, and right now with some of the decisions here in the states that our Supreme Court made, they basically made the president a king. Yeah, the powers, the powers, like the things they ruled on, they essentially made the president a king. Think about that for a minute. July 4th is Independence Day, right? And they chose to do a ruling that essentially makes the president king. We don't need kings. There's a reason, that things happen the way they did in our history, where where they were like, yeah, we don't need kings, and they just did this. And yeah, and so many people in Congress are talking about doing impeachment on several of the judges in the Supreme Court, and frankly, yeah, I agree with it. They should. And frankly, I also don't think that Supreme Court judges, that's me personally, is my opinion, should not have life term, they should have term limits. They should not get to serve for life, because frankly, that gives them a weird amount of absolute power, which of course, has led to multiple corruptions. Like one of them is the biggest offender of all. Um, basically essentially taking gifts and not acknowledge and not, following the rules, where he's supposed to say like, hey, this was a gift from someone. Uh, so now we got this going on. Um, oh, and it's really frustrating to see, because basically, and people were just like, this feels familiar. And if it feels familiar to you, yeah, it should, because see, here's the thing. This is the same shit. Okay, this is the same shit that happened in Germany during World War I and World War II. Basically, they stripped away like people's rights like this, and basically the things that the Supreme Court did are the same things that they did, the German government did at the time, to enable Hitler. Yeah. So basically, oh, they're like, you know what? Fascism sounds like a good idea. This is exactly what they're doing. It's fascist shit. And yeah, and a lot of people are like, this seems familiar. And it's just like, yes, because it is familiar, because it is history repeating itself, because this is what they did. Basically making things so much worse. And basically, these are the same steps that were taken that gave Hitler absolute power. Yeah, that's not a fucking good thing. Um, so I really hope they mean what they say, and they follow up on those articles of impeachment and impeach these judges, because what they have done is absolutely disgusting. Um, what they've done is absolutely disgusting, and basically took away the rights of everyone. And the thing um, is so many marginalized people, so many of us said, "What are you doing? We need your help. We need to come together. We need to do this." And we were ignored, and here we are. And now that it's affecting people with privilege, now suddenly it's, oh, what are we going to do? Yeah, yeah. So, so here we are. Uh, and this is why it is important to use our voices, to speak up, to call this out, to vote, to sign the petitions, to be loud as hell, because that's the only way things change. And it sucks that we have to be as loud as possible, but that's what we need to do. We have to keep fighting. We have to keep being loud as hell and call it out and vote, and protest. And if you do protest, please protect yourselves. Wear your masks. Um, wear your masks. Don't have any like visible piercings or visible tattoos showing, right? Because those are ways that they can identify you, because we can't trust our fascist government. And that's there's no other word for it. That's exactly what they've become. Um, so make sure you protect yourself, and make sure you protect each other. Uh, like seriously, and make sure you know your rights, right? Make sure you know your rights. Um, and you don't have to. Rule one: you do not have to talk to the cops, and you shouldn't. Um, you shouldn't, not without a lawyer. Like seriously, you never have to talk to them without a lawyer. And if they try to press you or insist, nope, you you do not have to talk to them. Okay, so we're gonna do. So I'm not sure how long the third chapter is for Fae Farm. Um, but if there's time, we'll either switch over to Palia, or we'll switch over. It'll either be Palia or Moonstone Island. I think they fixed the crashing issues on Switch with Palia. I'm not sure. The few times, like I basically logged into like water my garden and was like on for like an hour and it was fine. So hopefully they fix that with the new update. Um, hopefully, okay. Um, yeah, and apparently there was an update with Fae Farm. I think it was just like fixing some bugs in the game. Um, so yep. All right. Do. Okay. So let's continue. Yeah, so I think we have to plant the other beanstalk things. Uh okay. So we're gonna log in. Oh, so I gotta water my crops, and then we gotta plant the beanstalk seed. Um, I have issue the fact that it didn't say that I was going live. Uh, oh, that issue. Hi, Normal. I should go nom, but I don't want to walk the kitchen. Error. Can Mr. Kitten do it? Can Mr. Kitten bring you something? Um, yeah, I don't know why Twitch didn't do usually when I go live, it does the like, Mothergamers live, etc., etc. It hasn't done it. But as far as I know, the bot works. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Twitch is shadow banning us, us marginalized people. Since they don't give a shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm grumpy today. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry, but I'm tired of a bunch of old ass white men telling me what I can and can't do. So yeah. Error. Can Mr. Kitten do it? Maybe. Okay. All right. So we have a letter. We have a letter. A desperate tempest. Oh no, it's Kestrel again. Oh no, Mother D. Gustav is doing even worse than before. They have run away to their secret hiding spot above the mountains. I've included the last of our magic beans in this letter. Please plant them, climb the beanstalk, and help our poor Gusto. Breeze, be gentle, Kestrel. Okay, where am I supposed to plant these? Jazz of Azoria, part 3 begins. Okay, fine. Grow a beanstalk near your mountain farm. I barely used a mountain farm. Are you serious? Fine. And well, Kitten, you need to eat. So, I'm sorry that you're not feeling downstairs. So maybe can Mr. Kitten possibly bring you something? Can he come upstairs and bring you food? Alright, we're just I'm watering everything, and I have to also grow a beanstalk near my mountain farm. I'm trying to remember which one is my mountain farm. Mr. Kitten is not yet home. Damn, that sucks. Well, damn it. Now what do we do? Laurel needs food. Laurel needs food. Uh-oh. Wait, oh no, I'm out of water. Crap. Blah. I'm out of water. Okay. Yeah, so there's another paleo update that's like the blooming thing. There's like more stuff with flowers. You can get even more flowers. You can make flower decorations and furniture, and it's the whole thing. And I'm assuming he got caught in the rainstorm. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, kitten. Boy. Hello, would you like a flower? Would you like a flower? Alright, watering all the flowers. And more things. Okay. Oh, right, I gotta let out oops. I gotta let out the cows and the chickens. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Wait, that's only like 2 of you. Where are the others? Hello? Oh, okay, fine. You're insisting I have to shear you? Okay, here you go. Grow a beanstalk on your mountain farm. Which one was the mountain farm again? Oh, all right. Here you go. Like, yay! Like, yay! We got sheared. We got sheared. Yeah, Ron's counting down because like he has to go to work tomorrow, and then that's it. He's off for the rest of the week. He said he was counting down so he can take naps, and I was just like, I mean, valid. I'm like, oh, valid. Yeah, it's like, I mean, who doesn't love a good nap? Alright, we're gonna just switch to what we're doing. Oh, right, I have like a bunch of shit I can sell. I completely forgot. Like, well, yeah, I have like flowers and whatnot. Oops, I forgot about it. Transfer to... Oh, transfer... Why would you... Wait, where's the cheese that I got? No, not cheese. Milk. Yeah, milk. 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 Boom, boom. Alright, I forgot I have like a bunch of stuff that I can sell because I think I got yanked like back home and because it got like late while I was running through Stargates. Stargates. Okay. Golly. Oh, right. Gotta let out Agatha and everybody. Yes. Okay. Apparently we automatically headed you. Alright. Here we go. Gotta sell this stuff. We're gonna sell this stuff. So I was thinking. I sorry, I giggled to myself because I said, I was thinking, and then, you know, Saboteur and me went, don't hurt yourself. And I said, I was thinking. Ron's right. I gotta make Deborah shut up. Because I say shit like that to myself. Hi, Janet. What did the skeleton say to his annoying coworker? I have a bone to pick with you. Hey, Janet, do you know what does an escalator say when it stops working? Nothing. It stares. Hi, Janet. How are you? My I told my dad that one because because my dad was like, "Oh, did you stream the other night?" He's like, "Did I say that right? Stream?" And I was like, "Yes." I'm wheezing laughing. Yeah, I told him that, and he's like, "Well," he goes, "I know you do like pun stream titles." Yeah, that was the pun stream title last night. And I said, "What does an escalator say when it stops working?" Nothing. It stares. And my dad started cackling, and he said, "I'm gonna tell that to all my buddies at work." And I said, "Oh, okay." Yeah, because he likes he is, you know, a dad joke person, and yeah, when Ron met him, hi Julius. When Ron met him and we started telling dad jokes to each other, Ron just staring, and I said, "What?" He goes, "Oh my god." He goes, "This is where you get it from." And I was like, "Yeah." Sorry. Um Having some dental issues, but otherwise okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're having dental issues. What about you, Mom? I'm hanging in there. I'm grumpy. I was talking about that earlier at the start of the stream that I'm grumpy because, you know, I'm doing the best I can, but I'm like really annoyed with like things that are happening right now. You know, with our current government and, you know, things like, Tractor Supply Company being total fucking, you know, bigots because they decided, oh, you know, the Nazis are throwing a tantrum. So, yeah, they said we're gonna get, yeah, basically. So for those who don't know, Tractor Supply Company, you know, apparently they did amazing during COVID, at the start of COVID, where they helped a lot of farmers, you know, with like being able to order online, you know, and delivery. Uh, and then some little right-wing Nazi asshole decided to pitch a fit about how, quote, how woke they were because, you know, yeah, how dare like black people and people of color exist? You know, how dare queer people like myself exist, right? So they made a little announcement, right? Because like a bunch of the little Nazis were like, "Oh, we're gonna boycott Tractor Supply Company." I was like, you know what you say to people like that? Good. We don't want your fucking money. That's what the fuck you say. Okay. But instead, they said, "Oh, we're no longer going to be giving data to the Human Rights Campaign." Right? They said we're getting rid of DEI. And for those who don't know, that's diversity. Right? And they said they're getting rid of all the, you know, LGBTQI plus stuff. Right? Basically, yeah. So I'm just like, how the fuck do you do that? So a whole bunch of farmers were on TikTok, like talking about how disgusting this is. Many of them gay farmers, because there's one that I follow on TikTok, and her name is Cowboy Jen. Like seriously. Oh, Cowboy Jen, right? Lesbian. Right? And then there's like another one I follow because they always share like really cute videos of their chickens and their goats, and yeah, they called two gay cowboys. I'm a decision to just focus myself. It has helped my mental health tremendously. Yeah. Right. And the thing is like one of my cousins, she has goats and chickens and ducks. She has a farm. And I showed that to her and she goes, "What the hell?" She goes, "I guess we're gonna have to be buying our feed for all the animals and our farming stuff elsewhere." She's like, we're not gonna support this." You know, and I said, yeah, right? The thing is, there is an organization, it's Black Farmers, it's the Association of Black Farmers, and they have been very vocal about this too. They're like, "So you think black farmers don't exist?" Yeah, and a lot of the farmers are like, "So you don't think gay farmers exist?" Right? So because of this, yeah, so they're getting called out by it, as they should. And in the past 2 days, Tractor Supply Company, their stock has dropped 8%. Yeah. their their stock has dropped by 8%. And I said, you know what? Good. I hope you bleed money. I was like, I hope you fucking bleed money for this. Uh when Tractor Supply like the plague, they are no bueno. Yeah, they're not good. And I was really shocked because so many people were like, you know, a couple times we bought stuff from there, and they've been very supportive, and they're like now, right? So yeah, because two gay cowboys, they showed it, and yeah, their stock has dropped by 8%. And apparently multiple employees who worked for Tractor Supply, they quit. And I said, good. I was like, good. It is the consequences of your own actions. You decided to side with bigots. I was like, and now you get to bleed money. And I was like, as you should. Right? And it's the same, it's the same shit with Target. And this proves my point about rainbow capitalism, right? About companies like Tractor Supply and Target who are like, "Oh yeah, we support pride, blah 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 blah," right? Where they trot us out of the closet. Yes, Target also caved to bigots and stopped carrying a lot of pride merch. They moved it to the back. They moved the pride merch, what little they had, to the back of the store. Yeah, yeah, they did that. Um, and I said, "Oh, okay, y'all did that, huh?" And they were like, "Yeah." And so apparently they're complaining, and the little cis hetero white CEO is complaining that they didn't make as much money at Pride this year. And I said, huh, maybe it's because you decided to give in to bullies. Oh, it's just like when you give in to bigots and you basically tell the communities that you claim to support that, you know, like, "Oh, you get it, we hope you understand," and it's just like, really? Really? Right? And and it's why I don't like, you know, it, and it's why I strongly advocate for buying from local queer businesses, right? Um, no much money. I wonder why. Yeah, because corporations like Target, Tractor Supply, they're not our friends. They're not our fucking friends. Oh, because this is what they do. They trot us out during June, during Pride Month, and are like, oh yeah, see, we support you. And then they expect us to go back in the closet, right? And ignore us the rest of the year. Just like totally ignore us. And it's just like, do you understand? It's just like that I am queer every single day of my fucking life. It's just like, okay, I don't have to hide who I am. It's like, I'm not hiding who I am, and I shouldn't fucking have to. No one should. Yep, Pride Month is every month. It's like, I am queer every single fucking day of my life. Okay? And it's like, and I'm not hiding for anyone. It's like, I've been out since I was 16. Okay? Like, I came out at 16. Okay? During a time where there wasn't really that much support for us. I was just like, and y'all want to sit here and be like, no. Okay, why? This has to be a bug, because I have picked these flowers. And it is not... it is not letting me... It's showing them as picked, even though they're not picked. Which is really, really weird. I'm wondering if I can use my, my mana potion. Yeah, and it's been really frustrating to see. And, it's been really frustrating to see, and I've had, like, bigots on my Animal Crossing TikTok of all the fucking things. I'm sure it's some dumbass kid, because it usually is. And to the parents who allow your children to use TikTok, TikTok is not for kids. What is wrong with you? Check your kid's phone more, okay? Like, check their devices more. I had that happen and that worked. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh man, I really don't want to have to like do it all over again though. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, they just did like an update and I'm just like, okay. Alright, hang on. Backpack full, you're lying. They're like, nuh-uh. Like, we're not lying. Okay. I don't want to have to do all that stuff over again, so let me do a thing. Let me do a thing. Blah, 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 blah. Wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm hoping Palia doesn't crash because with, not this update, but the update before, it kept crashing on Switch and it was really annoying because it had never crashed before. And then it just kept doing it and I was like, oh, okay. Alright, so we're just gonna sell these flowers really quickly because reasons. Oh, that table's full. Okay. That table's full. Yeah, like I've gotten like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like the pandemic made people meaner. I don't give a shit. People were like, what, mom, you don't give a shit? I was like, no. I was like, because I'm sorry for whatever pain a person is going through. And I was like, you know, and I'll do my best to be as supportive as I can, but on the other side of that is like, that's a fucking you problem. Like, don't take your shit out on other people. Yeah, because so I post the Animal Crossing designs on Instagram and I've been posting them on TikTok with like little music things and a lot of people and it's an explanation, not an excuse, yeah. And every now and then I get some asshole, because there's no other word for it, some asshole like posting like homophobic comments or like queerphobic comments or misogynist comments on, of all fucking things, my Animal Crossing TikToks. And I'm just like, one, who the fuck hates on Animal Crossing? I was just like, it's just like a cute little game, right? And I was like, two, I was like, you wasted time out of your day to post bigoted shit for what, right? Because the thing is like, I never engage with them. I block them and then I delete the comment. Like, that's it. It's like, you will get nothing from me. You will get dust. You will, like, seriously. But one of them today just like spammed like the queerphobic comment, right? And then like made like homophobic comments towards the Animal Crossing villager whose house I designed. And I'm just like, and I was just staring at it because I was just like, you wasted time in your day to do this for what? Right? Except, oh, it gets better, right? Because I went and looked at their account and I was like seeing like some of the stuff they posted. I was like, this is obviously a kid. I was like, this is obviously a fucking kid, right? and then I confirmed that it was a kid because you know why? They linked their Facebook to their TikTok. Yeah, like they had a little Facebook link. And I clicked on it. So it's 100% trying to get a rise out of you. Yeah. I'm just like, you know what? Right? I was like, let's see. I was like, is this a child? Right? And they linked their Facebook. They had their little Facebook link to link to their TikTok. So I went look, and it was a kid. It was a fucking kid. And I said, oh, right. But wait, there's more. Right, Nora would be cackling at this point because Jones is like, but wait, there's more. It's like not only did it, show that they're a kid on their Facebook account, they basically their Facebook they had it public because kids think they're fucking invincible for some fucking reason, right? And one of their friends pops up and is just like, yeah, and their mom is friends with them on Facebook. So I may have done, a thing, one mother to another, where I politely messaged their mother, right, with screenshots of the things that they said because it is not the first time. Because apparently it's the same kid. Apparently they've made multiple accounts to post bigoted shit on my TikToks, and because I'm not giving them the time of day, they keep doing it, right? So I'm like, okay, you wanted my attention. I was like, I'm a Filipino grandma. I was like, you got my fucking attention. Home did a little digging. I found their mother. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I sent a polite message with screenshots of all of the lovely little things their child has said to me. Right? Just things that they commented recently. Yeah. Their mom was mad. Not at me, mad at them. Yeah, say, like apologizing to me and saying we are going to have a talk with them. Just like yeah, like saying they have always taught them to be kind, to not be a bigot, right? Like said all the things, and and I explained it was Animal Crossing, right? And apparently that mom, she plays Animal Crossing too, and she said, "What the hell?" She's like, "It's just a cute little wholesome game. Who does this on Animal Crossing?" I was like, right? Yeah. Right. And Ron was laughing about it because he's like, so you told. I was like, I told. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, don't fuck with me. Oh, that Filipino grandma run from the chocolate. Yeah. I went full Filipino Lola. And the fact that their mom plays Animal Crossing too and was like, what the fuck is this? Right. The fact that their mom was like, what the fuck is this? We did not teach them these things. We've taught them to always be respectful and supportive of everyone. And then like, I'm so sorry. It's like, thank you for letting us know, right? And then finding out that that kid is not supposed to have a TikTok account because the mom said, well, we're going to have to go through devices again. I see, saying that they told them that they could not have a TikTok account because exactly that was a parent that was actually doing their job. So it said they're not supposed to have a TikTok account because, right, it's not for kids. Right? And I was just like, you see, right? And Rob was like, so it's good to tell. I was like, sometimes you have to tell on kids, okay? As I was like, sometimes you have to tattle. Oh, because finding out that that kid was not supposed to have TikTok accounts because I showed the mother, their mother, like, look, I was like, I know it's them. I was like, I think they made like multiple accounts to just like hassle me because I refuse to engage with them. And I was polite about it. It said I have blocked them, and I was like, I have deleted every single one of these comments. Right? I was like, and not engage with them because I know there's no point. They're obviously trolling and trying to like, be shocking, and edgy, right? And right, yeah, and she's a lovely person. She was just like, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. She's like, I'm so sorry. She's like, this will not be happening again. And she's like, and if it does, she's like, please let me know. She's like, so we can handle it. And I was like, sure, of course. And Ron was just laughing. He's just like, I cannot believe you told on them. And I was like, look, I was like, I don't give a shit. Okay. I was like, I was minding my own fucking business, right? And this child decided to take it upon themselves to be an ass. So, right? So I'm just like, no, Um, it's just like, for goodness sake. And yeah, and a lot of the times it is kids, and this is the thing, and this is like, for young people, um, orcs are apparently Mexican now. I don't know. Maybe that's just how they're role playing their orc. I mean, they're fantasy creatures. They can be whatever they want. Um, you know, I mean, I made a Filipino elf in Dragon's Dogma 2, which you may or may not be getting back to. I don't know yet, because like it's, I mean, I do want to get back to it, but it's like a lot of grinding. Um, yeah, and for any young person that needs to hear this, right? Because like people are like, oh well, why are your streams 18 plus, etc., etc. It's like because of the things we talk about. We talk about human rights issues. We also talk about mental health issues. We also talk about adult relationships, like, sex education and like communication. And I was like, uh did you put a sexual content filter? I don't think I did. I don't think I did, because there's no sexual content. um I don't think I did. I didn't get a the thing is like we were playing Rolling Hills the thing is like it didn't do a go, it didn't get a note. Okay, bleh, words. um no, it's not just you. It didn't do a go live notification yesterday either. I don't know why. It was fine all last week. I don't know what's different this week. I don't know if it's Twitch. I don't know if it's anything else. No, it's not just you. It did a go live notification in Discord. That's the thing. Um, yeah, and it's not just me. It's done it to a lot of people. Um, so, yeah, and the thing is like, even if I do have the sexual content feature, it wouldn't be for a game like Faith Farm. It would be more for like a game like Dragon Age, because there is sexual content. Okay. All right, so that seems to have said it. I don't know. Let me see. I'm kind of fed up with Twitch. This really, really fucking fed up. Um, okay, let me see here. Filters. There is a sexual themes filter, but that is because of some of the games I play. They do have some romance and sexual content. However, it's okay. Um, yeah, because it was fine last week, and this week, like yesterday, it didn't do it, and today it didn't do it. So I don't know what's going on, and I'm just like, well, we're live, so it yeah, it's not your fault, Janet. It's just Twitch. Um, it's just Twitch. I've been like quiet about a lot of it because I don't know what to do anymore, and it's just like whatever. They only care about people that make them money. They don't care about marginalized communities. They don't care about disabled communities. They don't care about Black, Indigenous, people of color. They say they do, but you know um So, I mean, we did a lot of good for Pride Month. The Wishing Well stream team, we raised $650 for Trans Lifeline, which is a big deal. Um, but the thing is like, sometimes you speak up about stuff, right? Right? Like my friend T and Toasty, we did start doing the automatic warning for certain games. Yeah. Um, yeah, my friend T, y'all know T and Toasty. We've talked about it, about the fact that sometimes those of us who are vocal about human rights issues and social issues, um, you know, they don't really help us. Like they don't really go out of their way, or they don't choose us because we're quote unquote problematic. By problematic, it's like, oh, we're loud as shit about human rights issues, about mental health issues, about social issues, about queer issues. Um, yeah, you know, they want, you know, they don't they don't want spicy like realness. They want, you know, they want generic Cheerio. Um, they want generic Cheerios, you know, so just wholesome packaging that they can put in a little box and show off to all their sponsors. Because oh my god, look how unproblematic they are. Yeah, no problems here. No hate rates here. No racism. No bigotry. No, no, no. And it's bullshit. Well, it's bullshit, right? And I got a lot of flack for what I said about the Twitch Pride Guild. And I wasn't saying that I don't think it's a good idea. I was saying that I hope that they do mean what they say, that it's gonna evoke change, that it's gonna do better for our communities, that I hope it's not just lip service, and that they are actually willing to do the work. And that, you know, the Twitch leadership that they choose for Twitch Pride Guild is not completely white face. And people were like, what the fuck does that mean? It's just like, it means I hope that the leaders are actually diverse, that we actually have Black, Indigenous, trans, Asian, Latin, like actual diversity in the leadership and in the Twitch Pride Guild, and not just all white. Because yeah, that's a problem. Right? And that I hope that they actually work to do the change, to make the changes that they claim they're going to make. Because so far it's not great. Right? The user voice for the co-working tag had more attention than the user voice request for Disability Pride Month front page. There are a lot of disabled content creators on Twitch, but that user voice has less attention than the co-working tag. And what does that, like, what does that say? Like, what the heck does that say about how they think about that? I adulted and ate and stupid alley Pete's. I'm glad that you ate something, Norl. Okay, wait, is the frozen farm the mountain farm? I can't remember. This I think it is, but I don't know. Okay, let me check. Um, you know, and I know it's exhausting, and I know it's hard. Wait, is this, no, that's frozen. I don't know. Oh, no, that's fire. That's storage. I don't use this farm, so yep. Um, oh, mountain farm? I'm trying to remember which one is the mountain farm, because I thought it was this one. Oh, beanstalk near your mountain farm. Okay, but where is it? I don't think this is the mountain farm, is it? I don't know. Wait, maybe it is. Hang on. No, no, this is, well, that's not right. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, kitten. I'm trying to remember. Like, I thought the frozen farm was the mountain farm. Is it not? Okay, hang on. Homestead, Spooky Woods. Look, okay, Faye Acres. I already did that one. Homestead, Hazy Haven? What the hell is Hazy Haven? Hang on. Is Hazy Haven the mountain farm? I don't fucking remember. Oh my god, there's so much I've forgotten. Ooh. Alright, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. No, 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 no. Well, no, I'm trying to remember. Wait, okay. If I look on the map. Oh, okay. Hazy Haven is... Did I have... I thought the... No, this is where the... Okay, seriously? bleh. It's going going everywhere where I'm supposed to go. Mm. Um. Yeah, it's just I don't know what the answer is. Like honestly, I've been in my head about a lot of stuff. Like the last week of Pride Month, I was really struggling, but you know I wanted to finish out the charity stream like strong, and we did that. Right, and now I have a little bit of breathing room until September when we do the stream for Starlight charity. Um, okay, seriously, I really don't. Okay, I don't know where the mountain farm is. I thought it was the Frozen Farm, and then Hazy Haven, I think. Okay, back. Like, when did I get a fucking mountain farm? Is this the mountain farm? And apparently there's a seal that I was supposed to make, but I don't. Okay, so this is Hazy Haven. But I don't think this is a mountain farm. Is it? No, it couldn't be. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, because that's where I grow the... Yeah, because I grew the beanstalk there. Um. Oh my gosh, where the hell is the mountain farm? I thought it was the Frozen Farm, but now I'm not sure. Bay Acres is the Fay Farm. Then Hazy Haven, you know, that's like woody. It has to be Frozen Farm because that's the only other farm. Because we have the Fay Farm, you have Hazy Haven, you have the Homestead Farm, then you have the Frozen Farm, right? So where the hell do I plant the beanstalk? Damn it. Bro, beanstalk near your mountain farm, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh wait, do I have... Okay, wrong button. Do I have... Oh right, I still have some things to sell. I could probably do that. I can offer... Okay, does anyone know if... I don't know, some people might be ahead of me on this quest. Let's sell some flowers. Does anyone know where the mountain farm is? Because I really don't know. Okay, so doot. Let's... Oh, okay. Here we go. More flowers? More flowers? Like a bunch of flowers to sell. Erg. Okay, nobody knows? Nobody knows. Oh, hello, little frog. Okay. Like, the only thing I can think of is it's the Frozen Farm, but I didn't see... I didn't see where I could plant any, anything. Alright. No. No, seriously, where... Okay, there's a red dragonfly. There's another red drag... Okay, I give up. Does anyone... Can somebody look this up for me? Where is the mountain farm? It says I have to grow beanstalk near the mountain farm. I thought it was this one. But now, I'm not sure. Because I'm looking and there's like, no... Oh, oopsies. Oh. What's that doing there? Double drop fence. All I could find is Bay Mountain Farm. High Smooch Pooch is 65 acres owned by the town of Charlton, Massachusetts. Oh dear. Wait, there's like a real... There's a real mountain farm? There's a real one? They're like, there you go, you're welcome. It's like, oh my god. What? It's like when I tried to look up the quest for Rolling Hills last night, and they're like, oh yeah, Rolling Hills Steakhouse, and I was like, no, but cool. I could have sworn it was this one, but now I don't know because there's no spot for beanstalk. So I'm confused. No, wait. Okay, what if I go up here? Nope, that just goes to the volcano. Crap. Damn it. Mountain region northwestern area of Azoria? Maybe this? Yeah, I don't... this is really weird because, like, I went to Hazy Haven and it's not there, and it's not on the Homestead farm because I already did that one, and I already did the Fay Acres farm. So, where the heck is it? This is really weird. Yeah, I'm assuming the Ice Mountain farm. Yeah, except I'm not finding where the hell... Oh, for goodness sake. You're not a mountain farm. Oh, hello. My home is back being the perfect temperature. The vibes have been reset. Okay, good for you. Yeah, because I'm looking on the ice farm and I am not finding... I'm not finding any place to plant the darn... the darn seeds. This is really annoying. Why can't it just give you like a little... Oh, hello. Why can't it just give you like a little sparkle trail for your quest like in Fable? Like, you go here! Yeah, see, there's nothing here. Wait. Is there something up here? No. Damn it. Alright. Wiki's not being helpful. Frozen Plateaus, Scorched Caverns, Frozen Farm. Yeah, and I'm just like, there's nothing here. Oh, this is wild. Why does it not tell you? Oh, hello. He's like, hi. He's like, I'm just, hanging out. Wait, maybe if I look up here. Nope. No. Yeah, like, I've been all over, and I cannot find anything remotely... Whoops! Oh wait, there's a little scroll here. Hello. Red picnic blanket. Oh, that's... Oh, son of a bitch. I just found it, y'all. It was... It was the mountain farm. I just am silly. Okay, so we have to water it 3 times. It's like all the way over in the like freaking corner where nobody can find it. So, okay, so basically you fall in the water like an ass. No, wait, that's just me. Then you go over here. Found something! So we'll have to come back to this tomorrow. Why would you put it in like this weird hidden corner? I look like what? Why though? There's 2 more, I think. Yeah, we have to water it 2 more times. I found the first one. I know this is chapter 3, so like, oh, okay. Yeah, so we did the first 2, so this is the 3rd one. Oops. Wait, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go sell some stuff in the market. Well, thank you for all the help, everyone. I think we found it finally. Oh, hello, little frog. No, come back. Frog friend is like, no humans ever. Okay, so I have some flowers to sell. There's gonna be 2 more beanstalks. Wait, but I thought we only had to do 3. Because we're on chapter 3, I thought there were only 3 chapters. Is there more? Oh dear. Alright, wait, oh. I forgot I had these mushrooms. I think I have to keep those for some questy things? Okay, that's it. That's all I got. These kind of seem to be after chapters. Oh, okay. Oh, they're not gonna make me do more star portals, are they? I kind of don't like those. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, fine. Well, and my spouse still, like, sleeps outside for some reason. If you can't find them. Okay, thank you, kitten. Honestly, I don't know if I want to do the after chapters. We might just, like, switch over to Balia. Done reviewing. It's a brand new day. We have to grow a beanstalk. A second beanstalk. No, actually a 3rd beanstalk, but we have to water it again for the 2nd time. Alright, but first, let's water all our things. Wait, is she over there? they still don't go inside. They just hang out here. Hello? Hey, Mother G, do you have a favorite story trope? I have to admit, mine is friends to lovers. What about frenemies to lovers? I'm just saying. Sometimes I wake up and I know it's going to be a rough day, but then I see your face and I figure everything's going to be just fine. Oh, sweet. Oh, yes, sweet. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're gonna do like this. Bloop. Uh, bloop, 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 bloop. All right. More watering. Oh boy. We'll just do then, right? Oh no, I'm almost running out of magic. Mana. There. Okay, I better I better conserve my stamina. Like, well, you know what? We'll just go a little bit like this. Conserve our mana a little bit so we can. Oh, I'm almost out of water. Crud. Um. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, I was trying to. I don't remember. Must have been a lie. Oh yeah. So I was thinking, so we're gonna be playing more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth next week. I know we've been like taking a long time with Final Fantasy VII, but you know, I want to do all the things. I did play the last 2 rounds of Queen's Blood on my own because God, Queen's Blood is frustrating. Uh, so I don't know. I'm debating just skipping Queen's Blood, but I still like the game. It's just it's a little bit of a frustrating mini game. Um, but I was thinking about doing another playthrough of Dragon Age games, with starting with Origins and 2, and then of course Inquisition. Oh gosh, my bunnies are being extra again. Okay, seriously, I have gardening to do. Okay, really? Okay, fine. Uh, okay, fine. Um, because I'm really excited about Dragon Age 4, and you know, seeing Varric with his glow up, and the fact that we can romance Scout Harding now. Like, she apparently is a romance option. I'm hoping Varric is, but I don't know. Because, you know, his history with Bianca. Ugh. Which is like a whole heckin' thing. Uh, I don't know. One of my friends is like, but Bianca's awesome. And I was like, she is to a degree. However, Bianca does something in, like, y'all know how many times we play through Inquisition. Um, I don't like Bianca because of something she says to my Inquisitor, which is like total dick move. Right? Like, I get it. She loves Varric and she cares about him and she doesn't want anything to happen to him. But she basically puts like all the responsibility on the Inquisitor and like basically threatens my Inquisitor. Like, my Inquisitor was a woman, was a Dalish elf. Um, and basically tells her that if anything happens to Varric, she'll cut out her eyeball. And honestly, I wish there had been an action where I could have punched Bianca right in her fucking face when she did that. Because, you know, Varric was like besties with my Inquisitor, so I was just like, I would never let fucking anything happen to him. Are you kidding me right now? Right? And then the whole thing about like finding out Bianca's married, and you're just like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Right? Like, finding out that Bianca's married, and it wasn't like a marriage that she chose, that her weird parents like chose it for her, and I was just like, because they're like very traditional and old fashioned, and it's just like, oh boy. Right? And then the whole thing about like she and Varric have to have like an entire continent between them, and she's the one that always like breaks it and like comes to visit him apparently, and then her parents like send assassins after him, and like every time, and it's just like, ma'am, girl, no, what? uh yeah, and I'm just like, I feel like frankly Varric deserves better. Right? Like, I get that he loves her and everything, but she's kind of fucking problematic. Right? Just like does whatever she wants and just doesn't really seem to think about Varric's feelings, which just seems kind of messed up. All right, we watered it for the day one more time. Well, the next day anyway. Okay, I gotta go to my fake. Yeah, see, the thing is like I haven't really done anything with this except for like keeping it for materials, because like it's just it just seems like a lot of extra work to run like 3 different farms like this. Um, oop, acres. Here we go. Um, all right. Can we water all the flowers? Oh yeah, I also wanted to get more. I wanted to get more of like the star fruits and whatnot, but it's just like I have to trade like all these items to him in order to get them. Oops, that's my bad. Yeah, like I have these like cute little, the little cloud flower things. Oh, are you done? I wonder if I can get more from the area. All right. Ta-da! More flowers. More flowers. Um, what was I saying earlier? It was like serious talks while we were puttering around in Pay Farm. Oh yeah, T and I had a conversation about this, right? About how, like, when we're vocal and when we're advocates for like human rights and and mental health issues and accessibility, um, like I said, they want generic Cheerios box. Like, look, wrap us up in a box, a little Cheerios box in a tiny little bow, and and unfortunately, I guess, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, people are not, that's not how people are. We're complex, we have varying thoughts and ideas and ideals and emotions, and when you're marginalized, it's like a whole different thing. Um, and it gets really, really frustrating, right? That we have to be loud in order to evoke all these changes. Oh yeah, I forgot about the raw garnet. You know what? I should probably put that in storage for later. Um, should probably put that in storage for later. Um, yeah. So okay. Yeah. So it's just like, and sometimes they want us to look a certain way or do a certain thing, and because there's one content creator I follow where they're non-binary and they're obviously very queer, right? And a company wanted to work with them, and they talked about it, on their Twitter, um, about the fact that they were told, oh, they really wanted to work with them, but could they maybe tone it down? So think about that for a minute. They told a queer person, right? And they're black. They told a black queer person, you know, like, hey, can you tone it down? Right? Because they look fabulous every time I see them, right? Because hair put together, makeup, nails, boom, done, right? And they're gorgeous, right? And they're also a very sweet person. And, and this company really had the audacity to tell them to, quote, tone it down. What? And I'm just sitting here thinking about that, like, about all the times so many of us have been told to, quote, tone it down, tone down our queerness, tone down our makeup. And it's just like, why should we have to tone it down to make bigots feel comfortable? I'm not here to make bigots comfortable, okay? I shouldn't have to hide who I am. I shouldn't have to, quote, tone it down. I should be able to live as myself authentically without someone thinking that I have to look like a cookie cutter version of a human being. No, I'm not doing that. Most of us are not going to do that. Um, And it's just really wild to me that they actually had the audacity to say that. Say, hey, maybe you could tone it down a little. No. Why should we tone it down? Why should we hide when we were born to stand out? Like, we should not have to dim our light for anyone. We should not have to, like, hide for anyone. We should not have to, hide our sparkle for anyone. And it's really wild to me that there are people that think that we should do that. Because, quote, it might make people uncomfortable. Good. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable. I'm not hiding my queerness for you. Like, that's really weird to expect people to hide who they are. If you're doing your best to be kind, you're living your life. You're not a bigot. You're not, you know, you're not racist. You're being, you know, you're doing what you can to help when you can. Then do you. Um, right? Because most of us are just living our life. We're just existing. We're just doing the best we can with each day we get. Um, you know, but like I thought a lot about what he said because he's younger than me. Oh, most people are younger than me. Um, but you know, I thought about what he said about like yeah, like you know, when we're vocal like that, when we're like, hey, you know, we're loud as fuck about human rights and you know, social issues. You know, you get you get people or corporations or companies who are just like, well, it might be controversial, you know, like, or they pass us over, um, because we're not quote wholesome, and I'm just like, and I feel sad about it, right? I feel sad about it. And honestly, like all last week, I was sad, but I did my best to like show up for the charity streams and you know and do the work because it's important because I feel that it's important to show up for everyone in our community, right? And give back and you know do the work. You know, and I masked a little bit. Yeah, I did mask a little bit because I didn't want anyone to feel bad, right? But I felt sad because someone like me um who speaks up about these things, talks about these things, even when it's hard, even when it's exhausting, because it's important and it matters, and we have to show up for each other and do the work. Um, right? Uh, Makes me sad because I know that they will never pick someone like me, right? Like I'm queer. Yes, I'm white passing, but I'm Filipino, right? I'm queer. I'm Filipino. I'm a woman, and because I'm loud about those things, because I stress about how important it is to show up and do the work and show up for each other and just be there, be present, right? And call out the problematic shit on here and with a lot of social media and like out in the world. Um, they won't pick me because I'm not marketable. They won't pick people like me because I'm not marketable. Because I won't be silent. Because I won't, you know, put on the mask and be like, yeah, everything's great. It's not. You know it's not. Um, and yeah, and it definitely, you know, and it's bad and it definitely takes a toll on my mental health for sure. But I do what I can to self-care and, you know, manage it. Um, right? And that's me. And I do my best to just say, this is what's going on. This is what we can do. You know, share resources, share information, because that's all we can do. Just do the best we can. And I know that it's really overwhelming. And then sometimes people are just like, well, I just want to focus on myself. And that's fine. But make sure you're aware of your privilege and help when you can. Um, like it's fine to focus on yourself. There's nothing wrong with that, especially if it's easier on your mental health because you know you got to take care of you. Um, but just also be aware of your privilege and do what you can when you can to help. You know, if you can help, then help. Um, but I know that's like a lot. Okay, so oh yeah, I wanted to. What did I want to do? Oh, great! I wanted to see if I could get more of these the skyflower seeds, but I don't know. I don't know if I can. Hang on. Wait. I forgot I put a seal up, but I just yeah, it's just easier. Easier to climb the beanstalk. Uh, all right. Okay. So we're just gonna. Oh wait, he might be closed. Now that I think about it, it's 7 p.m. But and I forget what I need for. Oops. Back. Could have been bad. Um. trying to remember what I need to do the thing. Okay, here. Hello there. Hello there. I don't know. Open shop. Oh, right. I need buff bonnets and night berries to buy the thing. So I can only... Wait. Twilight time. Oh, these are new. Calabash seeds? Twilight time. Well, I could get some, like, starry fruit seeds, maybe? 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4 and... Oh, that's just it. I guess I'm gonna have to go foraging up here, during one of the days. We still have one more... Oops. Oh, there it is. One more... Um, one more watering. Uh, yeah, I may have to take a stretch break soon. Wait. Oh, right, I forgot we can, switch between, I forgot we can switch between, um, wait, do I have anything I can sell today? I think I sold, oh, right, the seashells. Um, okay, I gotta take a stretch break after this. Oh, I also have some berries. I could make some jam, maybe? Maybe I could make some jam? Some jam? Oops. I won. Wait, no, that was right. Okay. Collect all these. I forget how much I need to make jam. 30? That doesn't seem... Oh, alright. 30 it is. Gosh. They're like, you want the jam, you need 30 berries. The end. It's like, oh. Oh. Really? 30? Seems harsh. Well, it doesn't take that many berries to make jam, though. Like, at least when I made jam with my grandmother, it didn't take that many berries. Like, what? Excuse me? Hi, Yasmin! Alright. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't think I can snooze the ads anymore. It's been an hour. We're gonna take a little stretchy break. And I'm gonna get some more water. So, take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, get some food, get some snacks. If it's time to take your meds. Julius, did you take your meds? Make sure, make sure you do the things you need to do to take care of you. Alright, I'll be right back. Wait, hang on. There we go. I'm good at things, I swear. Alright, be right back. I'm back. Alice, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I was away. I had to take a stretch break. But yes, go follow Alice. Everyone, go check out some Kerbal Space Program. Some Star Trek Online. Go say hello. Alice is always lovely. Really incredibly kind. With a wonderful, supportive community. Go give a follow. Go say hello. Thank you for doing the shout out for Alice Norrell. Okay, we're back. I had to get some water and you know. And Ron just got home. Yep. So Ron's home. One more day and then no more work for the weekend. And no more. Okay, so we have to water the beanstalk one more time. One more time. Alright, there we go. So we're just gonna. Oh, it looks like I can harvest my beans. My beans in a pod. Hi. Hi Ron. Hi Alice. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you again for the raid. And hi Ron, says the kitten. Okay. Oop. Running out of magic. This is bad. She's like, uh-oh. And my watering can is almost empty. Oops. Okay, so we'll fill up the watering can and we'll do the thing. Alright. But we'll just okay, so oh, my flowers are ready to be harvested too. I think I'm out of mana. Oh, yep. She's done. She's like, nope. No more magic. It go bye-bye. Let's see. I think I can craft some mana potions. Ooh, I can do like a medium mana potion. There we go. Alright, that'll brew in the cauldron for a little bit. And then we'll just hand water everything. We'll just hand water. Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know, I've been playing through Dragon Age on my own again. Yeah, on my own. I did like another playthrough of Origins and then I started Dragon Age 2. But I was thinking of doing like another, I was thinking we could maybe do like another Dragon Age, marathon. You know, with Origins and 2 and Inquisition. Yeah, I've been playing through Dragon Age 2 again, and oh my god. I forgot how much I don't like Anders. Like, he was so much better in Awakening. He was like, he had a good sense of humor. He was funny, right? He was almost charming, and then in 2, I'm just like, oh my god, what is this? What did y'all do to him? Because he's very... I don't want to say whiny, but whiny seems to be like the apt description. Right, because of like what he did with Justice, because I think, yeah, I think he basically, it's like Solas's explanation about what happens to spirits if you pervert their purpose and they become demons. Like I think Anders did that, and then it just, ugh, and it was like a whole thing. And he whines like all the time about everything, and I'm just like, I get it. But also, this is not the way, sir. And he just... Right? And the only way... And even then, he's like a total... Right? Because I had him in my party briefly, and I was like, nope, I can't take this. Because he was a dick to Aveline. And I like Aveline. And yes, she's... You know... People are like, oh, she's like, well, goody-goody. And she is, but Aveline's actually really, really nice, and I was really disappointed the first time I ever played Dragon Age 2. I was really disappointed my hawk could not romance her. Because I really liked her. But... oh, but... he says something really rude to Aveline about her dead husband, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you, man? Right? And... like, Andrews is just really problematic, and I don't know why they wrote him that way. Like, I get what they were trying to do with the story, with, like, setting him up for doing the really, really, really bad thing. But he's such a hypocrite, right? And he's like a freaking zealot, and I'm just like, I can't listen to this shit anymore. Like, oh, I'm just like, I'm ready to, like, leave him in the deep roads forever. Right? Because he says something really rude to Aveline about her dead husband, like asking if they quote unquote role played. Right? He's like, did you ever like pretend to be a mage? And he was the saucy Templar. And I was like, dude, what is wrong with you? Like, her husband just died. Like, what? Right? And then he like says like weird shit to Hawk's sister, to Bethany, and I'm just like, dude, really? Really, man? And it's really, really fucking weird shit, right? And then with Fenris, he's like awful to Fenris because like I guess he has like a weird crush on Hawk and he's all jealous, and then he makes comments about Fenris being a Tevinter slave, right? And makes comments about, oh, how it couldn't have been that bad. And I'm just like he's just a dick all around. And it's like the only one he's not really a dick to is Varric. And I'm just like, what? Because he's even kind of a dick to Hawk. And I'm just like, what? Right? Because like he says like that messed up shit to Fenris, and he says like messed up shit to Hawk's sister, right? And then he makes comments towards Isabella, right? Our lovely Captain Isabella. He makes comments towards her that basically slut shame her, right? Like shame her for how, you know, and like calls her like a side dish. And I'm just like, dude, I get you're feeling some type of way about lots of things, but can you maybe not do that shit? And it's just like, right, I'm playing through Dragon Age 2 and I'm like, oh my god, I forgot how much I can't stand his ass. Right? So I was just like, nope, I can't take it. And I switched him out with a different mage. I think I switched him out with Meryl. Because I was like, nope, nope. And they're like, well, Anders, yeah, one of my friends is like, what, Anders, you know, has heal spells. I was like, don't care. I was like, I got potions. I got health potions. I was like, we'll do without. I was like, we got heal potions. It's fine. Because I'm just like, seriously? Right? And I don't, and to this day, I still don't understand the decisions for writing him that way, for making him just be so freaking unlikable. Right? I guess so it doesn't come as a shock when he does what he does, at the end of, chapter 3. But it's still, like, really messed up. I'm just like, seriously? It's why I don't help him for his personal quest, because I know what he's up to. And I'm just like, nope. And then he gets mad. He gets mad if you don't help him. He's like, oh, fine. He's like, I guess this is how it is. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess so. You know, yeah, and it's weird. And if like Hawk says she's not interested, he goes like, he gets really weird. Okay, I can make, wait, no, I can make, oh, I can make 3 things of jam. Okay, we'll sell those. Okay, so I gotta go water the beanstalk. I'm gonna do that last because I gotta go to my Faye Acres farm. Um, so I was thinking maybe we could do a Dragon Age marathon once I finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. Oh wait, I have some things I can sell at this little stall too. Woohoo! Right, here we go. Let's sell some flowers. All kinds of flowers. Bloop 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 bloop. Oh yeah, there's also some that I can sell in the thing. Oh right. So we need star soil. So the star soil gardens. What I have. So let me see. What did I do with the seeds that I had? Uh-oh. No. Okay. There's supposed to be... Okay, so let me water all these. Oh, looks like these are ready too. Oops. She's like, nope, I'm done. Okay, so I think my crystal, my Fae crops are done. Alright, so we'll do like this. Okay, got like this and so... I know, I'm excited for Dragon Age 4, honestly, and I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Yeah, like getting to see Harding and Varric, and like seeing that Varric had like very much a glow up is really cool. Okay, so we can plant, aha, night fruit seeds? No. Moon melon seeds, starry fruit seeds, that's what I had. Okay, so we need the star soil to plant starry fruit seeds. Yep. I apparently have 8 of them, so that works. And then these, I guess we can plant one. And one over here, and then I have some moon melon seeds that I can also plant. Great. Oh, and apparently I did have some extra cloudy flower seeds. Okay. That's all we get. Alright, so let's water everything. I might, yeah, so I only made the 2, but I might make more so I can plant more things, but I think 2 is pretty good. Oh gosh. We gotta water the flowers. Okay, so all this is watered. Cool. Whoops. I wonder if I can... Okay, so having to do this like one at a time because I ran out of mana. My mana potions are brewing in the thing. Okay, so we'll just... Maybe we can sell the rest of that stuff next day. Oops. Right, we gotta find the little owl creature. And I guess we're probably gonna have to go through more star portals for him. Hi Ron, says Julius. Okay, so gosh, hope I get my mana back. It does like come back like over time, but mana potions like help that along a little faster. Okay, bloop. I'm wondering if maybe I should plant some... I don't know. I have so many flowers already. I love the flowers, but yeah, it's like I only have like so much energy during each farm day, so I guess we'll see. Wait. Okay, so you... Alright. We'll do this. Exo. And like these. Okay, there we go. Let me fill up the watering can again. Alright. So these are probably ready, right? Yep. Bloop. Crystal pepper. Can probably sell these at in the skies of Azoria. There we go. And these are done. Bloop. Yay! All of the beans! All of the beans! Okay. Done these. Alright, so now let's go. Okay. So now we need to go to it's over here somewhere. Frozen farm. Okay, so we gotta water the beanstalk one more time. Alright. I think I can put some things in storage. Oh yeah, these can go in storage. And also the tea leaves? Great. Okay, so now we're gonna water the beanstalk one more time. Water! Wow! Meet with Kestrel above Azoria. Alright, climb the beanstalk. Dun dun dun. Alright, so we're climbing the beanstalk, and now... Oh, this looks very gloomy. Oh gosh. Hello. I will greetings to you. Sometimes I share my stories with Gusto, but the tales seem to fly right over their head. Team Quest? Urgent news from above. Oh, Mother G, thank you for coming. This is Howling Heights, the most mysterious corner of Skyvale. Okay? You might want to take a look from the top of this tower to get the lay of the land. It's a little dark and scary here, borne out unusual. No one has ever seen Gusto like this. Their spirit must be making the storm around us. Griff wanted to see you right away. Okay. So go look in the tower. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Well, okay. I see what we're working with. Alright. Wow. Oh, hello. What kind of mushrooms are these? Ooh, buff bonnet. More buff bonnet. More buff bonnet. Okay, there's oh hey, there's more of these oh, that's the Alexandrite that I needed. So it was a new gem. So this is where we find the Alexandrite. I also need this the star sand makes star soil, so yeah. Or gardens. Or gardens? Okay, so gosh, it's very, very gloomy. Not liking this weather. Seems kind of a lot of weather. What are these little doodads? Nothing? Okay. Little doodads? What is this? Oh, there's a queen bee. I already have a queen bee though. Okay, I'm trying to remember where Griff is. Oops. Okay, what kind of seal do I need for this? Alexandrite seal, of course. Of course. I think this is where they were. Gusto? Hey. Greetings and hello, groundling. Most call me Gusto. A small few call me friend. Cat? Egg that you hatched from must have been incredibly small. What was that? You didn't emerge from an egg? Oh, how remarkable. Okay. Alright. Griff's around here somewhere. Oop. Gosh. Seems very, very dangerous here. Okay, so there's the seal. Where the heck is Griff? Oop. Oh, wait. There's a scroll there with crafting recipe. Oh. I can now make a Skyvale rug. Okay, cool. Cool. Where the heck is Griff? Ah. Wait a minute. Can I... Oop. Maybe I can go... Maybe they're here? Oh. Let me get some Alexandrite. Also some... Oh, aetherite ore. Okay. Seriously? I'm serious. Okay. I don't know how much Alexandrite I'm gonna need, so I'm just like grabbing a bunch. And also grabbing these twilight times so I can get more seeds. Okay, is he up here? Oh, more Alexandrite ore. I can't find Griff. Like, where the heck? Okay, here's discovered art. Okay. Art. I really don't know where Griff is. Like, I'm trying to find them and it's proving challenging. I thought they were over near here, but now I'm not certain. Where the heck is Griff? Oh. Okay, well, Gusto's there. Maybe Griff is somewhere over... Oh, gosh. I cannot find them. This is so annoying. Where the hell are they? Hello? Okay, hang on. Well, they're not... Oh, wait. Okay. Oop. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's just like, wow, rude. He's like, first of all, rude. No, okay, here. Fine. Howdy! Don't let appearances fool you. Some people are smarter than they look. Okay, cool. Redeem quest. Oh, Mother G, glad to see you. We could really use your help. For the last few days, Gusto's been really upset about something, and it's affecting everything around here. Magic doesn't seem to be working right. I'm sure it's because of Gusto's mood. The Star Vault gates won't work, and without the gates, no fallen stars. They talk to Gusto and try to find out what's wrong. Well, alright. I mean, how come it's always up to me? You know, they could talk to him too. I'm just saying. They could talk to him too and be like, hey buddy, what's going on? Are you sad? Do you want a hug? Do you want a cookie? Do you want a cup of tea? Like, they could have just, like, talked to him. They could have talked to Gusto themselves. But nope, I have to do it. Okay. Oh, Mother G, you're back! I'm going in to see the great gusto in action. Don't forget that with a flick of my feathers, I can help your farm flourish in the Fey realm too. Right, because he's a weather owl. At least I think he's a weather owl. Alright, redeem quest. The vault's default? Okay. Why am I here? What difference do I make? Oh, buddy. Oh, hello, Mother G. Welcome to Howling Heights. Of course, Kestrel wrote you again. But I don't know if you can help me this time. I could do lots of wonderful things, but why? What difference do I make with all this power? Maybe you could show me that my powers can make a real positive difference in Skyvale and Azoria? Okay. Okay, alright, I'll be right back. He's like, oh, you will? Like, yup. And I have to make an Alexandrite seal so I can fast travel here. So I have to go see Finn back in Winter. Oh. This is the whole thing now. Good grief. Good grief. And it's getting late. We go work in the morning. This. And a little bit of this. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. So where's that beanstalk again? I don't remember. Around here somewhere. Flying and flying and flying. Oh, there he is. Alright, I'm gonna return to Azoria. It's getting late. Like, oh, okay. He's like, that's how it is? It's like, yep. That's how it is. Oh, right, I forgot to sell the flowers at the Windhaven thing. Wheel. Alright. Howling Heights, Windhaven. I need to, sell some stuff on the bench. It's like, what purpose do I serve? It's like, I don't know. I just got here. It's like, you don't know what your powers are? Really? This is like, I know some of what my powers are. Okay, here, we're gonna steal some beans. Yeah, that's right, beans. And then maybe we'll sell some more flowers? Probably? Alright, there we go. Boop. And then, oh no! I got yanked back home! Midnight hit and it was like, bleh! Time for bed! You got work in the morning! Like, oh, well, I can sell the rest the next day, so it's fine. Oh, it's cloudy. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs? Nope. Alright, gonna sell things. Oh, wait, I need that. Right, I have to make an Alexandrite seal so we can fast travel to Howling Heights. So, did I have enough? Do I have enough Alexandrite seal? Apparently I have just enough. Boom. One. There we go. Okay, you do that, and then I'll just, go over here and water the garden. Yep. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, oh, we got all of this. Alright, so more waterings. More things. Alright. Again. So, let's try this. Okay. Oh no, she out. Oh wait, I have mana potion, I think. Should be crafted already? Aha! Select item. Right? VR. Boom! There we go. Back in action. Alright. Oh yeah, I should check the coops to see if they have like enough food. And also, make sure I'm out of water. Oh. Already? Oh, it's fast. Right. There we are. Ta-da. That's all very, very cute. Let's make sure you have enough food. Okay, let me check their food supply. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're totally fine. Let's grab all the things. Bloop 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 bloop. All right, there we go. So gotta talk to Finn back in Windhaven. And then we gotta do a thing. All right, let's go over here. Uh, okay, let's sell a bunch of peppers. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? All the peppers. So many peppers. Okay, so I'm gonna put the Alexandrite away, and well, I gotta keep that on me. You know what? Let's put away some of the buff bonnet just for a moment. What's this? Oh, right, the berries. And it. This was aetherite ore. Yeah, I need to pop that into storage too. Okay. Um, everybody out. Okay. Let me check. Let me check their food. Oh yeah, they need more. Okay. 6, 6, and 6. There you go. All set. Alright, everybody's happy. Come on, get happy. Alright, cheer. Boop. There we go. One and done. And milkings. Okay, one for you. And one for you. Also, one for you. There we go. All set. Um. Okay, so Rawwell, I should probably make some cheese. Yeah. Alright, so let. Oh, oops, wrong one. Um. Let's move this in. And the wool and the egg. Okay. So now we gotta go. Oh right, I think my jam is ready. Or is it? Wait, what happened to the jam I was gonna make? Alright. Prepare. Okay. There we are. Okay, so the seal should be ready too. Yeah. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, so let me check on Bay Acres. Let me check on Bay Acres and see what we've got. Alright. Let's just start from the back and water. Go. Oh, we're ready already? And whoosh. Oh my. So many flowers. Whoosh. Alright. And then whoosh. Okay. And I'm out of mana again. Alright. Oh, yes, fine. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna pick them today. I'll probably pick them the next day so we have like more. Just like space it out over what flowers I sell. So many pretty flowers. La 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 la. I'm almost out of water. Uh-oh. At least most of my cross-pollination worked. I got the violet flowers, the violet, the deep purple flowers that I wanted. So that worked out. And also got some more green flowers. Okay, we're out of water. Alright. Let's water these so they don't dry out. So woo. Yeah, I think, yeah, so we're almost to the end of the season, so I'm probably gonna have to replant everything. Not the flowers. The flowers seem to be like year-round, which is nice. Seriously. I swear to heck. Sometimes the bee, like, blocks my path and I don't know why. Alright, so we're just gonna do a thing. This. And like you. Okay, so these are almost ready. That's good. Okay, so we gotta see. Alright, so we have to go see Finn in Windhaven and I guess figure out like what's going on with Gusto. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Let's just fill that up for later. Okay. So we're gonna go to Windhaven. Starlight House is there. Howling Heights is there. Okay, so we'll go to Windhaven and we'll figure out what's going on with Gusto. Alright. But first... I was able to like buy 2 tables. So we can do the thing. Right, there we go. And we're just gonna put 4 more over here. Whoopsies. Okay. I don't think... Oh, wait, I do have some more. Okay. More peppers. Alright, so Finn was... What the hell was he? He's like kind of like at the start. Or I think he was like across this bridge, right? Because he usually hangs out in the same spot. At least I think he was down this way. Oh, I need those berries. More things. Okay, let me get more. More berries, and then where the heck was he again? Like, I think he was up. Oh, right. I think he was up near this tower, kinda. Sorta. I can never remember where he is. Right. Windhaven is here. Isn't there a way to, like... I forget. I think there's, like, a way to track, where they are? Or maybe that's Streamlight Valley that I'm thinking of. Where the heck is he? Oh, he was near the beanstalk, right? At least I think he was. Where the heck is he? Like, I'm near him, so where the hell is he? It says return to Windhaven to talk to him. And then I cannot find him now. Okay. I'm pretty sure there was a way to track them. Okay, because if the... Okay, so there's a little campfire here. Where the hell is he? Okay. I see everybody else but him. It says I'm near him, so I don't... Okay, hang on. The last time he was... The first time I came here, he was by the beanstalk. So... Where the hell is this guy? Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's the beanstalk. I don't like it when they make me search for people. Because that's like really frustrating. Where the hell is this donut? And... Okay. I'm here. Oh, that's right. There we go. I knew there was like a way to track him. Did I run by him? Oh my gosh, I must have run by him like twice. Yeah, I knew there was like a way to track them. I just couldn't remember. Okay. There. What? He never hangs out here. Oh, right. I got him confused with Kestrel. Damn it. Of course I did. Hello. Alright. Redeem quest? Okay. Hello again, Mother G. I hear that Gusto is very upset. What do you think it's all about? What? How does Gusto make a difference? That's ridiculous. Look at Howling Heights. It's a mess because Gusto's upset, but I guess that's not what he means. Making a difference. Yes, making a difference. I have an idea. What if we bring back all of the long-last Skyvale crops? Oh, jeez. Here we go. All of the long-lost Skyvale crops, you say? I can give you the rest of the seas, and you can show Gusto the bounty of Skyvale! Harvest 2 calabash, harvest 2 crescent shell, harvest moon melons, harvest 2 starry fruits, harvest... Okay, alright. How do I get calabash? I'm just saying. Okay, sure. 2 calabash? Calabash. Calabash. Crescent chili seeds? Calabash. 2. Okay. And then crescent chili? Crescent chili. Okay. Harvest 2 crescent chili. 1, 2. 8. Anything else I need? Moon melons, starry fruits. Well, I already have that. Harvest 2 calabash, harvest 2 crescent chili, harvest 2 moon melons, harvest 2... Okay, moon melons. Wait, didn't they say something about cloudy flowers? Okay, 2 cloudy flowers, 2 night roots, and I'm out of night berry. Okay, well, I already planted some of, like, the moon melons and whatnot, so I should be able to do it? Maybe? Alright, okay. Let me go to Frozen Farm. Frozen Farm so I can, like, climb the beanstalk and I can add the seal so we can just, fast travel to the other place. To the Howling Heights. So basically I have to, like, plant a bunch of the Skyvale stuff and then I gotta, like, harvest it. Which seems doable. If I have some... I think I have, like, some magic potions I can make to make them... Whoa! I almost got hit by lightning. Gusto, not cool, man. Not cool, Gusto! This is not good! This is most not good. Hello? Hello, kind sir. Could you stop doing lightning stuff to us? Because not cool. Right. Hold! Okay. There we go. I'm just gonna... Yep. I'm just gonna go... to the Bay Acres. So we can plant some of this stuff. Jeez. Gee whiz. Alright, let's plant some calabash seeds? Yeah. Calabash seeds. Alright. That's it. Alright, and then we can water them. Yep. Okay, maybe I am gonna need to harvest some flowers after all for sale. Right. Well. Oh, well. Alright, so we got all this. Goodness. Okay, so some of these we can put up for sale, over here. So, cute. Go. And some of these. Oh my goodness. Alright, if I could get... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to sell some flowers. Make some extra monies. Okay, so I guess we gotta wait, or I can make... I think I have like a miracle grow potion. I'm not sure. At least I think I have the ingredients to be able to craft it. Great. So basically we have to harvest 2 of each thing, and I guess we have to give it to Gusto. So he's happy. Alright. Nope. There we go. All the things. Oh, they're happy. Alright. Oh, my backpack's full. Crap. Well, that tracks. Okay, well, let's see. Let me go to my homestead first, because maybe I can sell some stuff, that way. Oh my goodness, 7 p.m. in the game? Where did the time go? Okay, well, those are for sale. And what about over here? Did I put anything? Oh yeah, I did. I put peppers for sale. Uh, gosh. Gosh. There's a little friend. Okay, so did I... Oh, oops. Wrong way. Uh, okay, so I didn't put anything for sale up here, so let's do that. Okay, so we got some zinnias, we got some cute blue hyacinths. All the pretty flowers for sale. Right, and we got all of these. Ow. Lots of flowers. Okay, and we got these, and of course this one, this one, this one. And yeah, I guess I am gonna have to sell the other set of flowers the next day. I don't have any more rooms. Alright. Alright, I gotta keep those fallen stars. Maybe we'll sell like 1-starry fruit just because. Okay. Well, I bet I have time. Harvest the other flowers and then I can sell them the next day. Oh, right, we also have jam. Yeah, jam! All the jam! Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go harvest the rest of the flowers so I can sell them the next day. It looks like I'm gonna have to take a stretch break in a minute too. My backpack got full. Oops. Full backpack. Alright, so we got the things. Okay, so woo. Moving to the country. Alright. So eat a lot of peaches. Okay, so there's all the flowers harvested. Yes. Yes. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check on my spriggans. Let me see here. Wait a minute, okay. I need the silken stuff from you. They just immediately all went to their pillows and were like, okay, nap, bedtime. Oh, then, well, they seem to have plenty of food, so that's fine. Okay, so let me put this stuff away. Oops. And also this stuff. Alright. Let me see here. I think I really haven't done anything with this particular house. Yeah, it's just pretty much same as it always was. Coziness. Not your main home. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's just a place to sleep, basically. Mother, I crave cheddar. I mean, do you have cheese? Do you have cheese? I mean, if you have the cheddar, then yeah, why not? I could have sworn I had like Miracle Grow potion or something. Isn't there a potion that like medium wind potion? That's not it. Large flame petal potion? Nope, that's not it either. I have like, oh yeah, medium sparkle potion. Ooh, frog switch. I could have sworn I had potions that like help grow things faster. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Large saps potion. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to wait for things to grow like they're supposed to. Nope, you sit in the macaroni cheese, and that was, mental cheese. Oh. Well, I don't know what to tell you. If you used all the cheese, you used all the cheese. Uh, new quests available. Oh my. Um, done reviewing. Okay. Looks like it's raining today in the game. Oh god, that's yeah. That's bad weather. Bad weather. At least I don't have to water. Um. Okay, we need some berry tea. Stat. Uh. Okay, so let's just sell some flowers. Oh my gosh, this weather is bullshit. Um. This weather is bullshit. Okay. All right. Oh gosh. Uh. Oh no. I need the buff bonnets to trade for seeds. Okay. So here's this, and then we'll put this little zinnia here. Okay. Oh, good. My tea is ready. Okay. So we'll just collect the items, and then we will drink this tea, so it'll chase away the rainy day. Boom. Okay. There we go. Yay! So that gives us a little bit of a cover from the rain and the wet and the damp. Okay. So we'll put some flowers here. Remembering my video games. I mean, true. Uh, okay, so there's this, and oh no, no, we need that too. Apparently that they don't. Apparently in Skyvale and Windhaven, they don't trade in money. They barter in items. So yeah. Okay. I will be right back. We have an ad break coming up, so I need to take a stretch break. So take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, get some snacks. Lilo's emotes are so it's making me more aggressive and alternary. Yes, I've heard of cute aggression. Alright. I will be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one, yeah? Hey, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Okay. Med's taken. Good job, Julius. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, right. We're selling some stuff. Okay, so we basically have to wait for, these things to grow and be ready to be harvested, and then we can turn them in. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get to Palia tonight. I know it said it was like a maybe, so maybe we'll check out Palia on Wednesday or Thursday. Um, okay, so whoop. We go to Bay Acres. Um, thank you. All right. So, oh, wait, are some of these ready already? Let's see. No, well, no, well, doesn't look like it. Okay, so not quite. It looks like I don't have to water anything today, so I guess that's fine. All right, there we go. All right then. Yeah, but it looks like these are almost ready. Okay, so I can probably go foraging for some things. Okay, so we're gonna sell some of the flowers. Bloop, bloop. All right. Well, do. Okay, so yeah, because the garden's full. So ha 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 ha. I guess we can go foraging for some things up in Windhaven and maybe Starlight Isles. Maybe in Windhaven first. Making second breakfast. Well, sometimes we need second breakfast. Okay, yeah, because I need like a bunch of berries. A bunch of berries. And also, yes. Okay, yeah, so I can go foraging for some things I need to buy more seeds. Yep, like we need all these. We have to trade like all these berries for like specific seeds. Okay, so the quest is I have to harvest 2 calabash. Calabash, almanac. No, that's not. There we go. Okay, harvest 2 calabash, 2 crescent chili, 2 moon melons, 2 starry fruits, 2 cloudy flowers, and 2 night fruits. So basically everything that Finn owns in his shop, I guess. Yeah. Do 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 do. All right. Open shop. Yeah. See, so I thought I got the crescent chili peppers, but I don't know. I'm gonna purchase. You don't have enough room in your backpack to purchase this. It's doing that thing again, where it tells me I don't have enough room in my backpack, yet I do. Like my inventory isn't full. That is definitely a bug, and they need to fix that. Because seriously, my inventory isn't full, and it's real weird. Say my backpack is full when it's not. Okay, open shop. What did he sell again? Oh, he sold like, yeah, the rainbow potion. Oh hello there. Oh hello. Uh oh hello. She sells outfits. Hey there. Alright, open shop. Yeah, see, I can't get this yet. I need cotton. Okay, so I need 3 things of cotton fabric. Polished topaz, right? It says undiscovered item. I guess it's like a gold star. And polished alexandrite. Oh. Okay, so so cotton fabric, polished topaz, 2 polished topazes? The undiscovered item looks like a star? But I don't know if I found that yet, so, Okay, let's go to Starlight Isles for a moment. And do the thing. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Gusto is here. Not here. Gusto is on the other island, having a little bit of a sulk. Oh. Okay, there is a Stargate here. Star portal. Give me the weird puzzle one again, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so we can look. Okay. Oh, I don't know what that does. Okay, do I just... Oh? There's nothing here. Unless... Oh, there's like little... Oh god. Little platforms below? Holy cheese balls. Oh god. Okay, oop. Oh no, oop. Oh fuck. Ah! That's concerning! Just like drop the crap out of me. Okay, hello. Where did I end up? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I see where I ended up. Yeah. Okay, now what? Oh. It just portaled me over here. Okay, but I was trying to... What the heck? I have no idea. Alright, oh. Okay, and then... I'm like trying to like not mess up. Oops. Hack! Forgot about those damn things. Oh, okay. How about now? I think we have to like stand on them to get like boost. Ooh! Okay, but a boost to where exactly? Oh. Wait, I think that's the star I need. Hang on. Oh, ack! Yay, I got a fallen star. And some aetherite ore. Okay, now what? A literal leap of faith? Yeah, pretty much. Oh god, 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 oh god. Okay. Wait, but the portal's not open. Hello? But I got one of the stars. Why is it saying accuse? I got one of the stars. It's just like, well, now there's one here too. Okay, well, shit. Do I just... Okay, oh. Well, where the hell do I get the other star? Because I got one and then they're like, okay, no. Oop. Uh-oh. Okay, because when I went down here, there was no star. Okay, oop. Okay, and then that's where... Oh. Oh gosh. Let's die again. Because I got the star, so why the heck did it say I did it? Whoop! Wow. That's just rude. Okay. Alright, well. Now, how about now? How about... Now? Oh, frickin' frack. Okay, no, I'm boned, I'm boned, I'm boned, I'm boned. It looks like there's one other star, maybe? Like a pink star? Oh, see. Can't see crap in these clouds. It's really... Yikes. Am I totally falling in games and I don't die instantly? Yeah, it's a little bit concerning. Okay, wait. There's like a bunch of... Okay, so there's a bunch of lights here. I don't know what to do because I got that one star and then now it's like, nope. Gosh darn it. Okay, let me see if I can do the thing. Yeah, so it's like 1, 2, 3, but I got that star. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, it's like right there because I had 6 originally and now I have 7. This is so trippy, yeah. Yeah, and the star portals are different like every time. So, and I tried going off here and then I tried going... Okay, see, so I got... Oh boy. Back! Yeah, so I got the star that's here, but I don't see where the pink star is, so I don't know. Um, it's very weird. Wait, can I go down this way? Whoop. Oh, alright. We're just, I don't know, I'm like wandering around because I have no idea. Um, damn, I don't know. Alright, well, then up here, yeah, see, otherwise, if I had found the star, a portal would open, but I don't know where it is, so it's really odd. Okay, well, we're gonna go back out. Yep, yep, exit to Skyvale. Crypto is a famous stand-up comedian. I have no idea why. I mean, I don't know. Subconscious, just a random dream? Um, oh, there we go. I need that. And I also need, some night berries. We also need some of this and some of these. Okay. Else? Oh, okay. How come nobody lives over here? Like, we have Windhaven where everybody lives, but there's nobody living in Skyvale. There's nobody living in Howling Heights. It's just kind of odd. Alright, Homestead. Uh, huh. Well, I mean, maybe it's just a weird dream. Alright, what did I need for that cute little outfit? It said 3 things of cotton fabric. Right? And a polished, oh right, it said a polished alexandrite. Right? 1 polished alexandrite. And then, was it topaz or was it citrine? I think it was topaz. Right? But I don't have enough for topaz. And then it was, right, it was 3 things of cotton fabric. 1, 2. Trying to remember, where do we get topaz again? But I would not be able to make jokes on a stage. My anxiety does think, yeah, I'm not good in front of a crowd either. Like, I don't like public speaking at all. And I always hated that in school, you know, where they like made you do like a project and they're like, you have to do an oral presentation. They're like, we're teaching you public speaking. It's like, not everybody wants to speak in public. It's like, why force kids to do that? That's such a form of torture. All right. Hiya. Okay, open shop. It was cotton fabric. Oh, it was topaz, polished topaz, and then I don't know what that undiscovered item is. I think it's like some kind of star from one of the star portals, but we haven't gotten there yet. It was polished topaz. Alright. Whale. I think Saltwater Mines was where we could get polished topaz, right? It's a miracle I could sing in a choir. Yeah, well, I think like in a choir, it's just like there's like a bunch of you, so you're not necessarily like singled out, you know what I mean? Um, it's group effort. Okay, we're just grabbing some seashells to sell by the seashore. Wait, is my backpack full? Damn it, my backpack's full already? Son of a bitch. We have too much stuff. We have too much stuff. I know they're like, you could do all these extra quests, and I'm like, I don't want to. Can't make me. You can't make me do it. I refuse. Alright. Here, we're gonna sell these things. We're gonna, oh right, I have jam to sell. And then we got some seashells and some sand dollars and some coral. Coral! Alright. And then we also have some mussels. Some mussels. Uh, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Whee! Alright. So let me see if I can get a couple of extra topazes. Topazes, I think the topazes were in the saltwater mines, right? Pretty sure. Actually, what I can do, I can just check um with our handy dandy dungeon tracker. Saltwater mine. Or oh, it's citrine. Crap. The floating ruins, the one with the topazes? Topaz, rough amethyst. No, I'm pretty sure saltwater mines had topaz. Um, alright. Floor 3, citrine, 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 peridot, 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 citrine. Peridot. Aquamarine, peridot. Okay, so it's not this. Wait. Rough topaz, very low, very low, very low. Floor 24 has topaz. Okay. Floor 24, here we come. Alright. Floor 24 has a lot of, well, has things we're looking for, or something. I only need a couple because, no, actually, I need 20, and I have, uh-oh. Do I have some invisible potion? Small true sight potion. No, that's not it. Small true sight potion. Small true sight potion. Aha! Gone potion. Consume. Right. I just need. There it is. Some topazes. Oh ho! There we go. Wow, I'm in luck. That gave me like a ton. Yeah, because I need 2 topazes. You do not perceive me. Go away. Shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. You do not perceive me. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Okay. Let's misty here. Is there any other? Oh, right. I'm the topaz. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Goodbye. Oh. You do not perceive me. Saltwater mines, level 25. Oh, right. This is the final floor, and our cute little dragon is sleeping. Little cute little dragon. Yeah, all the little spirits come back to sleep. I don't know why they have to sleep. I don't know why they can't just like hang out with us. Oh, have like a picnic. Uh, or something. Um, I fell in the water. Something touched my foot. Uh, oh my goodness. Do 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 do. And my backpack is full again. Do 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 do. All right, well. I really hope those fruits come in so we can pick them and help Gusto out. Do 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 do, Gusto! Sleepy! I am sleepy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I am today. Bad, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I didn't realize I got some iron ore too. Wait, where's the... Okay. So I also need to make 2 polished topazes. I'm sad. I think I'm just not gonna tell people how I am anymore when they ask. So just say I'm fine. Okay. Alright, so there's this, and then this is done. Okay, so I need 2 of the polished topazes. So I have most of the things. The only thing that I'm missing is that star thing because I really want that outfit. But I don't know what that last undiscovered item is. I'm just like mentally tired, I think. That's all. Alright, so I'm gonna put this ore away. Ore away, and then I'm gonna put the rest of the topazes that I got away. I'm also gonna put away some of these buff bonnets because I think I can use them for some cooking. And I have like the moon melon, so I think that's all I'm gonna get done for the day because I'm like waiting for the Fae crops to things. want to know how you really are. I don't think people actually, that's the thing. I know most people are like, yeah, I really want to know, but I don't think they do. Because, you know, when they're like, but how are you, mom? Like, how are you doing? And then I'm honest and I'm just like, look, I'm struggling with things. I'm frustrated with things, like with the way, you know, things are going right now and whatnot. I don't think people want to hear that. They want to hear I'm fine and that's it. Um, I don't know. Maybe that's too harsh of me. Maybe that's too pessimistic of me. But lately, I feel like people don't actually want to know how I really am. They don't want to hear that I'm sad. They don't want to hear that I'm struggling with figuring out exactly where I belong. They don't want to hear it. So, um, you know, I know. I'm sorry. Like I've been struggling all day. I've been in pain most of the afternoon with like this fibro flare up, and I took meds for it, and I do. It's okay to be sad. Lately, I feel like it's not okay to be sad. It's like I feel like lately it's not okay for me to be sad. It's not okay to for me to be like. I know it's like okay to not be okay, but recently I have been feeling really isolated. Um, thank you for the hugs, Julius. I've just been feeling really isolated and like I don't really fit in anywhere. Um, and honestly, that's a feeling that I've pretty much struggled with my entire life. So, it's nothing new. It's familiar and it sucks, and I don't really know how to fix it. I just do the best I can. And just recently, I don't know, I just feel like I just tell people that I'm fine and that I'm doing okay or I'm doing my best because I don't think they want to hear. You know, and in some cases they don't. They don't want to hear that I'm sad or that I'm struggling or that last week I really struggled to get out of bed because I didn't see the point. Um yeah, Ron's holding my hand because he can hear me getting a little emotional about this. Um and sometimes I feel like I show up for people and then those some same people don't show up for me. And it doesn't feel good. Like I said, it just makes me feel really isolated. Um, and I don't know what the answer is. So when people are like, well, we really want to know how you are, and I'm like, I know that most people, yeah, they mean that, but sometimes when people ask, how are you, I know they don't really want to know the real answer. They want, they want the Donna Reed answer. Oh, everything's great. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm doing okay. They don't want to hear that I'm sad. They don't want to hear that I've been struggling with my depression and anxiety really hard lately. Or you just made things worse, making me bottle up emotions till they burst. Yeah, and I'm trying not to do that, but at the same time, recently I've been made to feel that I have to mask again. Have to mask. Have to just just say I'm fine and leave it at that. As I said, it doesn't feel good, and I don't know what the answer is, but and especially with with like in content creation spaces like places like Twitch, a lot of people don't want to talk about the serious things. They want to keep it light and airy and go about their day, and that's totally fine. I get it. It's hard to think about like, all the heavy stuff, um, because it does like take a toll on us mentally. Um, but at the same time, I can't like turn away and ignore the stuff that's happening and what I can when I can, but at the same time, it's a struggle. Uh, honey, Ron's giving me head tat. I know. I'm sorry. I wish I could turn it off like a little light switch. Be like, yeah, woo, everything's hunky dory, yay. Oh, let's just have fun and party and dance and not worry about everything else. Like, I wish I could do that, but I can't. It's just not how my brain works. Um, and it's just, I don't know. And it's really frustrating. Okay. Oh, I'm out of energy. Uh, okay, so all this stuff. I think the first garden is fine. I think the first garden is ready to be harvested. I don't know about the rest of it. Yeah, as I said, I'm trying to like not bottle stuff up because that was like not healthy. Because it isn't healthy, and it definitely does take a toll on you when you bottle stuff up. But um, but like I said, I don't know what the answer is. Okay, there we go. Oh, so some of the moon melons are done. Okay, so we harvested 2 moon melons. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if the night roots are ready. But I at least harvested 2 of the melons. But I do retweet all that stuff on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm upfront about the fact that we talk about mental health and social issues, and I know that for a lot of people, they don't want to talk about it, and I get it. Okay, wait, I already planted calabash seeds, so let's plant the crescent chili seeds, because I don't think I've harvested those yet. Okay, so crescent chili seeds. All right. Yeah, and I'm not saying that everybody else should do it. Like, it's your stream. You do what makes you comfortable, right? Because it's your space. You deserve to be comfortable, as as well, right? But for me personally, I talk about those things because those are things that affect me, that matter to me, that are important to me. And there wasn't a lot of discussing mental health when I was a kid. Like, like they did talk about it a little. Okay, so we got more moon melon, and I think we harvested the starry fruits that we need too. So now we need cloudy flowers and calabash and fruits. I think I have enough. Uh, okay, so wait, can I? Okay, Alright, so... Okay, so I have like another night root seed here. But let me see. Okay, so okay, so let's plant some more calabash seeds. I think I planted a couple calabash seeds, but I can't remember. Okay, and then we have to harvest 2 cloudy flower seeds, so I'm gonna put them there. Okay, so I'm gonna plant some more night root. Just so we have it. Just to the best of my abilities. Yeah, the thing is like, I try not to, like, discuss too many, like, heavy things, because I know it makes people uncomfortable. Which is fine. Like, I get it. Okay. Can I not water anything? Oh. Oh no, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, do I have? Okay, so I have another little blank spot. There we go. I think I got everything planted. Yeah. Alright, we got everything planted, so can I sell some stuff over here? Oh. Okay. So I'm holding on to the items that I need for that outfit. I really like it, and it's really cute. But I don't know what that mystery item is, so it's kind of odd. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is we are gonna forage in the Fey Forest today, get some like flowers and whatnot to sell. Hi Cheryl. The people that are worth having around, you will be here if you are sad. No one should be expected to be fine no matter what is happening. Thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the answer is. There's a lot of stuff I keep to myself because I'm like, well, that's too sad, and I don't want to do it. Um, I will say there is like one person, they're kind of an acquaintance, and I feel guilty for feeling annoyed with them, but you know, because I don't necessarily think that they do it on purpose. But anytime I talk to them, right, I ask them how they're doing, right, and I genuinely want to know how you all are doing. Just throwing that out there. When I say that, oh, I don't think people want to know how I'm doing, I genuinely want to know, even if it's sad, even if it's tough, right? If you're like, well, I'm having a hard time, like, yeah, I will do my best to be supportive and be as kind as I can, of course. Um, yeah, but the other person, I feel guilty for being like irritated with them, but I ask them how they're doing, and then they tell me, right? Or the next time they chat with me, they never ask me how I'm doing. They just talk about their stuff. Like, oh, I'm doing this big thing. I'm doing this big thing. Like, oh yeah, I made this, right? Like talking about their streaming, and they never ever once ask me how I'm doing, and it feels a little, and I feel guilty for feeling irritated by it because I feel like I should be a better person and not feel irritated by it. But at the same time, it in a way hurts my feelings because it's like, okay, so when it's about you, you give a shit. When it's just about you. Uh right? And you know, and then they never ask me how I am, like ever. And it's all about them and their stuff and oh, and I'm just like, oh, okay, right? And I just bite my tongue and I don't say anything and I just do my best to be supportive and say, oh, like that's great, you know, like good for you. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's sad and it's just like this, you know, and thinks like this feels really one-sided. Like because there have been a couple of times where I've said, you know, like, hey, I'm not feeling well right now. I'm not really in a good headspace. It's like, you know, I'm low on spoons and I need a break. And they say, oh, I'm so sorry, and then continue as usual. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. And I'm just like, thank you, I appreciate it. And then they, yeah, like they legit, bite your tongue, you know, beef tongue is cheap. Hi, Beck. Yeah, and they said, and they actually did this once. They said, "Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. You know, like I hope you feel better soon." And I said, "Thank you, I appreciate that." And then they proceeded to talk to me about their stream and about all these plans they had for their stream. Like totally ignored the fact that I wasn't, and just and honestly, I really felt put off by that, and was just like, "Oh, okay, cool." Uh, and it definitely made me feel like crap. Uh, that's not okay. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, and it didn't feel good. It did not feel good at all. It made me feel like crap. And I said, oh, okay. And they do it a lot. And people were like, well, have you tried to talk to them about it? Short answer, yeah. Long answer, they talked over me and proceeded to gaslight me and explain to me how I as a woman was wrong because they are a man. How I as a woman was wrong and see and basically gaslighting me saying that I was talking over them and dismissed me and yeah, that's not great. Oh, great. Yeah, it was not great. And I called them out on it. And I said, you see what you're doing? And I explained and pointed out, you know, that that there are some, not all men. We know it's not all men, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. We know it's not all men, but that men do this to women. So talk over us. Tell us, like, oh, you know, you're being dramatic. Oh, you know, you're overreacting. oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, they did that to me about my stuff. Right? Not all men is such a no shit Sherlock sentence. Yeah, the amount of times I've seen women speak up about like harassment that we face, about like men talking over us, and then you get, incel dude bro. It's like, it's not all men. We know it's not all men, Chad. Shut up and sit down. We're just like, um, yeah. And then some of them were like, not all men behave that way. And it's like, we know it's not all men, Chad. Shut up and sit down. Uh, oh, it's just like, it's, when we say men, we're like, in general experiences that we've had with men. We know it's not all men. That's a given. Okay, just like it's not all women. Doing like weird shit. Right? Yeah. So, right, and the thing is like I was like so frustrated by it because they're just like, they did this and yeah, they did this, and I said, I've had men do this to me like multiple times, at my job, at school, growing up. Like, well, oh, you're imagining it. Oh, it's, you're overreacting. And it's just like, no, no, I'm fucking not. Okay, no, we're not. Right? And I don't, and that was basically told to me, there you go again. Just like talking over me. It's just like, I didn't talk over you. I told you how I felt. Right? And and I get really quiet sometimes when men do this because it's frustrating, and I know that it doesn't matter what the fuck I say, they're just gonna decide, that what they said is correct and fuck everybody else, right? Gaslighting douche canoe. Yeah, the thing is like they're not the only man to do this to me. There are a couple of friendships that I ended, that I distanced myself, that I'm not friends with them anymore because of what they did, because of what they said. And the thing is and in regards to my streams, they basically dictated how I get to act. And it's just like, are you fucking serious right now? Right? Yeah, and I was just like, are you kidding me? Case in point, because I talked to Norl about this before when it happened. Case in point, one of my mods, they posted, we were playing a game that I was looking forward to, that I was really excited about. It's one of the Assassin's Creed games, right? Uh, to get to this age, you just say, I'm fine to being asked how you feel. My standard answer now too, yeah, because like they don't want to hear it. And I'm just like, cool. Um, right? And the thing is like for me personally, with like the friends that I have now, like Norla and I talk to each other, and Hagbetica and I talk to each other, right? And we'll say, right, Hugs, y'all know Hugs, he's one of my mods, and he's also one of my close friends. And we'll say, like, I'll say things like, hey, like I will ask first, and Hecky has done the same for me. Or we'll say like, hey, do you have the spoons to have like, a conversation about something, that I've been thinking about or that I'm dealing with, right? And we give each other it out and say it's okay if you don't have the spoon, right? And I found that by doing that with my friends, and my friends doing that with me, like that, just having that understanding, like, hey, it's okay if you don't have the spoons to talk about heavy stuff. We can discuss it later, right? And thank you, Julius. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Yeah, so it like gives the person an out, right? But I was thinking about that because if like person keeps doing it and people are like, well, why don't you block them? Why don't you ban them? I said, because technically they're not really doing anything wrong, and I don't dislike them or anything. Just it's one of those things where, in life sometimes you have to interact with people that kind of leave you feeling exhausted mentally and physically, and you're just like, oh god, I'm done with this. Like, um, right? And you're just like, oh, okay, this is how it is. Right? And you just kind of deal. I think a lot of people don't want to say, if you tell them how you really feel, yeah, they're just like, well. And honestly, the most honest response I had was from one of my brothers, where he legitimately said, he's like, gosh, because I don't really know what to say. And I was just like, at least I said, it's okay. I said, at least that's honest. right? Like he was honest about it and said, I don't really know what to say. He's like, yeah, sometimes that's okay to say too. Sometimes it's just like, I don't know what to say. Like, ooh, right? And I wasn't mad at him for it because I appreciated his honesty. And I said, it's okay. I was like, sometimes there isn't anything you can say to make it better. I was like, all you can do is just show up, right? and and he, my little brother was just like, can I, yeah, this is one of my brothers. And he's just like, he's like, he's like, do you want a hug that day? And I said, yeah, I would love a hug. Right. And he said again, he's just like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. And it's like, you don't have to apologize for not knowing what to say. Sometimes we don't know what to say. Right. And I was like, but so you just do the best you can and you show up. Um, right. Yeah. And as I said, it's just like why I just say, like I'm fine or I want to deal with it, right? Yeah, and as I said, the person like talked over me and was dismissive of me, and I cried. I cried like after the conversation, right? Because we did like a Discord call, and they did that, and ended the Discord call, and I cried. Like I cried because they made me feel like so much crap, and I knew what they had done to me, right? As a man, as a white man, right? And uh there isn't always a solution. Exactly. Um, and after that Discord call, I cried because I realized that he had gaslighted me. He had dismissed me when I set a boundary and talked over me, even though he claimed he didn't. He did, right? And I wish I could say that was the first man to do that to me. It's not. Right? And in the content creation space, and I'm saying this as a woman. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Petal Bloom Festival. As a queer woman, right? Because sometimes we get men that tell us like how we get to look, how we get to act, who think that they get a say in how we look and how we act and what we say and what we do. Uh yeah, a case in point, as I was saying, the story before, like, and before that, we were friends. Like we were friends, we were cool, right? I was just starting out. Um, right, we've been friends for a little while, and yeah, there was a game I was playing, and I've been waiting forever, and they posted a spoiler, and one of my mods, it wasn't Noral, and it wasn't Golden. Uh, one of my mods, I think it was Cat deleted it. Cat deleted the message and said like wasn't mean about it. She just deleted it and said like, hey, that's a spoiler. Let's not do that. This is her first playthrough, so let's not do spoilers. Right? That's all she said. That's all she said, right? She did what she was supposed to do as my mom, right? Later on, like after stream, I get a message about how I need to keep my mods in check, like how I need to train them to be better. Yeah, yeah, it was very condescending. It was rude, and basically scolded me about the fact that my mod did that. And said it wasn't even a spoiler. I said it actually was a spoiler, and I'm glad that I missed it. Right? Yes. Proceeded to basically, tell me like, oh, I needed to check my mods. I need to do, and I said I don't have to do anything because they didn't do anything wrong. I said you did post a spoiler in my chat, and so yeah, it got deleted. I was like, the message got deleted. You didn't get timed out. You didn't get banned. You just got like a gentle admonishment about don't do that. I was like, that's it. And I was like, and I pointed it out and said, a mod correcting you isn't bad. It just is them letting you know, like, hey, let's not do that, right? And then we just like move on from it and and keep going. I would have loved to watch that tongue lashing. And yeah, and then they proceeded, and then, right, and once again, man talking over me, like telling me that it wasn't fair, that, because practically everything, that they couldn't talk about a game that they loved. And I'm just like, seriously, I'm loving this game. I love this game too. And I want to play it and enjoy it without spoilers. I don't think that's too much to ask. Right? I was like, I don't think that's too much to ask. And they proceeded to tell me and berate me about how it was so unfair that they couldn't talk about a game that they loved because practically everything was a spoiler. And I pointed this out to them. And I said, so let's say you're playing this game, right? Right? And I was like, you haven't finished it, right? And then they said no, like they were a little bit ahead of me in the game. They said no. I was like, okay, so how would you like it if I come into your chat and then I post a huge spoiler about the ending? I was like, would you be happy with me? I was like, would you be happy with me, or would you want one of your mods to delete that message so the game doesn't get spoiled for you? Right? Would you want them to do their job as your mod to, to do that? Yeah. And they said, well, no, I wouldn't like that. And I was like, how is it different? I was like, how is it different? Oh, and I was like, please explain to me um the emphasis on minor. Yeah. And I said, and the thing is like it was a major story spoiler. And I said it was a major story spoiler. And they were right to delete it. I was like, so if I did the same to you, would you be happy with me? I was like, or would you be upset? Right? And I was like, or would you be annoyed by this? And they said, well, yeah. And I was like, so how is it different? I was like, what is the difference? Right? And it said, well, because, we're friends. I was like, oh, so because we're friends, you're allowed to spoil a game for me. And I was like, but I'm not allowed to spoil it for you. But you're allowed to spoil it for me. And my mod should just, let it slide because we're friends. Right? And they had no answer for that. Right? And I said, so what is the difference? And they said, well, right. And they proceeded and they ignored the question and proceeded to tell me that they were harder on me because they did used to mod for me and they stepped down because, their schedule got busy and they were trimming too. Rules for thee, but not for me. Yeah. And they said, well, because I used to mod for you, that's why I'm so much harder than you. And they said, and it's harder for women on here on Twitch, and I want you to succeed. And I lost my shit at them. I lost my shit at them. And I said, oh, thank you, Mr. Man. I was like, so Mr. Man thinks he knows better than me about how I run my streams and is talking over me and being dismissive of me and telling me, oh, well, it's harder for women. I'm just trying to help you out as a man because you obviously need help. I was like, did I ask? Right? And he said, well, no. And I said, did I ask you for your fucking help? And he said, well, no. And it's like, no, I didn't. I was like, if I needed your help, I would ask. I was like, believe it or not, I'm not some helpless damsel in distress. Okay? It's like, I'm the oldest of 6 kids. I am a mother. Oh, yeah, they did this shit. They did this shit to me. And I lost my shit at them. You broke the chalk at this point? Yes, I did. And I said, no. I was like, I didn't ask for your help. I was like, I don't need your help. I don't want your help. And I was just like, really? And I was just like, so, right? Because he said, well, he's like, I'm a man. I know better. He said that with his whole fucking chest. And I said, you know what? I think we're fucking done. And, yeah. He said, well, I think as a man, I know better. And it's like, really? So you as a whole man know better than women everywhere on Twitch. You know better than women content creators like myself on Twitch. So you're just trying to help me to succeed. And he said, well, yeah, holy shit. Yeah. And I said, we're fucking done. And I meant it with my whole fucking being. That we are fucking done. I was like, that is some incel dude bro shit. And I was like, and I don't have to put up with it, and I'm not going to. And I was like, we're fucking done. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. And this is why I'm just like, you know what? No. Um the audacity. Yeah. The absolute audacity. I'll be right back. We will continue this conversation when I'm back. We have an ad break coming up, so I need to take a stretch break. So take a stretch break if you need one. Yeah? Okay. All right, be right back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. I hope everybody had a good search break. Holy shit. Yeah, it was definitely a holy shit moment. Yeah, as I was saying, they said it with their whole chest. I was just like, okay, you did that with your time. Oh my goodness. Inventory is full. Oh, how can my backpack be full already? Gosh. Oh, yeah, and so yeah, as a thing, so I got like really annoyed by that and the whole like, well, this is why I'm harder on you because we're friends and I know you and I want you to succeed. And it was just like, right, and I remember asking Norl, right? I also talked to Rainbow Waffles about it, right? Because Rainbow and I are really good friends, and I remember asking both like Rainbow and Norl, is it's like, am I the asshole here? Like, did I handle this wrong? Because yeah, because I said I told them both, it's like when I was talking, was like I lost my shit because it just as a man embarrassed by proxy because it was like so condescending, right? And I was just like, am I reading into it wrong? Right? And I remember asking Norl, was like, did I overreact? Was it? Yeah, and Norl was like, hell no, I would have like had the same fucking reaction. Because it came across as like so fucking condescending. It's just like, well, I'm I'm a man, and I'm a man, and I know how this works, and I know better than you, and so I'm trying to help you because I want you to succeed. And it's just like, did I ask you for your fucking help? Oh, yeah. So that's when I kind of lost my shit, and it was just like, did I fucking ask? Did I ask you, hey, can you help me? How could I do better? How could I make better content? How could I be better at It's like, did I ask you? That's so, and I'm embarrassed by proxy, right? And they were like, well, no. And it's like, no, I fucking didn't. Like, I didn't ask you. I was like, if I wanted your help, I would ask you. Right? And it's right? And then I like popped off on them and I was like, it's my stream. It's my stream and this is how I run things. It's like when it's your stream, you run it however the fuck you want. That's fine. And I said, but nobody was like making it personal. It wasn't a personal attack on you. It was like, hey, just don't do this thing and we're cool. That's it. I was just like, right? And I was pissed. And I was just like, if anyone overreacted, it's you, because it's just like, who gets this upset over getting gently reminded, like, hey, don't post spoilers in a chat when it's a person's first playthrough? Like, who gets upset by that? Right? Most people are like, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Right? And as a man, finish that sentence and you won't be one in a minute. Yeah, it was just like, are you joking right now? And, oh, and I'm just like, seriously? And the thing is like, that's not, as I said, that's not the first person to like do that at me. Right? I've had, Norl can tell you, all the times I've had like somebody like try to backseat game me in a game or like try to post spoilers. It's always some dude bro. It's always a dude bro. And I'm just like, why? Why is that? Yeah, and I've had them like say like, oh, it's not that big a deal. Or like one guy, Norl totally banned him. Norl was just like, you know what? I take great pleasure in this. Because the person, like backseat games, and I said, I want to figure it out myself. Thank you though. Right? And and they went, I'm just trying to help you, sweetheart. And yeah, and that was like definitely a record scratch moment where I was just like, don't call me sweetheart. I was like, it's Mothergamer, mom, or MG. Right? Yeah, and Nora was just like, I take great pleasure in this. And she banned the shit out of them. And they're like, I'm just trying to help you, sweetheart. And I was just like, don't do that. Like, no. I was like, you can use my name. I was like, you can use my name. Uh-oh, it's midnight and I didn't water all my flowers in time. No! Yeah, and I'm just like, who does that? Right? Who does that? Yeah, and then there was the one that Cat, my mod catastrophe man, because like didn't even and I was like, wow, you didn't even hesitate, huh? Right? Rolled up in my chat and said, what's up, hits. Yeah. That they called me tits. T-I-T-S. And I'm just like, really? Right? And I stared at that for a minute and I said, really? It will ban a person faster than they can blink. Oh yeah. So will Cat. Right? And Cat was like, you know what? This is easy. Ban the fuck out of them. And I was just like, did that, huh? Okay, so I'm glad I harvested these in time because everything is done. But, yep, so we're in summer, I guess. Um yeah, and Kitten has flat out said to like trolls that roll up in chat. I've seen her do it in rainbows. She's done it in mine where she's like, don't test me. Right? Like she's flat out said to like a couple times, trolls in my chat will like you get a troll and they'll act up and Kitten just immediately hits the ban and she just says, don't test me. She says, don't fucking test me. And I'm just like, yep, don't do that. Yeah, the person rolled up in my chat was like, what's up, tits? And I was just like, and I said, oh, I was like, is that the greeting you want to go with? Right? It did not get better. You'd think that people would read the room a lot faster and be like, oh, I'm going to do better. They did not get better. They said, yeah, every woman is tits. And yeah, a catastrophe went, you know what? Like she typed in chat, she said, you know what? She's like, that's not on. You can fuck off. And she banned them. And I was like, thank you. Yeah, but the way they just like kept going, they're just like, yeah, every woman is tits. And I was just like, really? Are we now? I said, well then. Right? Yeah, and it's just like, it's just like all you have to do is act correct and it won't be a problem. Like, all you gotta do is act correct. And if you can't act correct, you can leave, it's fine. It's just like, it's the way people are surprised when they get banned for their bad behavior. They're like, I don't understand. What happened? It's like, really? You have no idea what you possibly could have done to cause that situation. It's like, it's like, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own action. It's like, haha. So I'm a little worried about the Fae farm. The Fae Acres farm. Yeah, see, I don't like this. When it changes, like, seasons, I don't like that it like, it immediately makes your farm messy. And I didn't like this mechanic in Stardew either, where it just, like, makes everything a mess. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, look, chickens, you're gonna have to... Oh my god, why are my chickens so extra? I can't cast a spell because they're being jerks. They're like, no, we don't want to. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna buy some seeds then, if I have any. Wait, do I have some seeds? No. I need to buy some more seeds. Okay, so we're in summer. Oh. Summer. I need to grab these flowers to sell. I still have to grab the other flowers too. Oh, for goodness sake. The freaking chickens are blocking it, so I can't harvest the flowers. That's really annoying. Okay, wild dandelion greens. Let me clear out their stuff. Breathe. I really don't like when it's messy like this. It really bothers me. And I still have to, like, get seeds for the summer. Oy. Okay, so let's grab all these. And like so. Okay, so we're gonna... I know, they're being like full extra. There's like, we do. Backpack is full already? Okay. Oh, right, because I cleaned up a bunch of rocks and whatnot. Okay, so we'll put all this stuff in store. Like, it's a brand new summer, and it's like, yeah, except I don't want to do all this. Okay, so the dandelion greens I can, put in, and I can make, like, some pickled greens with them. Oh my goodness. Okay. I also have some things from Jade. New shipping contracts available. Cool. I don't know why she thought I would want to do that. Okay, there we go. Like I couldn't do. Yeah, it was weird. I couldn't harvest the flowers because the chicken was like right in the middle of the flowers, and it's like, Agatha, please. This is not the time or the place. Uh, oh my god! And now the bunnies are being extra too. They're like, please notice us, senpai. Like, oh my god! Why does the chicken come barreling over? Hi, Fox. Like, it's Agnes. It's either Agnes or Agatha. Wait. Which chicken is it? Agnes. I knew it. Agnes is like, you know what I'm gonna be today? A problem. Like, seriously. Like, I'm trying to harvest the damn flowers and you're... Oh my goodness, this is a whole thing now. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, this is one of the mechanics I do not like in Farm Sims. Where the season changes over and then everything's messy and you're just like, oh, okay, cool. Well, we can at least sell these flowers. We can at least sell these flowers. And then... Okay. Can I... Alright. Oh my god, it's doing that stupid bug where I can't pick the flower. Okay, so apparently when the chickens are blocking me, I can't pick my flowers, which is really irritating. I really wish they would fix this. Because, yeah, so I put up, like, a lure. They're supposed to, like, gravitate to this spot right here. And that's where they're supposed to hang out during the day, but it doesn't work. And it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating when you're trying to get it done, and they just are like, no. Yeah, see, I'm worried about the Fae crops too. Oh my god, I get that. Come on, seriously? Okay, that tears it. There. She's not moving. Why isn't she moving? Girl, you have to move so I can harvest the flowers. We have like a lot of work to do today. The first, oh my god. Okay, I'm leaving. I can't do anything like this. I cannot work like this. Because they're just being total dicks. Is patient, I should say. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sure she's not doing it on purpose. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna put flowers. Yeah, I'm noticing with the new update for Fae Farm, there's like a couple of bugs that are a little bit frustrating. Wait, you sell the seeds, right? Tremendous trees, I'm Willow, blah blah blah, open shop. Oh, right, you sell fruit trees. Hello? Hello! I don't know, open shop. I need stuff that I can harvest multiple times. Like bean seeds. She's like, oh, okay. No, not 100. Oh my god. Not 100. Good grief. 18. All right. What about corn? Peppers. Pepper seed. Yeah, let's do pepper seed. Yeah, that seems to work. 18. Thank you. She's like, you're welcome, I guess. Yeah, because I need to harvest. Oh my god, I get that. I swear to heck. Move from the heckin' flower bed so I can actually harvest the... Unbelievable. Okay, I'm just gonna do a thing. We're gonna plant some bean seeds. Yep. Plant these. Since Agatha is being like full extra about stuff and not letting me plant the way I want to. Normally I would say no, but it's debatable at this point. Well, no. Okay, so bean seeds. Oh. Wait, I have... Oh, crap. I miscounted. Darn it, I miscounted. I was supposed to get another... Yeah, I had like 3 fields of bean seeds and then... Okay, well, let's do the pepper seeds and then I'll get more pepper. Okay. Right, here we go. Like this. I still have to water everything. Sheesh. The first day on the farm in Farm Sim games is always rough because you gotta like tidy up everything and then you gotta plant new crops and it's a whole thing. Oh, thank God, she finally moved. Do not come over here, Agatha, I swear to heck. She's just like, what? Like, I swear to heck, Agatha. I'm trying to garden. We're not making this easy. We're not making this easy, Agatha. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I need to get some more frickin' Agatha. She's always being extra. Or should I say extra? I mean... seems about right with farm animals. They're like, hello! They're like, I see that you are busy. I have come here to see what you are doing and supervise. And you're like, no, 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 no. They're like, yes, I will supervise. Look at me. I can help you. And you're like, no, wait a minute. They're like, yes, yes, I help. And you're like, no, 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 no. Tried to steal my keys when I was picking up trash I blew in. Oh my God, they tried to steal your keys? Wait, one of my cousin's goats is like that. Yeah, they had to put pool noodles on her horns for a little bit. Like, she got past it. You know, she moved past that and stopped doing that. But yeah, like, I remember like her having pool noodles on her horns because she kept headbutting. She kept trying to headbutt some of the ducks, and it was just like, and my cousin was like, okay, we can't have that. My geese are like, you want kisses? We give kisses. My sheep are like, oh, shiny, I will take that. Ah, the chaos. Oh, the chaos. Okay, 8, 9. Yeah, the goat's name, yeah, her name's Maple. Yeah, and Maple would try to, like, chase the ducks and headbutt them, so my cousin had to, like, put pool noodles on her horns for a little while. And I was like, I guess Maple didn't like that. And she was like, she did not. She made sad goat noises, and my cousin said she had to tell her, like, nope, nope. She was like, you gotta learn not to do this. I was like, she doesn't do that anymore, but now she chases the mailman. And I was like, wait, the goat, Maple the goat chases the mailman. And my cousin said, yeah, like he came to the mailbox, you know, and he's like, hey, here you go, and Maple chased him. And I was like, oh no. Yeah, apparently Maple thinks it's a game and just chases him for no reason. I was just like, well. I was like, well. Alright, so darn it, I'm out of magic. So I can't do like the watering like I usually do. I'm having to do like one at a time. And I still haven't made it to my faker farm. So I need to also, I'm hoping I don't have to buy more seeds from Finn, but I might have to because the season changed. But I think it's relatively the same, but I can't remember. You going to bed, Ron? Okay, so we have to sing Soft Kitty to Norl. We're sharing Cashmere and Milkshake. We're trying to headbutt Cashmere while we're sharing my job is to keep the goats occupied so my hubby could pull the wool from the sheep. Yeah, seems like they just do what they want to do. Norl, are you ready for your song? Okay, so we gotta... Oh, okay. Song, please. Oh, kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Okay, these are done. Oh my. Good boy, Jake! Good boy!
That's what they call a European siren, buddy.
A European siren? Oh dear.
Good boy, Jakey. Everyone loves you.
Breathe, Ron! Oh. Darn it, I knew it.
Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be...
Oh, darn it. I knew it. I'm gonna...
Read it?
Yeah, I should have realized it's the last day, so now I'm gonna have to buy all the frickin' fruits again. Hate the first day of the season. Okay. See. Go. Yep, so I'm gonna have to replant all of these now. Cool. Um, freaking perfect. This is why we can't have nice things. He does sound like that. Well, good night, Ron.
Yep. Good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and your good. And Mama.
Yeah.
I love you most of all.
I love you too.
Have a good.
You. Yep, we're gonna have to sleep until tomorrow. I'm so annoyed because now I have to buy all those damn seeds again. And good night, kitten, if you're going. Good night, Ron, says everybody. Yeah, I'm so annoyed because now I have to buy those damn seeds again. Oh, good. It's like, it's summer, it's hot. And it's like, okay, we'll just get some refreshing iced tea then, shall we? And maybe a berry cordial? There we go. Alright. I'm so annoyed because I have to basically clean up this farm, then I gotta clean up the Fager's farm, then I have to go back to Windhaven. Someone had caffeine! And then I have to go back to Windhaven to get the damn seeds again. So annoyed by this. Alright, collect items. Yep. Okay, apparently it's so hot we can't possibly do any more. Okay, here. Boom. See? All better. Okay. Now let's put this stuff away. Oh yeah. I'm so annoyed. I knew it was the last day of the season. And I still screwed up. So bleh. Alright, here we go. So now I gotta go plant some more things. Damn it. Alright. There we are! Oh, blueberries. We can use these. Those Fox had the caffeine! This is like, yeah, I mean, I have some water, but I also have some root beer with caffeine in it. We'll just keep us going. Alright. One more time. Oh, bam! Alright, one more time. Oh, she's like, nope. She's like, nope, no more. Can't do it. Sorry, can't possibly do it. Oh, good. My bunnies are gonna be extra again. Cool. I will just do one section at a time. We can do this. One section at a time. Alright, let's clear out the grass. Not this grass. This grass is fine. I really don't like that it makes like a mess and then I have to clean up, and it's on my Fager's farm. It's bad. Okay, these can stay because whatever. Anything else? Alright, more things? More things. Alright, let's make another very cordial just in case. And by problem, I mean, it's a problem for probably my kidneys, but it keeps me functioning, so, I mean, yeah, I feel that. Alright, let's see if I can't get, okay, so all this can go, and then all these blueberries, good grief. First season is tough. First day of the season is tough. It's like the first week, actually. Okay. Alright, so I need calabash, crescent chili. Oh god, I'm out of everything. Gosh, why did I plant that stuff the last day of the season? I know better. Fucking know better. I wasn't paying attention to the calendar, and it was like, well, there. Let's hope I can get the things that I need again. Okay, I need some seeds. Please give. Alright. Open shop. Okay, so I need 2 of these. What do you mean I don't have enough room? Okay, seriously? Bay Farm devs, I'm begging you, please fix this. I don't have a full backpack. Why is it claiming I have no room? Why? This is like the fourth fucking time this has happened. Like, I need to finish this quest. I want to finish this quest and be done with it. Like, are you kidding me? Wait, what do I need? Calabash? Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. 2 calabash. Really? 2 star fruits. Oh, I can buy the star fruits, but I can't buy... Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is really irritating me now. Like, I just... Again, so it's claiming that my backpack is full, even though it's not full. Make that make sense. I don't know. It's really odd. Like, I don't think so, because I've never had this problem before. And then all of a sudden... it's a problem. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my... And it's not the first time it's happened, and it's really fucking weird, because there's not really, like, a toolbar in Fae Farm. Right? And I'm so frustrated by this. Oh my god, seriously? And it's really fucking annoying, because it's like, I looked up on Reddit the other day because I was annoyed by it, and apparently I'm not the only one having this issue where it's like claiming the inventory's full even though it's not full, and it's really fucking weird. Gave up on Paleo for similar reasons. Yeah, like, I still like Paleo, but it kept crashing with, like, the last update. So with this new update, it seems to be a little better. Right? Like, I love Fae Farm, and we finished, like, the main story and everything, and we did, like, the little frog, DLC, and this DLC I was excited for. But, like, seriously, it's buggy as shit, and this is with the update, because there was another update for this, I guess, to update some of the glitches, but it's still doing the weird backpack glitch where it claims that my inventory is full when it's not. And it's really frustrating, and I just wish they would fix this already. Like, I'm trying to be patient, you know, and I know that bugs happen and whatnot, but, like, this is really frustrating to constantly have to deal with it. Because I can't finish the quest if I can't buy the seed. You know, and it's really frustrating, and I tried, like, yeah, and I want to do the Palea stuff, and apparently there's a Dreamlight Valley update, too. Like, there's, like, a new star path, and I have been doing some of that on my own, but there's, like, also, like, main story stuff. The games are hard to be patient, yeah, so I'm just like, well, here we go again. Okay. Okay, so starry fruit seed. So I have the starry fruit seeds that I was able to buy, so we'll just... Those... Okay, so those are my cloud flower seeds. Those aren't ready yet. What about... Okay, so I can water these... The thing is, like, I need the night root seeds and the crescent chili and the calabash. The cloud flower... Well, those are fine. Alright. I'm out of seed. Okay. Let me put things in storage. Yeah, like, I could understand if, like, it actually was full, but it's not fucking full. So I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Okay, this is starfruit. Okay, so the jelly, that's, like, crafting materials. Same thing with the mushrooms. Yeah, like, there's space in the backpack. I don't know what the problem is. Alright. Yep, and I still have to do a thing. so these are planted. Okay, I'm gonna go see. I need to go check on some fake crops. Uh, let me see here. Hello. Well, I think I buy them from him. Yep. Alright, cool, cool. Open shop. How about... Ooh, greens in me a few... Oh, right, I forgot about these. If I buy some of these... And then we buy some of these, we can... And we get some berries, some magic crop swap fertilizer. I can do the things. Oh gosh, I hope you're okay, Fox. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. Ta-da! Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go plant some things. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yep, I sure did. I went the wrong way. Do 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 do. Alright. Let's see if we can't. No, that's not it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Oh, for goodness sake. This is like, I keep having to... Yeah, it's been a little bit buggy. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this update seems a little bit bugged and it's really frustrating. Okay, so let me do the pepper seeds and then I gotta add, the magic thick rock seeds. No, where's the... Oh, crud. Where is it? Darn it! No. Where is the fake crop seeds that I had? Not the powder. It's supposed to be... What the heck is it? Right. So... Okay, let me just water everything first and then... Yeah, like... There we go. Now... Oh, now you work? Okay. I swear to heck. Sometimes, like, this stuff does not... It's not working the way it's supposed to. Really? Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, let me just water everything. Okay, seriously? I'm getting, like, really annoyed with this. Like, nothing is working the way it's supposed to, and that's really frustrating me. So I have to water everything first, then I can do it. Seriously, that is ridiculous. Okay. I've never had to do that before. So that's a little bit irritating. This is dry. Being too frustrated rage quitting is valid. I know, I just, like, we've been puttering around just fine, and then it, like, switches, and it's just like, oh, okay. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. Yeah, I've never had to, like, have to water the crops before and then, like, use the fertilizer. Like, it's always let me, like, do it. Yeah, like, certain things here and there are not, like, working correctly, and I'm just like, I really like the DLC, and I love Fae Farm. Like, we played the heck out of it. But it's just, oy. But, like, even with the update, it's still, like, doing weird nonsense. Okay, I need to see if I can... let me see if I can grab... Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just, like, do some paleo stuff, maybe. or Moonstone Island. I don't know. All right, hang on. Okay, so let's go to Windhaven and see if I can actually get the things that I need. Um, give up a potion permit after it. Oh yeah, I heard there was like a lot of crashing issues with potion permit. Um, okay, let's try this again. Yeah. Open shop. Can I get the 2 chili seeds I need? What do you mean? My backpack isn't full, you fucking donuts. Talaga. My my backpack isn't full, for fuck's sake. All right, settings. Okay. Let's see if I can get the calabash. Open shop. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Because seriously? Seriously. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna close out the game and I'm gonna save for the day and then I'm gonna close out the game and restart it. Ooh boy. Yeah, this is some bullshit. My backpack isn't full. Make that make sense. Why is it claiming that the backpack is full when it's not fucking full? For fuck's sake. Alright. No. Yeah, the thing is like, I need these damn things, right? Like, the fruits, if I didn't need them in my inventory, I wouldn't have them in there. So I'm trying to, like, get rid of, like, some of the bubble potions. So I'll just store these potions. And for right now, I'm gonna store these things. Um, okay, so let me see if I can fix it. Um, oh yeah, Rue, yeah. Alright. Like, there's no excuse for this. You released this DLC, right? And everybody's excited about it, but it has, like, all these freaking bugs in it. Like, saying our backpack is full when it's not full. Like, at this point in time, there's no excuse for that. Right? Like, I just, like, I understand that bugs happen and that's fine. But, like, to constantly have this issue, like, come up, because it's not the first time this has happened where it claims my backpack's full and it's not full. Uh, like, there has to be, like, some issue in the coding or something that's causing that. Because it does not make sense that it keeps doing that, and it's just, like, really fucking frustrating. Um, playtesting needs to come back. Yeah, it really does. It's just like, no, like, because like I said, I love Fae Farm. I love everything about it. It's really cute. I love the fact that there are non-binary characters. There's, like, all this really cute representation. Like, each character looks really different, right? And you have, like, Fae characters and non-binary characters, which is really nice. Right? And but oh my god, but oh my god, the bugs with this DLC have been really frustrating. Um, which is just, which just definitely irritates me. Okay, for goodness sake, seriously, the chicken should not be taking that long. Um, yeah, because like I said, like, you see, right from the beginning, like, I fell in love with Fae Farm, and we, like I said, we played the heck out of it, and we finished the main story, like, we did everything, all the side quests, right? And I really liked the little, like, critter catching DLC. Right, and I was really excited about Skies of Azoria because it looked like, like a whole new area to explore, like another whole new area to explore, and more characters being introduced. But yeah, but the bugs for this, like especially like the backpack bug, like that has been killing me. Um, because it's like, yeah, I think Wednesday night we're probably gonna play some My Time at Sandrock. Because I want to like wrap up like the main story stuff. Um, seriously, Twitch, I'm snoozing the ads for 5 minutes. Oh, and apparently I can't snooze the ads because Twitch is a donut. Uh, oh, okay, gonna try this again. Cause this is silly, and yeah, and I'm noticing the load times are longer than usual with this DLC. Is really odd. Um, yep. It's like, okay, it's fine. It's totally fine. Uh-huh. Okay, so nope. Before I water anything, I'm gonna test this. Where the heck? Uh alright. I need 2 calabash and 2 chili pepper things. Um uh, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Okay, 2 crescent chilies and 2 calabash. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Uh-huh. Cool. Open shop. 2 crescent chili seeds. Oh, really? Now I can buy them. Really? Okay, so I need to go get some more buff bonnets so I can buy the calabash that I need. Okay, since Twitch is not letting me snooze the ads, hi, Sunshine! Hello, hello, Sunshine System. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I was distracted for a minute. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. Sending a sunny day your way. Hello, how are you today? Hi, I'm good. Thank you for the raid. And thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I'm just about to take a stretch break. Because we have an ad break coming up. But hi, everyone. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims and building sims. Yeah, I keep having to reload Fae Farm because there seems to be like some glitches with it. But we're playing the Skies of Azoria DLC. And thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. The follows are anonymous, so you can chat if you want to, but there's no pressure. You don't have to. You can enjoy a lurk, or you can chat or lurk. Up to you. Yeah, and Sunshine, if you need to raid and run, no worries. I know streaming takes a lot of spoons. Uh, so do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Uh, yeah, I do apologize. It's been an hour, so we have a raid system. Yes, words. We have an ad break coming up. Oh, you were playing Fae Farm too? Nice. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it's been an hour and I can't snooze the ads anymore, which is why I have to take a stretch break. While the ads run, so nobody misses anything. So if you need to take a stretch break, now's a good time to do so. We saw your tags. We loved your pun. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like puns and dad jokes. Lots of puns, lots of dad jokes. And also me playing games terribly. Because yeah, I die a lot in games. So yeah, but I will be right back. We're gonna have a little stretch break while the ads run so nobody misses anything. All right. I will be right back. Phew, I'm back. I hope everybody had a good stretch break. You know what? I think I put some of the buff bonnets in storage, and now I'm kicking myself for it. So it looks like closing the game and reloading helped. Wait, what did I do with it? Oh, I have 4 of these things now. Okay, well. So I need... Yeah, because I foolishly planted those seeds like the last day of the season, so now I have to plant them all over again. Um, okay, so I need some of these, but I need some buff bonnets. I could probably forage some, or actually, I think I do have some in storage, so let me go back to my main farm and do the thing. Um, Thank you for the low energy. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Uh, no. Getting to know. I don't have food, buddy. The dog came upstairs. It's like food for me, and I'm just like, no, there's no food. not till it's breakfast time. Okay, oop. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, is my lemonade ready? Oh, no, it was very cordial. Tomato. So I think I knew it. I do. I have 23 buff bonnets. Become a bit of a hoarder in Fae Farm. It's a problem. um. Well. All right. So now I can get the 2 calabash. Ta-da! I, the one time my hoarding abilities benefits me. Like, you have 23 of these. Like, oh, that works. Um, oh my goodness. Okay. I went and told Ron. I was just like, hey, we had a raid, and the person said they liked my pun, and Ron just went, he just sighed. And he's like, they don't know about all your terrible puns and dad jokes, do they? I was like, they'll learn. He really didn't like my pun the other day about escalators. Yeah, when I told my dad, he laughed and he said he was going to tell all his work buddies. Right? Yeah, just basically the pun the other day was, what does an escalator say when it stops working? Nothing. It stairs, and stairs, stairs. My dad thought it was funny. But Ron just groaned a lot and just went, why? Poor Ron, he puts up with so many of my dad jokes and my puns, and he's just like, why? He's like, why though? Okay, so let's see. I can purchase... Oh, wait. I only have 1 twilight time. Darn it. I'm gonna have to go to the other island now. Because we need like 2 of each of these seeds. So... Okay, so I'm gonna have to go here. Yay. I also have to water all my plants. I have to water all the crops in my garden. Okay, how many... I swear, it feels like every time I go to get the things I need, it's like, oh yeah, you need more of this. Like, oh, alright. Oh, okay, so let me just grab some of these night berries too while we're here. Yeah, because I think we can trade those for some things as well. I did plant like 2 cloudy flowers. I also need some night root. All the things. Yeah, I know. I was like torn on like what we were gonna play this week. With like the cozy games. So I figure we'll probably do Sandrock stuff on Wednesday, and then Thursday and Friday I'm not sure. Because Thursday is 4th of July, which means we're probably gonna be hearing like a lot of fireworks. Which means Jake will probably be hiding under my chair because, poor doggo, he doesn't like the fireworks. I don't blame him. I'm not really a fan of them either. Yeah, I remember telling Jinx that, and Jinx was like, oh my god, why do people do that? And I was just like, I know. Yeah, because the area we live in, Pennsylvania, sometimes during, 4th of July and also New Year's, again, No idea why. People will fire off guns. Like, no, they'll have a lot to drink and they will fire off guns along with the fireworks. And and I and yeah, I was telling one of my friends that because she's like, "Oh my god, they do that there," and I was like, "Yeah," and I really hate the "is it fireworks or gunshots" game. Uh, they do what? Yeah, sometimes yeah, they fire off guns for fun, because they're like, "Yay, happy 4th of July! We've had a lot to drink. Let's fire off guns," and it's never like at a decent hour. I mean, it's always at like 2 in the morning, or midnight or 2 a.m. Yeah, yeah, they do this. Uh, and I haven't run into that. Yeah, they do this here. It's a whole thing. Ron and I hate it. Our poor dog hates it. Oh, it's just yeah, and Ron said it too. He's like, I hate the is it gunshots or fireworks guessing game. It's like, yeah, it's not great. It's not great, and we definitely keep Jake inside, and he has like a cute little sweater that he wears that like is snug and helps him, with things like thunderstorms and fireworks show. Um, okay, I can buy one more of these, yes, and then we need. Okay, I can only get one of them. Why? Now I'm short night berries. Gosh darn it. Uh, now I'm short night berries. Fine, 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 fine. It's fine. We'll just try to find a berry bush. Oh, there we go. Hey, okay. Now you sell more seeds to me. It's like, what's wrong with giving him money? Why do we have to give him items? I swear. It's like the UK election is on the 4th too. Yeah, I'm sorry that our governments are, you know, crash fires. I mean, is there any other word for it? Sorry, your government's a dumpster fire too. Yeah, because one of my friends is overseas is like, oh my god, your government sucks, and I was like, yeah, I know, right? Like that's all I said. I said, yeah, I know, and she just said, you're not insulted. I was like, why? It's the truth. Like, why? Why am I gonna be insulted? It's true. And she's like, because most people are like, oh my god, how dare you? And I'm just like, I'm not most people. And I'm just like, I agree. Everything is a dumpster fire. The end. Which is like, oh. It's like, yeah, great. They're all useless. God, they really are, aren't they? Uh, yeah, and she's just like, it's just most people who get offended. I was like, I am not most people. And also, it's true. I was like, I'm queer and Filipino and a woman. And she said, oh, yeah. I was like, yeah. I was like, so trust me, I know. I was like, trust me, I know. And she's like, oh yeah. She's like, that's a good point. Like, yeah. Like, dumpster fires everywhere. The end. Although okay, so there was something I saw on TikTok, and I admit to laughing because I mean, he was fine. It was just a milkshake. I forget the guy's name, but John Oliver did like a clip of that and showing this girl throwing a milkshake on that person. I guess he's running for prime minister. And she threw a milkshake. She threw a milkshake on him, and I was like, all right. And then the next picture was like him covered in milkshake, and I was like, oh, oh. But I admit to giggling because he looked very, very upset, and it's like, and just from what the TikTok clip showed was like he's not a nice person. So I was like, well, if all that happened to you was you got a milkshake thrown on you, well then there you go. I saw that, it was a great moment. I know, I was just like, well, I was just like, there you go. Yeah, and I'm just like, well, right, and then, right, there was like another TikTok. What's funny is yeah, from what I heard, right, like from what John Oliver said in that TikTok, I was just like, oh my god, this man is awful, right? And then some of them picked a fight with David Tennant. I'm like, you picked a fight with one of the Time Lords. Why would you do that? Right? Yeah, they picked a fight with him. They're like, well, David Tennant started it. I was like, all he said, I was like, nothing he said was incorrect. Right? I was like, his child is non-binary. Right? Yeah, I was like, nothing he said was incorrect and nothing he said was wrong. Basically, that he was going to stand up for his child as a parent. Like, because he's right. It is wrong to strip away the human rights of people just because you don't like them for being different from you. Are you serious right now? Right? And so they proceeded to pick a fight with him, and I'm just like, how old are you all? Really? I'm like, what? Excuse me? Right? And then of course, the wizard lady. They're just like, oh yeah, we're talking to her about assurances about trans rights. I was like, she's not trans. I was like, why are you talking to somebody about trans rights and trans issues who is not trans, who hates trans people, who actively does everything she can to actively harm trans kids and trans adults? It's just like, why are you talking to that person? That is not the person you should be talking to, right? But they're like, oh no. And it's like, and why are you giving her assurances? Assurances for what? That she can continue her harassment and bigotry towards trans people? Are you serious? But like, are you serious? Right? And I know there are people that are like trying to excuse it and they make all kinds of excuses for this behavior. And it's just like, you do understand that hate is not kind, right? You do understand that that hating someone, that hating an entire group of people just for existing, just for living their lives is not kindness. It's not human, not good, right? And then to have the audacity when people call you out on that and say like, this is not the way. No excuse for turfs. Exactly. And I'm just like, seriously? Right? And that was wild to me too. Saying they're like, oh, they're having a meeting with her to assure her about trans. I was just like, why are you talking to a non-trans person about trans issues? Seriously. Like for fuck's sake. There's like, and they do it here too. Like it's not, because I pointed that out because one of my relatives are like, it's not that bad. I was like, really? I was like, 25 states. Right? And yeah, and they said, what? I said 25 states. 25 states that have written or tried, who have written laws, right? Anti-trans laws, right? Who have passed anti-trans laws, who are trying to pass anti-trans laws. That's half. I was like, that's half our country. It's so awful. It is. Yeah, and I had to point that out to one of my relatives, one of my family members, because they're like, wait, it's really half? It's like 25. It's like, there are 50 states in America. 25 states. I was like, do you understand? That's half. That's half. Where they are writing and passing anti-trans bills, anti-trans laws, where they are doing really terrible things, like banning gender-affirming care for trans kids and trans adults. I was like, do you understand how awful that is? Like, to basically deny someone their existence, right? To deny their human rights because a bunch of zealots think that they get a say in who gets to live and who gets to, and who we get to love, how we get to live. Um, Makes me so mad, sad, and I get so passionate. Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, for many of us, it doesn't just affect us, it affects people we love, people we care about, right? And right, and when I pointed this out to my family member, they're like, I had no idea. It's like, do you understand? I was like, trans kids deserve to grow up to be trans adults, right? I was like, and trans adults deserve to live their lives and be themselves without that hate, without that fear, without that harassment. I was like, you have an entire government basically targeting them. And the thing is like, they're not just targeting them now, they're targeting all of us. Like, and that's the point, right? Because, the past couple of days, the past couple of days have been really, really, really telling with our government here in the States, right? Because they essentially made a king. The Supreme Court ruling, they basically made a king. And doing that during And I personally don't really celebrate Independence Day, but doing that during the week of Independence Day is really wild, right? Basically, they made a king, right? And it's just like, that's not what the founding fathers wanted. Not at all. There was a reason they worded things the way that they did because they had already experienced kings firsthand and they had enough of kings. So like honestly, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, and people pointed out like how this can be really bad. Like if they decide to do something, it's like, oh, immune, immune, immune. Right? And I'm just like, y'all know what you did, right? Oh, yeah. And right, and they're talking, and people were complaining. They're like, "Oh, they're really going to try to impeach the Supreme Court." I was like, "Yes, those impeachments need to happen because they are corrupt. You know, because far too many of them are corrupt and abuse their power, and did this right." They're also, you know, Ron and I had this conversation about this, and we both agreed there also needs to be term limits for Supreme Court judges. They should not get to rule. You know, they should not get to be there for life. Not at all because right like it doesn't work anymore, and I understand, you know, originally what they were trying to do. However, it has caused corruption. It has caused corruption. It has caused have nobody should have no one should have that kind of power because unfortunately it causes entitlement, and it causes corruption, and it causes, you know, it causes them to abuse their power, which they have done multiple times. Um, right? And just nope. Oh, um, yeah, I have friends who are just like, yeah, a couple of my relatives are like really conservative. It seems like a terrible system. It is a terrible system because the way they have set it up is it benefits them. It doesn't benefit us. It benefits them. And make no mistake, that's by design. That is absolutely by design. Um, yeah, and it's a corrupt system, and it doesn't work. It benefits privilege. It benefits whiteness. It does not benefit black people. It doesn't benefit indigenous people of color, queer people, or trans people. It doesn't benefit us. It benefits people with privilege. And I know so many times I've had this discussion with like some of my family, and I just don't discuss it with them anymore. Um, because they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that truth, that ugly truth, that maybe they benefit from a system. Yeah, because my Filipino side of the family, like my mom talks about it, right? About like how hard it was for her when she came here to this country and she didn't speak any English. Like, yes, she was married to my dad, but she barely spoke English. She only could speak Tagalog and Pampanga, right? And and basically she learned majority of English from watching General Hospital. Not even kidding, right? But the way she was treated when she first came here, it wasn't good, right? Like she said, she got made to feel like she didn't belong at all, right? And she got treated with suspicion. Yeah, and just like there were a lot of people that were not kind to her, and they were really harsh on her for not being able to speak English. Um, yeah, and it's just like, well, it's like, well, enlightening when learning a new language. Yeah, and the thing is like she got hooked on General Hospital. And so sometimes when I'm talking to her, she's like, "Oh, she's like, I need to go. My show is on." I was like, "Is it General Hospital?" And she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "I don't want to miss my story." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Um, yeah, but the thing is like one of my cousins, like she didn't really speak a lot of Tagalog. General Hospital, yeah. So my mom had her watch Filipino dramas with her, like Filipino soap operas, and my cousin got hooked. And she's like, "Oh my god, I did not think I would get hooked on this show." She's like, "I got hooked on this show. Me listening to clips of Japanese. Oh, yeah." And so I forget what it was, but my mom like translated for her, and then as time went on, my cousin like picked up the Tagalog and was like, "Oh." Yeah, like I forget the name of the soap opera, but it was like this whole thing instead of just random phrases. Yeah, because Filipinos when we talk, we're very like expressive and we talk a lot with our hands, so you kind of get the gist of some of the story in a lot of the Filipino dramas. Um, yeah, but my mom was translating for her, and my cousin's like, "Wait, what happens next?" Right? Well, I was like, "You have to wait until next week." Yeah, because like I forget which soap opera it was. It was like the story of like the guy didn't the guy fell in love with the maid, but he didn't know he was rich, right? Like she didn't know he was a billionaire, right? And and he didn't tell her, but he was like his parents had arranged a marriage to him to this other girl who was like really mean, right? But he finds out that that girl is like a maid for his family, like house girl, right? And then he found out that she was a maid, and he said he didn't care. But then like the girl that he was supposed to had like the arranged marriage with like showed up and was like a total bitch to her. I was just like, oh, you didn't know he was a billionaire, right? And they had like the dramatic music, and right, and the girl that was made was like, what? She's like, why would you lie to me about that? She's like, do you think like I only care, she was like, do you think I only care about your money? Like, I don't care about that. Right. And then there's like more dramatic music and them just like staring at each other. And then the episode ended and my cousin was so upset. She was like, wait. What happens next? Like, that's it? She's like, wait a minute. And my mom was laughing and she said, you have to wait until like the next week's episode. And my cousin got so mad. She's like, what? Are you kidding? She's like, they can't end it like that. She's like, they can't end the episode like that. Right? Yeah. And she was like, and she goes, oh my God. She's like, I got so invested with Filipino soap opera. And I was just like, yeah. I was like, some of those stories get really intense. Right? And it was so freaking funny. But she learned more Tagalog that way. Right? Because, yes, because she ended up like watching the whole series with my mom. And right, and she said, "Oh my God, she goes, I actually picked up like a lot more Tagalog watching this show with your mom." And I said, "Yeah, yeah." It's just like if you just listen to it, like yeah, you can pick up like a lot of the phrases. One of my friends, that's how he learned Spanish, just like watching telenovelas. And I was just like, "Wait, really?" And he goes, "Yeah." And there was one that he watched, and I was like, "Oh my God, I remember that." So the actor Eric Estrada, right? He did a TV show called Chips, right? And my friend goes, "Hey," goes, "Did you know Eric Estrada did a telenovela?" And I said, "What? Are you sure?" And he said, "Yeah." And he showed me, and it was so. And I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "It really is Punch." Yeah, Eric Estrada was. It's like him just like walking in front of a truck, and it was like, and it basically translated to the two women, a man, and a truck. And it was like, I guess like his main character was like a truck driver, and there was like a love triangle between him and like these two women, and he totally did like a whole telenovela, and I was just like, holy shit. My friend goes, right? Yeah, he said he was really surprised to see him. He goes, wait a minute. He's like, isn't that Eric Estrada? It was like, yep, there he was. Yeah, but my friend ended up watching and I was like, we watched like one episode. It wasn't bad. It was actually, I mean, it was definitely, like drama and cheesy, but it actually was a pretty good episode. Um, my friend ended up watching like he's like, I watched the whole thing. He's like, I watched all of it, the entire season. I was like, really? I was like, did you like it? He goes, yeah. He goes, it was actually pretty good. I'm like, oh, okay. Um, I know, like so many of the soap operas, they're very like dramatic. Although there was one, what was it called? Oh, Passions. Passions was so weird. And then they had like the running gag on like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the TV show, that the vampires spike like the soap opera Passions. And I was just, yeah, because it wasn't like a typical soap opera. There was like magic in it, right? Like there was like there was like paranormal stuff in it, and there was like magic and there were witches, and I was just like, wait, this is a soap opera? Like it was really weird, like not in a bad way, just like definitely just different. Thank you for the low energy. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Sounds good though. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually watched like 3 episodes with a friend because one of my friends was like really into it, and I was like, oh yeah, like it had like all the soap opera elements, but it also had like the just like magic and witches and there was and I think there was like a little there was one actor that was like playing like an animated puppet and it was really strange. I said, this is a soap opera, and apparently it was really freaking popular. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, yeah, it wasn't bad. Right, just like the 3 episodes I watched with my friend, and she was into it. Spanish shows like Hispanic roommate in college, good times. Yeah, it's really funny because you kind of get invested in like in the stories. And you're like, oh, okay. Um, yeah, and there was a thing too, right? And Ron's not really into the same. He's not really into it, which is fine. But sometimes he'll look over it and see what I'm watching, and be like, what's happening? Like what's that about? Right? Yeah, because there was one movie I watched. I was 100% laughing at fixed translation errors from the audiences for me. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it was a movie I watched. Oh, it was Crazy Rich Asians. I watched it and I just like I liked the movie. It wasn't bad. However, they're like, uh-oh. Just speaking as an Asian person, like I know the culture is different because, the characters are all like Chinese and um however, her love interest, he's totally a dick. Right? And one of my friends was like, wait, why is he a dick? I was like, think about it. He invites her on this trip with him, right? And knows and he doesn't tell her anything about his family. He's like, oh, you're gonna meet my parents, etc., etc. Right? Doesn't tell her that they have money, doesn't tell her like how she should dress. Right? So she thinks it's like really casual, and instead it ends up like they're being like really formal. It's like that's information he should have given her. Right? That he should have given her immediately and prepared her, but he didn't. He just kind of like dumped it on her, and I'm just like, bro, are you serious? And of course, his family was throwing like this like really fancy, like rich party, and again, he doesn't tell her, that it's like a black tie affair. And it's just like, dude, what are you doing? It's like, do you even actually like this girl? Right? So there was like a lot of so throughout the movie, I was just like, it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. How he just kind of didn't prepare her for it, didn't tell her, and then he kind of, in many ways, didn't stick up for her. Because, like, the way his mother spoke to her a few times, I was like, oh, I feel you're saying, what? No, she called him a cockroach, not a pumpkin, and then she explained that it's common for it to be used as a term of endearment. Oh, yeah, yeah, cucaracha. Yup, it's true. Yeah, and Ron yeah, but the movie, and Ron was like, are you really mad? I was like, yeah, because the thing is, like, I know Ron would never let somebody speak to me that way, right? Especially much less his mother. Um, right? And like, yeah, throughout the Crazy Rich Asians movie, I was like, I know it's the culture because I know, like, in Filipino culture, we have like, respect your elders, don't talk back, right? But I was like, he didn't stick up for her, and it's like, and then when he did, it was like backhanded, and I'm just like, bro. I was like, this girl deserves so much better. I was like, I wouldn't marry you. Uh, Becky's welcome back. Yeah, and the whole thing was like there was an issue because her mom was divorced, and then it was like, oh, it's frowned upon, right? And she was like trying to shame her, and it's like, oh, and she's not good enough for my son. And I was just like, seriously, seriously, like, no. And it was just so odd, and I was like, nope. Yeah, and Ron was just like, what are you watching? And I told him, and I was just like, I'm not even sure I was like, I'm not even sure I like this movie. Uh, But you bought Nocturne on PC? Nice. Nocturne's one of my favorite Shimigami. Is honestly my favorite Shimigami Tensei game. It's really good. Yeah, because the thing is like Ron's mom tried that with me once, and Ron shot her down and said, "Nope." He's like, "You don't get to talk to her that way, right?" Like he actually, he stood up for me, and he does stand up for me, and I stand up for him, and because we're in this together, and so it was just it was really wild to me, like watching that movie, seeing this guy like not stick up for her, and I'm just like, you say you want to marry this girl, yet you don't even have her back when your mom is like coming at her sideways about, you know, how she's not a rich girl and she's not good enough for my son. I was like, say something, man. Like, say anything at all. And he's just like, no. I was just like, seriously? And I mean, yeah, it does have like the classic, you know, rom-com happy ending. But I was just like, girl, you deserve better. I was just like, you can do better. Um, Correction, that's the version. It's like, I don't know, did y'all ever watch, I actually kind of hated the show. It's Boy Meets World. Right? And it's like when they went, and I just remember not liking Corey because of the way he treated Topanga, right? Like, and it always, that writing always pissed me off. Topanga gave up Yale for Corey in the storyline. The writers had that where she gave up fucking Yale, like a full scholarship to Yale for him. And it was like, what the fuck? Right? Like, what the fuck? Like I know they wrote it that way and it was like her decision, but it was so disgusting. Um, yeah, because yeah, one of my friends like shared the clip and was like, oh my, and like did a stitch and was just like, yeah, you know, like Topanga settled and she shouldn't have to, and the writers did Topanga dirty. I was like, they absolutely did, because Topanga was really smart, right? She was really smart. She was really, and she was independent and she was capable. And she gave up. And the way they wrote the story was she gave up fucking Yale for him, and then he acted like a total asshole to her, right? He acted like a total, like they had like a whole fight, right? And acted like a total ass to her, and like going on about how, and it was his own insecurity, okay, going on about how, oh, she was so much smarter than him, and she always, and she got good grades all the time, and she was so much better than him, right? And then she rubbed his face in it, and I was like, what the fuck? Right? Yeah, and she roasted him. She's just like, I gave up Yale for you. She's like, because I love you. And I was just like, yep, see, yeah, the vibes were totally off. And it's just like, and that episode in particular, I remember because I was like, are you really fucking blaming her for her giving up her dream for you? And then like having the audacity to be pissed off because she was smart, right? And he was just like, you're smarter than me and everybody knows it. I was like, oh, so you're fucking insecure and you're taking that out on her instead of, you know, acknowledging that she's an awesome person. Oh, and that you should be like proud of her for all the hard work she put in and for being smart. But nope, he basically shamed her for it, and I was just like, the writers knew what the fuck they were doing, and I thought it was really gross. And I was like, that's such a gross thing to do. To like a strong, because Topanga was always, in my opinion, one of the best parts of the show because she was a smart, independent, you know, young lady and then young woman. Yeah, the vibes were totally off, and I was just like, oh, okay, right? And I just, and that always pissed me off. And honestly, it's why I like Living Single better, right? And Living Single is way better than Friends because, you know, it's the original and Friends is just a carbon copy. Like, I like Friends for what it is, and it definitely has its moments, but Living Single is way better. Um, right? And I like the writing for Living Single because the entire show, right? Queen Latifah wrote that show. She also, you know, she helped write a lot of the episodes and produce them. Um, uh, I actually haven't seen Friends, just clips. I watched the entire series, and I mean, I didn't dislike it. Like, it's entertaining for what it is, but Living Single is better. I grew up on Living Single. Living Single came out when I was in high school. And I liked it, and it was obviously the original recipe, and Friends was like a carbon copy, right? But with white people. Um, but Living Single is amazing. Highly recommend it. Yeah, because one of the things I really loved about it, because I was already like a huge Queen Latifah fan. I still am. She's awesome. Um, Riverdale, yeah, Riverdale. Yeah, the Archie one was Riverdale. But hi, Evie. Yeah, and the reason I love Living Single was because you had black people, not just, you know, not just black men, but black women, okay, having successful careers, thriving, thriving, having relationships, having families, being themselves, being authentically themselves, and and just right and just thriving. And it was awesome. And the jokes were funny too, and they were really smart, and the storylines were really funny, and they were um also really well done, because they had some emotional episodes too that were really good. Um Riverdale season seasons 1 through 3 of Riverdale are good. The rest, eh. Riverdale took some weird fucking turns. Um, Real live action for a long time. It's too similar to real life and found it boring. It was my time. Because my attention span was not there for it. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, sometimes you like what you like. And it's okay. Yeah, so you're better off watching Nancy Drew. Um, Basically, okay, so Riverdale got boring. Hi, Alyssa. Archie comics took a lot of weird turns. Well, of course it did. Of course it did. And the thing is like with some of the writing, I thought it was really weird for the show because it's canon in the comic books that Jughead is actually Ace. And I did not appreciate the asexual erasure of Jughead for the TV show. Like I get why they did it. And I will say that Cole Sprouse did an amazing job playing Jughead on Riverdale. Like honestly, he was one of the best things of Riverdale. Um, However, I did not appreciate that they made him hetero. In the comics, Jughead is actually asexual. He's Ace. They already confirmed it. There's like a whole storyline about it. And for the show, they got rid of that. Yeah. Uh, my brain broke. Your brain broke. Nick running live action. They got rid of the cartoons for media. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, Nickelodeon had some really cool cartoons, including cartoons that weren't necessarily for kids, like Rocko's Modern Life. I didn't really pay attention when I was a kid, and then when I was an adult, I realized, like, oh my god, this show, it's not for kids. Because the realization that Rocco worked at a phone sex operator line, like, that was his job. Yeah, and seeing like the poster in the background because I was watching like reruns of it because they have like reruns of it on the show. Yeah, and the poster in the background saying, "Be hot, be sexy," and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, Rocco was a phone sex operator. Yeah, and then like I think his boss's wife like called the one day and he recognized her and she was like, "Rocco," and he's like, "Mrs." Like, oh right, and then it was the whole episode was them being like awkward around, yeah, with Mrs. Bighead, and the whole episode was them being awkward around each other because like they recognized each other's voices, and I was like, oh my god. Right, and when I was a kid, I didn't think about that, but then like as an adult, I'm like, oh my god. I was like, this was not meant for children. Right, like it was so weird. Right, like I loved Rocco's Modern Life, I still do, but then just the realization as an adult, like, oh man, this was not for kids at all. Like, oop, oop. It's like, how did they get away with this? Like, oh no, oh no. Right, you're just like, look at my eyes. Oh, they're very lovely. Veiny. What? Yeah, you're just like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, the Rocco movie was so good. But I remember giggling at that, just like the realization. You're like, oh, that's not. Oh, like, oh dear. They're like, well then. It's like, well, yeah. And one of my friends was just like, well, this explains a lot about some of the situations in the Rocco cartoons. Look at the episodes. Um, Jenny dresses up as a pimp. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. And then they got rid of the cartoons and went with like live action, and I'm just like, okay, you did that. Um, Okay, so we're gonna water all these things. Boop. Yeah, so now that we're in a new season, we can just water all this and then we can harvest the things and get credit for it, maybe? Maybe. I Invader Zim. I know, I love Jonan Vasquez. I've loved him ever since like the Sweet comics. And Invader Zim was so funny. Right? It was funny to me because it was like, and I know the humor was like a little bit dark. Like a little bit dark. Yeah, because I have like the Squee omnibus. Right, I have the Squee comics. Yeah, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious, and Invader Zim I absolutely love. Um, right, yeah, because Jordan Vasquez, he doesn't like take himself too seriously. He's just like, whatever, it's just jokes, right? um, Voiding player, they heard me, then they went and jumped the roof the same time I did. Oh, I see. So you had like a rough match, Golden? Um, I'm like watering my flowers. Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog. I loved Courage. Courage was so cute. And yeah, the stories were like so odd, but I loved Courage. Courage was a cute doggo. Then someone went and stole my loot after I opened the chest. Oh, I'm sorry. Dark episode that showed how Skeletor lost his face skin. Yeah, wasn't Skeletor like actually ridiculously good looking at one point? And then he went evil. He went evil! And then that was it. I'm sorry you had a rough time in Fortnite, Golden. Oh man, see? What happens when we have too many flowers? I'm not gonna pick these because I wanna harvest everything at once. More money that way, you know. Okay, oh gosh. I'm out of energy. Out of energy, and I still have to water more flowers. She's like, okay. She's like, I'm about to keel over. Wait, I think I have food on me, don't I? No? Oh wait, I ate one peach that barely gave me any energy. Um, seeing those cheekbones and that jawline. They showed the face melting off. Yeah, it's like seeing who is it? Hancock in Fallout 4. Like if you see the pictures, like they have like art showing what Hancock looked like before he became a ghoul, and yeah, apparently he was ridiculously good looking too, and just very much the epitome of dashing rogue. So it was like, oh, that's wild. Um, Hi Jinx, good time zone. Yeah, one of my friends is like really into Hancock, and so of course he really likes Walton Goggins' character as the ghoul in the Fallout TV show. And I said, here, I'm gonna show you a little TikTok. And she goes, okay. And it's Walton Goggins kind of teasing people about like having a crush on the ghoul. He's just like, y'all need to talk to your daddies. And she started laughing, going, oh my god, not him calling us out like that. Yeah, it's like, for all of you who have a crush on the ghoul in TV shows, it's like, y'all need to have a chat with your daddies. And my friend just started cracking up. She's like, oh my god, it's like, not him calling us out like that. And I was like, you're welcome. Yeah, but I mean, I like Walton Goggins too, and he did a really amazing job as, as the ghoul. Um, but I've loved him since Justified when he played Boyd Crowder. So, and the Ghoul and Fallout show is hilarious. Yeah, yeah, and I've been sending Julia some of the TikToks with Fallout with Charlie and his brother, where Charlie adopts a death claw, and he's just like, Charlie, how? How did you even get it in the house? How? And Charlie's just very casual. You said I could have a pet. And he's like a dog or a cat. Oh, not a death claw. Yeah, apparently that somebody asked like how he does those videos, and he actually has like a whole TikTok like explaining like how he adds all the characters and all the different designs. Hello. I'm working on finishing this quest. It's taking a long time. Wait, how do I need... See, okay, so I have everything. There's this one outfit that I really, really, really want from Phoebe. Um, Oh yes, the Mothman. We like to call them updrafts. Yeah, so there's this really, really cute outfit I want. This one here, it's really cute. And I have all of the ingredients, materials, except for the undiscovered item. I think that's the next area where we get Star Portal stuff. But I haven't found it yet because we're like working on this quest. Yeah, the outfit's really cute. I saw it and I was like, oh, I really want that. There's some other ones too. Right, like I also like this one. Like this one's really cute. I'm not sure about this one. I kind of don't like the color scheme, but and this one's really cute, but this one I really, really want. Like it's really adorable. Um, I love the new ones. Yeah, like all the new outfits, and I do like the dress. Um, I do like the dress that I got. It was like has like cute little ballet shoes. Um, try. I'm trying new things. I have no energy now, so I guess we have to go home for the day. Um, the wings, yeah, the new wings. I know they added like so much cute stuff. There's like new wings. There's like new outfits. And then of course we have like new crops and flowers. There's a lot of good stuff. The only thing is like the game has like some bugs here and there with the DLC. Because a couple of times when I've tried to like buy the seeds, it said my backpack was full, even though it wasn't full. And then I basically had to like close out the game and reboot it, and that fixed it. And I've had to do that a few times, and it's been a little bit frustrating. Um, oh right, I still have more stuff to sell. I forgot I have like a bunch of flowers. And hey, Biria, what you doing? I've got a new book about the Great Ice Storm that I'm excited to read tonight. I generally prefer to read horror in the autumn season, but this new book about the existential dread of being stuck in the liminal space that exists between realms just dropped, and I just can't wait. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your book. Uh, it's like, oh, uh, so I guess it's time to go. That's a whole mood MG. I was feeling it today around lunchtime. Like mentioned in the Discord of theirs. Yeah, because like it's happened like 3 or 4 times where it says, "Oh, your backpack's full," and I like had to check, and it looked like this. Like I still had open slots, and I was like, it's not full. I was like, it's not full. Yeah, I moved very slowly today because things hurt. Which is also a mood. Uh, which is also a mood where I was like, yeah, things hurt. I hurt. It's fine. Um, yeah, and then and Ron was just like, are you okay? And I was like, no. I was like, no, but I will be, maybe. Right. I'm selling fruit because fruit and flowers. Yeah, I don't know why we can't pay Finn money. I have to like I've been saving like the mushrooms and the berries because apparently that's what I trade him for seeds instead of coins. I don't know. It's like this is how we do things. Uh yeah, I can't remember. I think there's like a convention coming up and somebody asked me if I was gonna go and I said no. I was like, I don't really leave the house a lot. um I always forget to sell things. Yeah, a couple of times I've forgotten and I was like, oh wait a minute. I was like, oh wait a minute. Well, that's it. We have no energy. Yep. It was like, do you want to sleep until tomorrow? I was like, hopefully we can harvest those veggies and fruits and give them to Gusto, and then he'll be happy. Maybe. I don't know. Um, well, not a lot of money, but something? Uh, I know, and then the problem is my inventory gets, oh, okay, apparently it's summer hot. Well, luckily I have this cordial that keeps me from sweating, I suppose? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're just gonna water everything and then I'm gonna check on the Fae plants. Uh, and then I'm gonna check on the Fae plants. Um, Okay, well, that's my bad. I usually stand in the middle instead. Like, well, it's I'm noticing sometimes like the bee gets stuck and then I can't water and it's really weird. Alright, there. Done. Oh, I'm wasting so much of my magic watering my garden. But it's so convenient to do it this way. Alright. Okay, there. Wait. Is that one of the bunnies? Okay, the bunnies are fine. I'm just waiting for the chickens to come be a problem. Alright. Flowers. So many flowers. Alright. Well, yeah. Nope, no more mana for me. Do 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 do. Yeah, so I'm trying to decide. I'm thinking we might do Palia on Thursday, and hopefully the game doesn't crash with the new update. Um, because like I've mainly been just like logging in and watering my garden for and then putter around for an hour. I use rain clouds, but I know they can be resource intensive. Oh, right, I forgot about the rain clouds. I don't know. I know it's weird, but I kind of like walking around and watering my garden myself. I don't know if that makes me odd. Wait, where are we? We have right. I need some things and stuff and things. Okay, Bay Acres, bloop. Bay Acres is the place to be. Oh, hello. I keep forgetting to let my Spriggans out. Oh god, they're probably really sad. Sorry. They're like, where are head pets? They're like, where are head pets and food? Like, I mean, definitely, yeah. Like, where are head pets and food? Like, actually, I should check their clover because I don't know if they have enough food. I think they do. I like watering. Yeah, I do too. And we also have like an indoor, like like a tower planter thing. Ron's been taking care of it. Okay, they have plenty of food. And we have heirloom tomatoes in the top balcony. And then like the second balcony has like snap peas, and then I think the third one has dandelion green. Um, oh no. Is this uh-oh. No wait, I think it's fine. They just do this sometimes. Alright, there we go. Bloop. Bloop bloop. Okay, so can we harvest the Skyvale grapes? Oops. I'm waiting for these to be ready so I can harvest all the flowers. Are you ready yet? Oh, wait. Okay then. Alright, stand in the middle. Bam! So these are not ready yet. I have to like harvest like two. Oh lovely. Yeah, it's like a nice little indoor garden. And of course we have like a tomato garden outside. Yeah, but heirloom tomatoes and dandelion greens and like some really nice snap peas. Yeah, and they're yeah, like Ron has been handling it. Yeah, the new emotes are so cute. Uh yeah, and there's worms like in the tower. Like Ron has like things that he can like feed them. So and so they're like enriching the soil. That's a simplified way that he told me like what it does, what the worms do. Um uh but yeah, but the tomatoes are coming in pretty nicely. So like everything's like looking really good. Ron thinks that we can probably harvest the heirloom tomatoes pretty soon. Alright, well, where? I guess I better get more. Two calabash, two crescent chilies. Are you again? Oh, sorry, fruit. Oh, these are ready already? Oh, okay. Well, I already did that. So basically, I'm waiting on the calabash, crescent chili, cloudy flower, and the night root. Um, and then... Oh, okay. Oh, and this is ready too. Alright. Cloudy flowers are not ready. And I don't have any more... I don't have any more seeds for my... I don't have any more seeds for my star soil garden. Oh darn it. Well, I guess we can wait, maybe? Um, probably. Oh, you're just gonna take a nap right out here out in the sun? Okay, that's fair. It's like, yeah, you wanna make a production out of it? Nope. Okay, I guess we can go to... No, I'm just like waiting for the heckin' crops to grow. We planted a bunch of garlic, but I want to plant more. Oh, nice! I haven't had much energy for it lately. Oh, I'm sorry you haven't had energy for it. Ooh, fresh garlic is always nice. Wait, was that Argyle? I mean, we're still friends, so hello. Was wondering if I'd see you today, old flame. Wait, where did he go? Have you seen the big frog? Have you seen him? Yes, I have seen him. It's silly, but I can't sleep at night if the toads and frogs aren't croaking. Their songs are so powerful and dream-inducing. Okay, bye. He disappeared? I had a conversation with an invisible Arca. Uh, more ambition than my spoons can handle. Yeah. Yeah, fresh garlic? Yeah. I know my mom's phrase of like, of cooking with garlic. Like, you put in a bunch of garlic. Like, and if you think you have put in enough garlic, she's like, you are wrong. Put in more. Yeah, basically. And she's like, you put in a bunch of garlic. She's like, and if you think you have put in enough garlic, she's like, you are wrong. Put in more. I was like, wait, are you sure? She's like, she's like, did I stutter? Like, no. Like, if you thought you put in enough, she's like, you are wrong. Put in more. I was like, oh, okay. Uh, yeah, she always is. And the day my sister asked, about like putting rice in the rice cooker, and she's like, okay, she's like, well, how much do I measure? And my mom asks me in Tagalog, she's like, ano? She's like, ano measure ko? And I was just like, she's asking how much you measure. This is my partner as well. I was just like, you are wrong, put in more. And my mom goes, talaga, she's like, what the fuck is this measure? Measure? Like, measure in rice cooker? And my sister says, yeah. I was, oh my god, put in finger, put water in. So just like, put in rice. There, you are done. Like, talaga, measure? And my sister's like, and I was laughing because I was like, at least it's not me getting roasted. I was like, at least it's not me getting roasted. So I was like, talaga, she's like, put finger in. She's like, put the water. She's like, you measure up to your finger. She's like, then you put in the rice. She's like, oh my god, measure. She's like, are you kidding me? My sister's like, well, I thought I was supposed to measure, and I was like, oh my god, like measure, like you put in like finger, right? And she's like, well, and how much salt do I measure? And my mom stares at her, right, and like sprinkles some salt in her hand and puts it in, puts it in. She's like, there you go. Like, oh my god, like measure. Measure takes too much time. I don't have spoons for accuracy. Yeah, my mom was like, oh my god, you don't need to measure. Like, pinch up this, like you do a dash of this, like you do a little like this. And she was just like putting all this stuff in. My sister was like, I was like, talaga. She's like, ay, loco ka. Like, measure. And she left the room. And my sister, and I said, are you gonna keep cooking? And my sister says, well, I wanted to ask her some more stuff, but now I'm scared. And I was like, oh. I was like, I'm sure it's fine. She's like, yep. Yeah, the way my mom just like stared her dead in the eyes and like sprinkled the salt in. Just like put a little dash of salt in her hand and just went, and just sprinkled it and went, uh-huh. Like, there you go. I was like, well. Yeah, and it's not right. And my sister's just like, but you have to be accurate. I was like, you have to be accurate for baking. I was like, cooking rice in the rice cooker or making some pancit or some adobo, that's different. And my sister went, really? I was like, yes. I was like, because baking, you do have to measure, you have to be accurate. I was like, but for cooking some rice and some adobo, like, it's fine. As he goes from the soul, you only know how much is right by feeling it. I taught him to cook, so I think that was my fault. I mean, sometimes, yeah, sometimes you have to feel it. My mom has said the same thing. She's like, yeah, you do it by feel. Like, you do how she's like, do it how you feel. My sister's like, what the fuck does that mean? My sister's like, what the fuck does that mean? And my mom goes, are you kidding? She's like, are you sure you're Filipino? And I was just like, whoop, right? I was like, oh. Yeah, and my mom does the same. She's like, you do it by peels. She's like, if it peels right, she's like, okay, there you go, you're done. And my sister's like, what if it turns out bad? And my mom just goes, then you fuck up somewhere. Like, figure it out. I was like, oop. I can taste if I do not have enough salt. Yeah, and that's the thing. You should taste while you're cooking anyway, because, you know, if it tastes bad, ooh, that's not good. You always gotta taste it. You know, tasting is important because otherwise, you know, you may not get it right. Um, by medication, I used to season by smell and was told I was very good at it. Oh, yeah, I always taste everything because you never know. Um, yeah, and because I taste everything, it's how I knew when one of my friends put pineapple in something. And I immediately spit it out, and she goes, "What's wrong?" I was like, "There's pineapple in this." Right? And she said, "Yeah, there's pineapple." And then she realized because I'm allergic to pineapple. And she went, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Yep." I was like, "Luckily, I only had like a little taste, but I knew right away. I was like, that's pineapple." I was like, "Nope, nope, 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 nope." Yeah, she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." She's like, "I'll fix it." I was like, "It's okay." Yeah, like I drank some water and you know, it was like it made my tongue a little tingly, but I didn't have enough to like make it like bad. I was like, we're good. So like, yep. The steam makes my stove stuffy. Taste is the one thing I found. Yeah, it's just like you should taste anyway. I'm grabbing some more because apparently we have to trade mushrooms for we have to trade mushrooms and berries for things. I can't find any more Alexandrite ore over here. Wait, no, this isn't the right spot for Alexandrite ore. Or is it? Hang on, where am I? Oh yeah, I am in the right spot for Alexandrite ore. I haven't been able to find any since the initial ones that I found. Excuse me. But I got zapped by lightning, and yeah, apparently Gusto is upset about something. And so he has caused a storm to happen, which is not great. Uh, so I'm grabbing all these Twilight Times too. Sorry. Oh, there we go. There's some more Alexandrite. Because I think I need that also for like another one of the outfits. Ooh, mana thing. Uh-oh. Sorry. I saw the glowing yellow circle and I'm just like, oh God, am I gonna get hit by lightning? Um, hopefully, hopefully not. Okay. Oh, okay. So I found a bunch of Alexandrite here. The trees are so pretty. I know. I love the trees. I love the fact that they look like fluffy little clouds. Um, like I think that's really cute. Yeah, like the three different islands I've been to so far, they're all have like those really cute trees and you know these really cool flowers. Whoops. Uh, oh God. Oh, jeez, that was way too close. Yikes. Crystal, you good? Um, greetings and hello, groundling. I'm so floopy. Most call me Gusto, as small few call me friend. Who creates the thunder you ask? None other than me, Gusto the Great. Gusto. Sometimes I create thunder by accident, especially after a big meal. Oh, oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's all right. He's like accidentally. Okay. Yeah. So we're trying to make sure. Oh boy, the lightning is kind of messing with me. Um, yeah, I love the backgrounds in the game. There's like so many different areas throughout Fae Farm that are really super cute. Uh, okay, well, I can't harvest my plants yet. These things take like a long time to grow. We're supposed to grow these things for Gusto and show him, and I think it's like to cheer him up. Uh, it would have been done sooner, except silly me. I planted some of the the crops on the last day of the season, so I have to replant them, and I'm like, well, it's fine. I sold some things. Yeah, the art style is really, really super cute. Oh, right, I forgot I have frog wallpaper. Frogs are judging me. In a good way, I hope. I forgot about that frog wallpaper. Oh, now we're dealing with rain. Hey, I don't have to water my crops. Yay. Uh, oh, this weather sucks. Do I have anything for rainy days? Damn. Alright, nope. Nightlight tea? Nightlight tea. Oh, that's right. I forgot I got a new tea recipe. Um, yeah, I think I need to make some fertilizer to make it grow faster. I kind of forgot about it. I know I'm trying to be patient, but I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should make some fertilizer. Um, I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna need some tea leaves, so I forgot I got like oh, right. I got like some new tea recipes. Lava chai and nightlight tea. Nightlight tea. Um, well, I'm gonna need some honey and some tea leaves. Twilight time, night root, calabash, cinders. Oh, it was a very complicated tea. Um, he was like 8 years old when he passed. Speckles was awesome. Aw, I need to play more. Yeah, I think I'm on like chapter 3. Okay, alright. See, is this like... Are you really sitting out in the rainstorm? Girl. Morning, silly. How about a quick smooch before we head out for our day? Look, lady, don't threaten me with a good time. You're cute, sunshine. Anyone ever tell you that? Well, I mean, Ron did this morning. But it was more like, hi, beautiful, how are you? Because, you know, Ron being Ron. Uh, yeah, my love, I know, I love her so much. The funny thing is like when we played through Fae Farm, I wasn't sure who I was gonna romance because I really like Argyle too, and you know Argyle's love of frogs. Uh, but then I think I have a clip of it on my TikTok. Because I think Nora clipped it, but then Furious said something, and I was just like, damn it! I was like, book nerds got me like, right? Yeah, Argyle is so cute. And I thought I was gonna go for Argyle, right? And I went on a date with Pyria, and it was like a really nice moment. And then Pyria said something, and I was like, whoever wrote that line, kudos, because that got me hooked on Pyria. Because she said in a line, right, to my little character, and said, you know, like I like hanging out with you, etc., right? And she said, you know, just, and then she says, you're like a really good book that I can't put down. And yeah, all of us, even Nora was like, damn, that book read. She's like, that's a really good line. And I was like, oh, damn it, she got me. Because it was so cute and so sweet. And I was just like, what? Excuse me? Yeah, like what a sweet thing to say to someone you like, right? She's like, you're like a really good book that I can't put down. And yeah, and I even said, I was like, whoever wrote that line for period, like, well done, because like, holy crap, that's like really sweet. Yeah, and I was just like, sorry, Argyle, I think I have to go with period. This was like that confidence. Just, and it was like the way she just confidently said it, like, hey. You know, just like, hey, how you doing? I was like, damn, alright. Yeah, and I said it to Ron, I was like, what would you say if I told you something like that? And Ron like put a hand over his heart and went, "Aww." He's like, "You love me. You really love me." And I was just like, "So it is a good line." And Ron's like, "Yeah, that's a hell of a line." He's like, "Damn." He's like, well played." I was like, "Yep, there we go." Yeah, and I love her. Although, you know, I love her. She's really cute and she's really sweet. Although every now and then she'll tell me about like reading, you know, reading books about horror, and I'm like, okay, cool. Or, you know, be like, hey, you know, I'm fascinated by whirlpools and the destruction they cause. And I was like, oh, okay. But it makes me giggle because it kind of, in a way, gives me like Morticia Adams vibes. Uh, and Ron's was like, really? And I was like, yes. I was like, really? It kind of gives me Morticia Adams vibes, which I think is funny. Okay, are these ready yet? No, they're not ready yet. I need fertilizer, maybe, to make this quicker or something. Wait, you only have fey fertilizer, right? Yes? Okay, open shop. Oh wait, hang on. Zippy fertilizer. Oh! I mean, it could always make some, but sometimes it's just easier just to buy it. Farming level 3? I guess we can try it? Okay, let me just buy 10. For a moment. Oops. Wrong way. Darn it. Yeah, because it's taking a little bit of a longer time than I want, so... Alright. Really? Okay. Okay, I'm just kind of speeding it along a little bit for some of them. Wait a minute. This one too? This one too. This one might be ready, almost. Oops. Two, and then what? And what? Oh. Alright, wait a minute. Aha! That's one. Oh, darn, I forgot to do this one. Alright, how about now? How about now? Nope. They're not ready. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just go foraging. Well, maybe I can get some more from him. Welcome. That giant beanstalk is impressive. I'd be interested to know how large those beans must have been. Well, they started out small, and then I watered them like 3 times, and then it was like a whole Jack and the Beanstalk situation. Yeah. Wait, what is this one? Oh, I forgot about that fertilizer too. I don't remember how many I need. I'm like, I don't know, 6? Harvest 2 night root. Because the thing is like, we're trying to get the star portals to open on the 3rd island, but Gusto's kind of feeling down in the dumps, so we're trying to like help him out. Okay, wait a minute. Can I? Aha! There, that takes care of the night flowers. What about? These aren't ready yet. Darn it. I don't know. You're not ready yet? You're not ready yet. Alright, well, we got 2 of them, mostly. Oh, here you go. Well, I guess we could go foraging for some seashells. Or some flowers, or we could go fishing. I haven't actually really done a lot of fishing. Could go to the frog park. Oh, you know what? I haven't been to the woods in a bit, and I think we can probably gather some... I forget what you're in summer. Mushrooms? Oh, yeah, mushrooms. And hazelnut. Hooray! Porcini mushrooms? Yeah, I haven't been to the woods in a while, so... Lots and lots and lots of mushrooms. And hazelnut. I know, I've been kinda slacking on the foraging a little bit. But, you know. Okay, so grab these. Grab these things! Right, so lots and lots of hazelnuts and lots and lots of things. Oh, what's he up to? Hello. Mother G was wondering if I'd see you today. Hello, Pepper. My grandparents said they stayed warm through the great ice storm by huddling together for days. Isn't that romantic? Yes, but also, you know, body heat, hypothermia thing. With a beanstalk that large growing in Azoria, I could have jars of pickled beans to last a lifetime. Do you like pickled beans? Is that a thing? Um, is that a thing? I mean, it could be like ube flavored or something. Right, so I got all of the mushrooms. Oh, right, tea leaves. I need some tea leaves? Yep. Not a lot of tea leaves here. Lots of blueberries though. That works. Oh right, we also can get, dandelion greens. Some dandelion greens, make some dandelion wine. Uh, Oh, there's some tea leaves. Okay, there we go. Oh, are we out of... We're out of things that protect us from the rain. Like, the rain sucks. Yeah. Alright. Well. Not sure. What if they'll ever do something more with this area? Yeah, it would be nice. Wait, I keep forgetting who the... Oh, Ginger. Hi, I'm Ginger, the nurse around here. How can I help you? Hear about the giant beanstalk too? If people start climbing that thing, I'm sure we'll see a huge influx of patients. I totally forgot about Ginger. Uh, well, I mean, it would be nice, but I don't know, because I think, isn't Skies of Azoria like the last DLC for them? Because I think it was like the frog one and then this one, right? And I think they aren't doing anymore? I can't remember. Uh, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because I'm just like, I don't know if they're gonna do more with it or not. Um, wait, where did my hazelnuts go? Darn it. Oh, I totally forgot I can make butter. Hazelnuts? Hazelnuts? Wait, those are chestnuts. That's not the same thing. Like, that's not the same thing. Oh, but I could make some pickled greens, maybe? Okay. This weather is bullshit. We're gonna go inside now. Um, Alright then. I forgot. What did I put upstairs? I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. I made like a little sitting room for Pyria with books. I totally forgot about that. The thing is like our partners don't like come inside the house though. 'Cause, like they just hang outside forever and I'm not sure why. Yeah, it took me a little while to do it because I'm not really like the best at decorating in here, but I put like a bunch of books down for her and like cute little chairs. And then of course, you know, the Frog Council judges. Um I wish the part yeah, like they just like sit outside and it's like you can come inside, you know. And they're like, no, I'm good. I might grab a cool beverage and ask Rita why there aren't any kids on Azoria. Oh, that's actually a really good question. Uh I didn't even think about that until she pointed that out. Like, oh yeah, there aren't any children. Huh. That's weird. I'm like, oh, like I didn't even think of that until she said something. She's like, there's no kids. It's like, wait, really? Like, yep, there's no kids. Wait. Now that you mention it, oh my god, I didn't think of that. I'm like, wait, yeah, I'm just like, wait, now that she brings that up, it's like, why aren't there any children? Like, that's actually a really good question. Ah. Um, I was like, is everybody just like single? And but even the Fae, like they don't have kids? Oh gosh, now that's gonna bug me. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute now. Uh like wait a minute. So I'm just gonna put all these things away because reasons. Maybe we'll get things done. Yeah, I just like I've been playing through the entire thing of Fae Farm and just now she's just like, hey, there's no kids. Like, wait. Like, that's a good point. There are no kids. I mean, in Stardew you can have kids, but they basically stay toddlers forever, which is a little bit weird for me. Because I'm just like, shouldn't they like grow up? Um, I think that's why I like Story of Seasons Wonderful Life so much, because the child actually grows up. Depending on like different decisions and conversations you have with them, they'll either take over the farm or they'll move away to the city, but they grow up to like adulthood. Um, I don't mind, but then I never wanted kids IRL. Yeah, I mean our three daughters are grown, and one of them, she has kids of her own now. So, yeah, but it was like, oh, okay. Um yeah, and right, and now yeah, and my sister has a son. My little nephew, and one of my brothers has a daughter. So I have a niece and a nephew. Um right, and then one of my brothers, he just is like, I don't want kids. Yeah, the brother was born after me. I saw the grandchildren are very cute. They're very, very cute. Shay, I think today they went for like a little nature walk, and Shay collected some leaves. Um, and did like little paintings with leaves, with the leaves that she collected. So she was having fun. Yeah, one of the brother was born after me. He doesn't want kids. He doesn't want to get married. He doesn't want any of that stuff. And I'm just like, that's fine, right? Yeah, but he makes jokes about it. He's like, how come you're the only one that's like, that's fine, but everybody else is like, you might change your mind someday. I was like, tell them you will never change your mind. I was like, yeah, and right, and he's like, you have kids and grandkids, and he's like, how come you get it? I was like, because I don't know, because I understand that everyone's different, and not everybody wants kids, not everybody likes kids. It's fine, I was right. And he's like, but you're the only one that's like, it's cool, because yeah, my mom kind of pulled that with him, was just like, you might change your mind someday, and he said, no, I won't. He's like, no, I won't. He goes, I like kids. He's like, but I don't want kids. And I said, it makes perfect sense to me. Um, I've never changed my mind. Thanks. Yeah, and I don't understand why people feel this need to like have everybody like have kids and like, well, you'll change your mind someday. Your biological clock will start ticking, and it's just like, no, no. It was like, no. Yeah, and my brother said it. He's like, I don't want kids. He's like, I don't, he was like, kids are cute. And he's like, but I don't want any of my own. He's like, no thanks. Right? And my friends are just like, how does that work? Like, what do the women he dates say? And I was just like, they're fine. Right? They're like, really? They're like, most women are. I was like, not every woman wants children. Like, seriously? And I'm like, not everybody wants kids. It's like, it's fine. Right? And yeah, and he gets that, and he's just like, it's just weird to get it as a guy, because they're just like, don't you want to settle down? And he's like, no. He goes, I like my life the way it is. Right? And I mean, I met one of the women he's dating, and she was very nice, and she doesn't want kids either, so it works out. Right? Yeah, and people were like, oh, but what are, and I was like, look, I was like, you gotta understand, with Rob, that's my brother, and the one that's 5 years younger than me. I was like, he's upfront about it, because I was just like, I even asked him, I was like, are you at least honest with these women that you date about, like, you're upfront about it? And he said, yeah, like, he makes a point of, like, telling them, look, I'm not gonna be like the settle down kind of person. He's like, I don't want kids, I don't want to get married. He's like, I don't want any of that. And he also points out to them that he's polyamorous, that he dates more than one person, and he gives them an out. And he says, and I tell them, right? And I was like, okay, at least you do that, right? I was just like, at least you're honest, right? Like, he's upfront with them and lets them know, like, if that's an issue for you, like, let me know. It's totally okay. I understand. Yeah. And and he said there have been a couple of women that are like, you know what? No, that's not for me. And he's like, okay, we're good. Why is this so long? Having a kid is a lot of work. It is. Like, trust me. It is a lot of work. 3 girls. Okay? 3. Three girls. And anyone who tells you that girls are easier, laugh in their face, they're lying. uh, laugh in their face because they're lying. Because trust me, not easier. And have you met teenage girls? Teenage girls are brutal. And I'm saying that as their mother because I remember them when they were teenagers. They are brutal. They leave no survivors. they they will roast the shit out of you. They will humble the fuck out of you. The eye rolls, the like, oh my god, mom, you're ruining my life. Yeah, they're brutal. And when they get into fights with each other, oh my god. Oh my god. It is a fucking nightmare. Um because our younger two, they're close in age. They're like 2 years apart, and they would get into some nasty ass fights when they were in high school. And I would have to like break them up. Rob would have to break them up, and it would be like a whole damn thing. Right? And the thing is right, and our youngest, she's really sarcastic, right? And Ron kind of joked about that and said she's like, yeah, Ron's their stepdad, but he's just like, oh, he's like, she's kind of like me. And I was like, really? He goes, but her sarcasm. He's like, her sass. He's like, that's all you. Because she would do things to Steph, like our youngest Ari. She would do things to Steph, say things, right? Because the thing is Ari was quiet, right? She was quiet, and the thing is she would not get mad. She would get even. She would bide her time, and then she would say or do something, and it would just roast everyone. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, there was one day where she like called her sister stupid, right? She was like, oh, she's like, well, she's like, whatever, you're stupid, and right. And Steph got mad at her, and I said, come on. I was like, we don't talk like that. That's not nice. I said, apologize to your sister, right? And Ari looks me dead ass in the eyes, looks her sister dead ass in the eyes, and she sighs and says, fine. She goes, I'm sorry that you're stupid. Right, and Ron started laughing and I said, no, come on now. Right? Right, but she did this. And I was like, oh, okay. And she also teased her sister about her lack of boobs. And I was just like, seriously? Yeah, because Ari, she developed, a lot faster. It just, sometimes it's like that. Right? And Steph would like kind of like keep side-eyeing her, every now and then. I was like, oh, okay. And one day they got into like a really big fight. I don't even know what the fight was about because I wasn't in there, right? But Ari like pats the wall in the hallway. And she said, look, she's like, you both have something in common. Flat, 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 flat. And I was just like, right. Right, and Steph started yelling at her, and Ron was like coming around the hall, and he heard that, and he turned right back around, and I could not blame him. He turned right back around, and he went, you know what? He's like, I think, he's like, I left my keys in the truck. He ran away. And I was like, I can't blame him for that, right? And I said, come on, like that's not nice. Apologize. Right? And yeah, and their godmother, my best friend, she's just like, do you think you're gonna make it? And I said, what do you mean? She's like, do you think you're gonna make it past their teen years? And I sighed and said, oh God, I sure hope so. I was like, I sure hope so. Because yeah, they would get into like physical confrontations, and it's just like, okay. Right? And yeah, and Ron tried to break them up one time, and he got and I hear who the hell, and Ron got like really pissed because they were slapping each other, and then they got into like basically a fist fight. And Ron and I started, and Ron's like, no, I got it. And he like waited in there, and I said, it's probably not a good idea, right? And I hear Ron yelling, ow! He's like, who the hell? He's like, ow! He's like, who the hell bit my arm? And I was just like, yeah. And their oldest sister was standing there going, wow. Like, yep. Yeah. And Ron's like yelling, we don't bite. And he's like, we don't bite. He's like, we don't bite. And I was just like, wait, did they really bite you? He's like, somebody bit me. Right. And they stopped fighting. And Ron was really mad. He's just like, are you kidding me? He's like, geez. He's like, am I going to need a rabies shot? He's like, is this like, he's like, we don't bite. He's like, we do not use our teeth as weapons. Like, a whole damn thing. And I was just like, yeah, poor Ron. He was just like, right. And they were like, sorry, Dad. And he was just like sighing. And I was like, I'll go get the first aid kit. Right. And I'm sitting there doctoring him, and Ron is just like sternly talking to them. He's like, look, he's like, your sisters, I get it. There's gonna be fights. Oh, and he goes, but seriously? He's like, look at my arm. He's like, there's teeth marks in it. Yeah, and they're both looking like really ashamed, and they're just like, sorry, Dad. He's like, seriously. He's like, seriously. He's like, my arm has teeth marks in it. They're just like, sorry. And I'm like, okay. I was like, you need to apologize to each other. I was like, and maybe, just hang out in separate spaces for the day. Like find somewhere else to be that isn't near each other. Right? Yeah, and Ron was like, bless you. Yeah, because they're just like, well, where are we gonna go? And I was like, where would you like to go? Yeah, and one of them wanted to go see a movie with her friends. Yep. No bites without consent. Yeah, Ron was Ron kind of made a joke and at their expense. Kind of. Because he was just like, you know what? He's like, if I want to get bitten, he's like, I'll ask your mom. Right? And both the girls at the same time went, oh, gross. Yeah, the way he totally did it to fuck with them too. He was just like, if I want to get bitten, I'll ask her mom. They're like, oh, Dad, gross, nasty, oh my god. Yeah, so I was just like, okay. I was like, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so one of them went to a movie with her friends, and the other one was just like, I'm gonna go hang out at my friend's house. And I said, okay, that's fine. I was like, you go do that. Right? Yeah, and right, and our oldest was like, well, she was on her way out anyway to hang out with friends, and she's like, well, glad that's sorted. I'll see y'all later. Right? And Ron was just like, we're gonna lock the doors. Right? Like again, just screwing them. He's like, we're gonna lock the door. So call when you're on your way home. And all three girls are just like, God, gross. So they're like, nobody needs to see that. Oh, did that de-escalate the fight? But sure, yeah. It made them laugh, and they were just like, oh, nasty. Right? Yeah, and our youngest is like, you're too old to be making out. And Ron's like, how do you know? And he's like, how do you know? He's like, the other day, he's like, the other day when you like came home early, he's like, and you couldn't find us. He's like, what do you think we were doing? And yeah, and he just started laughing because we weren't doing anything, but he just did it to mess with her. And he started laughing because she goes, Dad, that's so disgusting. Like, nobody wants to think about old people having sex. Ew. Right? And he just started cracking up. And he's just like, you're welcome. And just like, no, Dad, gross. Right? Yeah, but I mean, it worked. But so many of my friends were just like, oh, you had 3 girls. That must have been so nice. And I just stare at them. Right? I just stare at them. One of my friends goes, was it nice? Not nice? I was like, I love my daughters. I was like, they're lovely, lovely young women. Right? I'm very proud of them. And they said, but I was like, during their teenage years, there were many times I considered heavily drinking. And they said, oh no. Like, yeah. Yeah, there were days where I wanted to scream. There were days where I considered drinking heavily just to get through the day. And they were like, oh. And they were like, oh no. And I was like, yeah, for the most part, they were very sweet kids, right? And they grew up, Ron and I did the best that we could. And I know that their dad did the best that he could. And, we just hoped that they would learn and remember everything that we taught them about being safe, about being themselves, about being kind. They did. Luckily they did, and they grew up to be wonderful young ladies. Um, but yeah, but during their teen years, no, it was iffy. Especially with the youngest too, because they would fight a lot. like constantly. And there were a couple of times where Ron would step in and he's just like, okay, you know what? Right? Yeah, like one time he kicked them out of the house into the backyard. He was like, all right. He's just like, round one. He's like, fight. We're like, what? And Ron's, yeah, and Ron like gave them ground rules. He's like, okay. He's just like, no eye gouging. He's like, no kidney punches. And he's like, no. He's like, no. He's like, no hair pulling. Right? And yeah, and they were so confused. They were just like, what? You know, they said, Dad, what are you talking about? He's like, well, he's like, you hate each other so much. You know, he's like, you're so angry with each other. He's like, all right, time to punch it out. Right? And they look so shocked by that. They're like, no, no. They're like, no, we're not gonna punch each other. He's like, well, this is where you were going anyway, right? He's like, so here's the ground rules to make it a fair fight. And he's like, okay, go. Right? And they were just like staring at him, right? They're in the backyard just staring at him, going, wait, are you serious? And Ron's was like, well, he's like, if you're not mad enough to deck each other, he's like, then I guess you're not that mad, are you? Right? Like yeah, when he told them, all right, round one, fight, right? And they're just like, no, no, we don't want to do that. He's like, oh, why not? He's like, you were so mad at each other, you know. He's like, you're screaming at each other, and yeah, like basically, I remember that day because I was really upset because I don't know, and I told them I don't care what you're fighting about, right? I was just like, but you need to learn how to talk to each other without like resorting to hitting each other, right? And the thing was, like, they got into this really, really bad fight, and they flipped over the coffee table in our living room. Like that, it was that bad. Like flipped over the coffee table into living room, in our living room, right? And yeah, because they were hitting each other, and I told them to stop it, right? I was like stern. I said, you know, stop that. Like we don't do that. Like that's not okay. No, it's not okay, right? And you know, and one of them said something, you know, yeah, this was our youngest too, and you know, and one of them said something about, you know, like something personal. Where at that point, I don't even remember like what they said to each other, and I just remember one of them flipping over the coffee table, like leaping across, flipping over the coffee table, leaping across and hitting her sister. And yeah, and Ron was mad, and the thing is like he was mad at them for behaving that way, but he said what set him off was that I cried because I was so frustrated with them not listening, right? And I told him that. I said, this is really frustrating, you're not listening to me. And I was like, you need to separate from each other. You know, it's just like, I get it. You know, like I get it, it's hard when you're siblings. And no, yeah. And they flipped over the coffee table, and the thing is right, that happened. When they flipped over the coffee table, there was like a little shelf, right? There's a little shelf near there, and um there was something that a friend had given me, and that friend had passed away, right? And it was something that she made for me specifically. She knew that I loved owls, right? So it was this really cute like ceramic owl, and it was one of the last like gifts she gave me for my birthday. Sadly, she passed away. And when the girls knocked over the coffee table and they kind of bumped into it, the owl broke. They broke the ceramic owl. And that's when I cried. That's when I burst into tears, right? And I was and Ron got mad. Like he got really fucking mad. And he said, I love our daughters. And he said, but seeing that happen, yeah, because he came in and saw what happened, and saw like the owl like on the floor like broken, and I was crying, and my daughter said, you know, they stopped fighting when they heard me crying because, you know, I said to them that I was mad at them. I was like, I'm so mad at you. I was like, because you weren't listening. Right? I was like, and I was trying to like get you to stop fighting. I was like, and look what happened. And I said, I know it's just a thing. I was like, but this, you know, I was like, but that's something from someone that I really, really cared about. And I was like, and now it's broken. And I was like, because you girls can't seem to just not resort to physical violence. And yeah, and I was crying while I'm saying this, and I was just like, and I'm so mad at you, right? And the thing is like, I don't remember them leaving the house. Yeah, like Ron made them go in the backyard because I think I screamed something at them like get out. I need to be alone for, like, I screamed at them, which I don't usually do. Um, and Ron said he knew he knew that's how he knew that I was like really really upset. Um, yeah, and then he went outside and told them to fist fight each other. He's just like, well, okay. He's like, you're obviously pissed at each other. He's like, so here you go. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah. And he was furious. And I said, oh my God, you did that? And he's like, yeah. And apparently our daughters were like, no, we don't want to fight. Right. And he goes, really? He goes, you didn't seem to have a problem fighting in the house and destroying, destroying the living room and destroying something that meant a lot to your mom. And right. Yeah. And he had it out with them. And right. And he said, and our youngest said she remembered that Ron didn't yell, but he was very calm. Very calm about it. And he said, this is the lesson, right? Because I was cleaning up the owl and I was trying to like get some glue. I had to figure out how to glue it back together. It was a whole thing. And I'm sitting there like crying. I'm at the kitchen table crying. I'm trying to put this owl back together, right? And Ron was like gesturing because you can see the backyard from the kitchen, and I didn't know what Ron was saying because I was, I just heard him talking to them. But our youngest told us about it, and she said Dad was like really angry, and he even said, and she said, but the thing is, like, he was really calm about it. He said, I'm very, very angry with your behavior. He's like, I'm very disappointed in your behavior. He's like, both of you misbehaved badly, right? And she said, apparently, he pointed to me in the kitchen. He's like, do you see your mom right now? He's like, she cried. He was like, I don't like it when your mother cries. He goes, because it hurts me, right? Like, he pointed out, he's like, it hurts me to see her so upset, right? And he's like, I don't like it when she cries. He's like, and you made her cry. He was like, do you see? He was like, right? And he pointed it out to them and he said, this is a lesson. He was like, I get that you're angry with each other. He's like, I get that you get on each other's nerves. He was like, I understand that. He's like, but instead of fighting each other, he's like, why don't you walk away from each other until you cool down? Right? Yeah. And I said, oh, he scolded you. And she said, yeah. Right. And our middle daughter, Steph, she said she remembers that too. She goes, yeah. She's like, I never seen him like that before. Like, yeah, it was the first time they'd ever basically seen Ron furious, like really, really angry. And they said, but the thing is like they could tell that he was keeping it in check and he was staying calm, right? But telling them, like this is the result of your actions. He's like, your actions hurt someone. He's like, do you hate your mother? Right? Yeah, like he asked them that and they said, no, of course not. Because then why didn't you listen to her when she told you to, to drop it, to walk away? He's like, why couldn't you do that? He's like, why couldn't you do that one thing that she requested? Like, because she's right. He's like, fighting when, arguing about whatever you're arguing about. And he's like, when you're in the moment like that and you're heated, he's like, you're not going to solve anything. He's like, so it's better to just come back to it later when you're both calm, you're both willing to talk to each other and hear each other out. And he's like, she asked you for one thing. And he's like, and now look what happened. Yeah, and I was like, oh, I didn't know Dad did that. And I was like, I didn't know your dad did that. And they said, yeah. They said, yeah, that he was like really mad. And then he asked them very quietly, do you feel good about yourselves in this moment? And I was like, oh. Yeah, and our youngest laughed about it, right? And she laughed about it and she said, yeah. She's like, the minute Dad asked that question, she's like, neither one of us felt good at all when he said, do you feel good about yourself right now? He's like, do you think you handled the situation correctly? He's like, do you think you handled it in a way that didn't hurt anyone? Right? And he and Ari was like, he kept asking those questions because, and we felt really, really bad. And I said, oh, I was like, so he got through to you? I said, yeah. Right? And the girls came in and then, and he goes, I think, right? And they said sorry to him. And they said that Ron basically told them, you know what? I don't think I'm the one you need to apologize to. He's like, I'm not the one you need to make this right with. And I was like, oop. We're like, oop. Yeah, and they came into the kitchen and they apologized to me and they're like, can we help? And yeah, so the ceramic owl is back in its spot, right? And you can see a little bit of the cracks, but they're really small. They're really small, and they helped me put it back together. Like, we got the glue, and so it has a few little cracks, but it's still, it's still good. Uh, yeah, but I was like, oh, and I was like, Ron, and I asked Ron about it later. I was like, the girl said that you had a chat with them, and he said, yeah, like it's fine. Yeah, and I didn't know what he said to them until years later when Ari brought it up, and she goes, she's like, I don't really see, Papa Ron get like mad a lot. And I said, yeah, he's actually very, very patient. She goes, except for that one time, and she brought that up, and she said that she and Steph were like made a promise to each other that they were never ever gonna make him that angry ever again. And I said, oh really? And she said, yeah, like like it freaked them out. Apparently, it freaked them out like how calm he was. Uh, yeah, because they were like, if he had yelled, yeah, because Ari said, like if he had yelled, and if he had yelled at us, then it wouldn't have been so bad. She's like, it was the quiet anger that freaked them out, like that he was very calm and talking to them and telling them very calmly, I'm mad at you. And I was like, why did that scare you? She's like, Mom. She's like, when people are quietly angry like that, she's like, that's how really bad stuff happens. And I was like, I guess she has a point. Um, yeah, because Ron doesn't really yell, right? And yes, I've seen his quiet anger before, not directed at me, but at another person, and it's like, yeah, it is a little bit terrifying. Um, because yeah, and with me, I don't really yell either because I don't like it. I think it's not good. Um, oh, so the girls have said when, because I don't yell a lot, that when I do yell, they know I'm really upset. I was like, yeah. It's like I try not to raise my voice, but yeah, sometimes you get upset in a situation and you're just like, well, and you're just frustrated, so it just gets to be a little overwhelming. Okay, so I'm wondering, are these veggies ready yet? I'm trying to see if they're, because we're supposed to. Okay, so I harvested one calabash, and then I need to harvest a night root too. Oh, sweet. Okay, so there we go. So it's crescent chili and then calabash that I have to. Okay, there we go. So is the crescent chili ready yet? Hmm. Okay, so the crescent chili isn't ready yet. I wonder if I can use Gosh, this takes all my energy just to water the plants. I think I might have to make some rain clouds. Alright, so we're just gonna go here. Like this. Alright. Yeah, I really want to finish this quest, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Like for this, but it's been fun like puttering around and doing all the things. Um, just nice putter. I know. I like games like this because you can just like putter around and do all the things. And it's just like nice and chill. I don't know if I can harvest these yet. I don't think they're ready. Whoop. But we have. Seriously, can I not use it on? Hmm. Okay. Why is it not letting me use fertilizer on the sky veil things? That's really weird. Uh, it could let me use it on the other, so I'm wondering if maybe it's gonna be like ready to harvest the next day. Hmm. Well, let's water. Let's water these. Darn it. Not letting me. Okay, seriously. Little bee, you have to move away. I'm trying to. Oh, fine. I think I accidentally used the last of my fertilizer. Um. Hmm. That's really odd. Because chili peppers, I should be able to do it, but I don't think I have any more of the plant. Okay, so all that's left is the chili. Um. Oh, okay. We have an ad break coming up. I gotta take a quick stretch break, so I'll be right back. All right. Thank you. Okay, so I wonder if I should get some more. I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't know if these are ready yet. These should be ready, but they're not. So I'm wondering if I can get some more. Yeah, because the crescent chili is what I have left to do. Um, so let's see. Can I get some other G? Alright. There's the open shop. Yeah. So here's. We just get two. Uh, because the crescent chili are like the last things I have to do. Um, it's really weird. It's like not letting me do the thing. Uh, yeah, see, it has like a red X, so I can't do it. That's really odd. I wonder why I can't fertilize these. Oh wait, you know what? I think I already added fertilizer to them. That's why. Okay, so we'll just do it on here. All right. maybe they'll be ready the next day. Oh, uh, all right. I have some flowers to sell. Yeah, because I don't know. Okay, so let me sell. I always forget, but I have some zinnias that I can sell. So we'll just those pretty green zinnias. Yeah, those are like the last two crops I need to give to Gusto. So, yes, we can go over. Wait a minute. Keep picking the wrong thing. Okay, let's go to the homestead. And I can do the thing. I think if this is the last quest for the chapter, I don't know. Well, actually, we have to do like star portals. So, um. Oh, right. Forgot about my flowers. I forgot about my other flowers. Alright, so these can go for sale. Alright, so all that's left is crescent, right? Um, okay, well, let's go back here. More flowers. So we can at least sell these. I always run out of time. It's just like, I'm puttering around and puttering around, and then next thing I know, it's midnight, I'm getting yanked back to my house. I'm glad Palia doesn't do that. Because sometimes I just like run around doing everything. Like, oh, okay. There we are. We're just gonna grab all this stuff. Then, yeah. These are my like early gardens, and I probably should rearrange them, but I don't see the point. Yeah, this is before when I first was like trying to figure out, if I'm so used to do happy to help her play when you have time. Oh, I forgot you can do multiplayer. Yeah, I'll have to add you, Jay. I totally forgot you can be oh my god. I love my bunnies, but why are they like this? Oh, Agatha. I knew it. Agatha. Every time. Every time. I know. I think when we do Palia, we might do like some fishing stuff because, um, I know, I don't always play as much as I would like to sometimes on games. Because by the time I get to the weekend, I'm tired. I don't know. Yeah, multiplayer is fun. Yeah, I've never actually played it. Um, I totally forgot there was multiplayer on this. Okay. I guess that you're becoming a problem. I guess that's like, is it me? Am I the problem? Like, yes, because I want to pick the flowers and it's not letting me pick the flowers because you're in the way. It's like, oh, okay. Alright, so we'll do things. Yeah, I know. Like, I do enjoy multiplayer games. Like, I played like so much Final Fantasy 14, and then I played like a lot of like Elder Scrolls Online, but I kind of burned out on Final Fantasy 14 a little bit. Same with Elder Scrolls. Like, I did like it was just like nothing but end game stuff by the end, and I was just like, oh, I'm kind of done. Um, Yeah, I know they added like there's like a new update for Final Fantasy 14, like new storyline, new stuff. Um, you know, and it's just like okay. And I played Final Fantasy 11. That's actually how Ron and I got to be friends and how we met each other. Um, and honestly, Final Fantasy 11 is much harder. Yeah, because you have to like organize, especially for like some of the boss fights, like the NM fights. Save my burnout. Yeah, like I love my guild, right? Like we're all friends because we all played Final Fantasy 11 together, right? And then we played 14 together. And we still like chat and still like play games and whatnot together. But yeah, but I was just like I burned out because I was like, look, I did everything that I wanted to do and I'm not feeling it. And they're like, no, that's cool, we get it. Yeah, like it was fun and one of the things was I started out on Bard in Final Fantasy 14. But one of the things is I don't like the changes that they made to Bard. because they basically made Bard like a ranger instead of an actual Bard. And I know like they were trying, I get what they were trying to do with like, combining Bard and Ranger class, but it didn't work. Um, and then they made changes to Bard, and I liked it better because it felt more like the Bard that I was used to playing in Final Fantasy 11. Because in Final Fantasy 11, Bard was always a support class, always, right? And the thing is like the way, and if you had like a really good Bard, and I mastered my Bard pretty quickly because the thing is like the Bard class, they sing songs, right? You have different instruments that sing different songs, and one of the biggest things was Mage's Ballad, right? A Mage's Ballad is basically like an instant refresh for, like white mages, red mages, right? And I had like all the different levels, and I had the max level for Mage's Ballad. And basically, when you're doing like level grinding parties, in 11, what you have a bard, and the bard can do Mage's Ballad, and it's like and it doesn't cost MP. The songs don't cost MP. That was the thing, right? So if you have a really good bard, right, and luckily I had gotten my bard rotation down really well, right? So you have a white mage, you have a white mage or like a red mage in there, and then a bard, and the bard can basically cast a Mage's Ballad, after every pull, and the mages can rest their MP, and it basically automatically regens their MP. So it's like it's a constant MP, so it's a constant mana refresh, right? And then for the tanks, you would have, you'd have songs like Army's Payon, which would like boost their defense, that would boost their defense, and songs that like boosted, like the damage dealers, like attacks, right? And those song rotations were basically supporting the party, and so you could like pull, right, and have like a nice MP pool for the mages, right? And sometimes they would run out of MP, especially if like a fight got like really dicey, um, and right, but then you have like the bard just cast the Mage's Ballad, and that would help immensely, right? So I've never done support classes that make me anxious. That sounds so helpful. It was really helpful, and I loved my bard. I absolutely loved my bard. Final Fantasy 11, and all and different instruments did like different things. Like you had instruments that boosted Mage's Ballad. They boosted the different songs. Yeah, and it was really helpful, right? And I loved my guild, but I would tell them sometimes because they would always be like, "You're Bard, right? You're coming as Bard for fights, right?" In Final Fantasy 11, I'd be like, "Guys, I'm getting a little burned out. Like I love my Bard, but you're kind of burning me out." Yeah, because my other job class was samurai. Um, right? And they'd say, "Oh, okay." Yeah, and one of our guild leaders said, "You know why we always get you to come bard on like the notorious monster fights on the raids?" And I was like, "No." And they said, "Because you're the best bard in our guild." And I said, "What?" I was like, "No, I'm not." Yeah, I remember laughing at that. Like we were in voice chat, and I said, "No, I'm not." And they said, "Yeah, you are." They're like, "You do all the rotations like clockwork," and it's just like our mages never run out of MP because you're always on top of it, right? And they're like, "Our tanks always do awesome because again, you're always on top." I was like, "I am not the best bard," and they were just like, "Yes, you are," because there was another bard in the guild, right? And he was in voice chat when he said that. He's like, "Hey." And they're like, "Dude, how many times do you go AFK when we're pooling and you don't tell anybody?" Right? And there was like some silence, and he said, "Okay, fair. Yeah, she's the best bard." I was just like, "Oh no." I was like, "Seriously?" And they said, "Yeah." They're like, "That's why we always ask." And yeah, and he was just like, yeah, and our guild leader was just like, "So I'm sorry we always ask you." And he's like, "But I promise you." He's like, "You're gonna get to come on your other job class." He's just like, we'll try not to like rely on you so much. He's like, "I know it's a lot of pressure." I said, "I don't mind." I was just like, "But just I was trying to burn out, and they saw it." Um, yeah, and the thing is like with the subclasses, right? Because you have like the subclasses, so usually what they would have me do was I would have to come as bard, and then my subclass would be white mage, so I could like backup heal an emergency, right? And as much as I loved the other bard because he was my friend, they were right. He would go AFK and not tell anyone, right? And we'd be mid pool, and then they would be like yelling, like, "Where is he?" And then he'd come back and be like, "Oh, sorry, I went to get a beer." Right? And some of the leaders would be like, "Dude, are you serious?" We're like, "Oh, right, yeah." So, and I'm just like, right, yeah. And that leader that said I was the best bard, right? So my name on Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 was just Pyrotest, right? And everybody would call me Pyro. And the leader that said, you're the best bard. Yeah, when he did that one night, he goes, "And you wonder why we say Pyro's the better bard?" He's just like, "Are you serious right now?" He's like, "This is why. This is why Pyro is the better bard. This is why Pyro is the best bard." I was just like, but yeah, like he would do stuff like that. And yeah, and he'd be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, I get it." Yeah, so I was excited about Bard being in Final Fantasy 14, right? And I tried it, and I did level my Bard to the max level. But I was really disappointed because they basically combined the Ranger class from Final Fantasy 11 with Bard, and they made Bard more of a Ranger. And I was really disappointed because they basically made it a DPS. And I was like, Bard is a support class. It's like, what? Why would you do this? And I was not happy with it. Right? Like a lot of us who played Bard on Final Fantasy 11 were not happy with those changes because they basically made us a damage dealer instead of the support class that Bard has always been meant to be. Right. So when they made like some more changes, like with the patch notes and the updates, I was happy to see that they added songs. They added support songs, and it basically Bard was getting back to its roots, and it was really nice to see. Like we actually had songs, including songs like Mage's Ballad. Um, and I was really happy to see that. Right. And then of course they added Samurai, and I was really happy about that too. But yeah, initially I was really not happy with it, and I was just like, huh, I guess I want to switch. Yeah, as soon as I was able to switch to Samurai, I did. Like I maxed out my Bard. Um, and my friends, and my guild mates were like, "Hey, can you come on Bard?" And I said, "Sure." Right? But it was a damage dealer, and I was vocal about it. I said, "I'm not happy about this." I was like, Bard is supposed to be a support class, and they made it a ranger. And I was like, they combined ranger abilities with it and made it damage dealer, which is fine, but it was like really frustrating to see like how they did that. And I guess enough of us in the Final Fantasy community were like vocal about it. Yeah, it's so weird how they do that sometimes. Yeah, and apparently they did some changes to Dragoon. Ron didn't like it. Like he had a Dragoon in Final Fantasy 11 that he loved, and he had a really good decked out Dragoon. But apparently they made some changes to Dragoon that kind of made it odd too. Yeah, like they made some random changes here and there. Oh yay, we did it! We can do the thing. Yeah, so I guess enough of us were like vocal that the next updates they added songs to the Bard job class, and you can actually use the songs to boost attacks, to refresh the mage's MP. And it was nice. It was really nice to see that Bard was back, back to what it was supposed to be. Right? Like we still had like the archery abilities, but I didn't have to use the archery abilities as much with the songs, which was really nice. Yeah, it's like some odd choices. Um, there was another job class I liked in Final Fantasy 11 called Puppet Master, and I really liked Puppet Master too. Ron and I both did. Like we both tested it out, and yeah, and we maxed out our Puppet Masters. And I was really hoping, right? They added Dancer, and Dancer is a really cool job class too. It's also a support job class. We had that in Final Fantasy 11 as well. But Puppet Master I really liked because you had a puppet that you could control, and you could switch out the frames. Like you could have a mage frame, you could have a paladin frame. Um, there was also yeah, there was like a white mage frame, there was a paladin frame. You could also have like a black mage frame. That was like the three I had. But you could get all these different frames, and depending on what you needed for when you were fighting, you could switch out the frame. And with the white mage frame, the puppet never ran out of MP. Like it could constant like it could do basic heal spells and it could do basic like white mage support spells, right? And with Puppet Master, the sub job class you could have was Monk. Like Monk went really well with Puppet Master for a sub job because of martial arts fighting that the Puppet Master could do, and then the puppet, the puppet could heal members of your party, could heal you, right? And it never ran out of MP. And it was really cool. It was a really cool job class. It was a really cool job class, and it was a lot of fun. And I was always hoping they would add it to Final Fantasy 14 because they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna add some of the Final Fantasy 11 job classes. And I was like, oh, maybe they'll add Puppet Master, and they never did. Like at least not yet. But I was happy to see Dancer because Dancer was actually a really cool support class. Um, when all the different dances do different things, but dancers are squishy, so you have to kind of like watch your HP when you're solo leveling because the monsters can hurt you. Uh, yeah, I mean Ron got burned out too. He's just like because it was like I like the stories, right? Like I like the storylines for Final Fantasy 14. Like I really like Stormblood. Stormblood was so good. But it just felt like it was a lot of dungeon crawling and I was just like, okay, like I get it. Like I get why they did it that way, but I got burned out on all the dungeons. Because it's like, well, you have to go here, and then you have to go in a dungeon, and you have to fight a monster, and then you have to fight this monster, and it just got to be like a lot, and I was just like, I kind of miss, because the most fun I had, seemed there were so many, there's so many dungeons, and the thing is like with Final Fantasy, and Ron and I were comparing, and I said like, it is fun, like it's a lot of fun. I think with Final Fantasy 11, yes, there's level grinding that you had to do, and there were stories, there were storylines, and there was some dungeon crawling, but not a lot. Like the majority of it was you got to like explore all these like really cool open areas, and some of the storylines took place in those different villages in those different areas, right? Like it wasn't dungeon. You could actually like have some of the stories happen. Like one of my favorite towns to visit in Final Fantasy 11 was Windhurst. Yeah, because the Lalafell, they look like the Tartaros from Final Fantasy 11. And Windhurst was this really cool village where it had like windmills and they had like rivers and they had like chocobo farms, and it was really cute, right? And there were a lot of quests there, and same thing with like each town had like different quests, but you could actually explore open areas. It wasn't just dungeon, right? It wasn't just dungeon crawl. Like you could actually like go out into the open world and explore and do a lot of really cool stuff. Um, yeah, and I just kind of got fed up with the dungeons, with the dungeon crawling, and the raids, and it was just like, yeah. And I told my guild that when I was quitting, I was just like, I'm just burned out. I was like, it's nonstop dungeon crawls, and I was like, and I can't do it anymore. And they're like, no, we get it. Yeah, the nice thing is like we still like keep in touch. We do Discord calls, and we do other games. Like one of our guild mates had like a birthday, so we did like Jackbox party game. Okay, all right. Here, Gusto, I grew all these crops for you. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Did this work? What's this? No one has seen some of these crops for as long as any of us can remember. This is amazing. Look what my powers can be used for. Yay! I feel much better. Magic in this town should be returning soon. And I think all I need are some legendary fallen stars. Oh, is that all? Is that all? Oh, is that all? Just some legendary fallen stars? The star portals are interesting, but also some of the puzzles are confusing for me. Um, wait, where is Griff? Now that I think about it. Ah, lightning is scared. Okay, that's not it. Yeah, and then it's like, it doesn't tell you what days the portals are open. It just says they're open at certain times of the day, and it's okay. It's like, can you be more specific? And the game goes, no, figure it out. Like figure it out. Like, oh, okay. Let's see. He's around here somewhere. Oh right, I keep forgetting that I can actually check on where they are, maybe. See Griff, see Griff, guys of the Gloria quest. Gloria had it a minute ago. Uh oh, wait, there you are. Hello. Just some legendary stars, please. I know, just like here you go. Legendary. Like, how will I know? How can I help you? Alright. Redeem quest. Hello. Hey, Mother G, when I saw the Star Vault gates light up, I knew you had done it. Okay. So look, these here Star Vaults are going to be a bit more challenging. No! I reckon you'll do better if you use some of those true sight potions to help find clues. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Be careful and have fun finding legendary fallen stars for Gusto. Oh, is that all I have to do? Find 7 stars, eh? Alright, where is that thing? All true sight potion. Okay. Well, nope, this isn't open. All I have to do are find 7 stars. Yep. That's it. But the thing is, like, I don't know. Oh, wait, is this one open? No. Wait, well. No, not open. Okay. Oh, but there's a scroll here. I can now make a Skyvale arch if I want to. Wait, that's... Oh god, I almost got struck by lightning. Okay, there we go. Gonna hate this, aren't I? I'm bad at the stargates because they're different kinds of puzzles, and some of the puzzles are harder than others. Oh, okay, there's a bridge. Okay, what am I looking at? Oh no. It's a guess where the bridge goes. Alright, fine. Okay, that one goes there. I'm bad at puzzles. Wait, I don't... Oh, my potion wore off, that's why. Damn it. I don't understand why they went this direction, to be honest. Yeah, and I'm always like, oh, okay, well, I don't know where to go. Oh crap. Wait, no, I can do this. No, can I get up here? No? Why? Yeah, it's really confusing and it kind of makes my head hurt. I fell off the ledge. They're just like, yeah, figure it out. It. Wait, no, how, where? Darn it! Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. Okay. So, use bridge. Yes. Okay. This switch goes here. Oh no, it wore off. Okay, use this one. But nothing's happening, so I don't know. Did I guess wrong? Wrong, didn't I? Oh no. Oh wait, there's... Oh, okay. There's a bridge here. Okay, now what? Now I don't see it. Maybe it goes the other way? Well, at least it's not like the weird jumpy puzzle I had to do last time. Okay, then there's a bridge that goes here, and then... Wait! Oh no! Oh, and then it went this way. This is confusing! Oh my gosh! Wait, where's the... I don't know where the star is! Okay, so basically I'm going in circles. Cool. Wait, no, hang on. That one goes this way? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like, it's not always clear what I'm supposed to do. Oh crap. Wait a minute. Right. Okay. So basically it's a whole guess which way the bridge goes. Guess which way the bridge goes. Wander in a circle. Okay. Wander in a circle. Wait, now this one goes this way. Oh, thank God. I was like, please, please have star. Rare fallen star. What? It's saying there's like a little golden star, but I don't know where it is. Maybe that's... Oh, I think I need that for the outfit. Oh, okay. Hello. Here is another bridge. This one goes up. Wait, golden star? Oh, oh. Okay, so... Yeah, and it's weird because they get progressively harder. Like, this one was a little bit easier, but then they get, like, progressively harder, and I'm like, oh. Okay. Wait, that doesn't look right. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's the jumpy tower. I really don't like the jumpy tower. Darn it. Jumpy tower, jumpy tower. Okay. Okay, alright, let's see. Ah, don't know which one. It's broken. Okay, one more sea potion thing. Oh, let's go like this. Then like this. And then maybe this one here. I don't know how to get this door open. No. No. The door I think is supposed to open, but it's not opening. Hello, please open door. I don't. So I have to get the door open, and I have to somehow get up there. Oh boy. Okay, wait. If that open, that clicks there. I really don't know how to do this. This one? Maybe this one? Oh. Okay, so I have to figure out the pattern. I really don't like the jumpy one. Okay. Oops. Ah! Crud. Yeah, I remember this one now. Why are they making me do this one again? I don't like this one. It's confusing. Oh! Gosh. Oh yeah, see there's like a little green star there, but I can never seem to get that one. Oh, and then there's a star. Oh. Okay, well I got one fallen star. Ugh, and then I can't see anything, and that's a... Oh boy. Okay, see, and then there's like another star up there, and I can't get it. Honestly, I wish I could turn the camera, but I can't, because it's like there's this star here, and I can't get it. It's like right in the middle. Boy. And I've like tried, it takes me like so many tries to get that one. Because it does not want to cooperate with me. Damn it! There's... Okay. Oh. Like there's a wind current that like boosts you up, but then it's like a whole frickin' thing. Oof. Darn it, come on. Do you... And then I plummet into the clouds. Like, oh yeah. Okay, so if I go here, oh boy, up here, nope. And this is what I'm talking about. Like I don't understand why they did it this way. Like I can't even, like at least let us turn the camera so we can see, instead of it being like all I see is a silhouette and then I have to figure out based on the shadow where the heck I am. Like that's so, like, I like everything else about this DLC, but the vaults are, they're kind of a pain. they're kind of a pain, and it's just like I can't turn the camera to like see which angle, so I don't know which angle I can get that star from, and it's really confusing. Ugh, darn it. Oops. Wait, can I get rid of this? Oh, right. I can get rid of this, I think. Pretty sure I can? Ah, or not. Can't get rid of the black smoke. Oh. Darn it. It's fine. Ah. Wait. Oh no. No. Darn it. I was... Oh, that's annoying. Arg. Darn it. Well, not quite. Oh wait, can I use that? Cool, except I didn't get the star that was there, and then it's midnight. And it's midnight, and I get yanked out of the damn thing. So I got 1 star, I guess? And I have to get like 7 of these damn things. And I only found 1. We found 1. One star. Yay. It's fine. 1 star. Oh boy. Well, I guess we can try again. We'll just water everything. Go. And more of this. Okay. We'll try once more. Why? Why? Alright. I'm gonna water my, yeah, I really don't know why they did the star vault this way. It's really confusing and borderline frustrating. I'm just like, oh, okay, like the little jumpy puzzle. And I just wish they would at least let us turn the camera so we can see around the building instead of, because like when I fall behind the building like that, all I can see is her shadow. Yeah, like, so all I can see is my shadow, and then I have to like figure out like how to maneuver the shadow so I can get around. So I really wish, for at least for the star vault, I really wish they had just like let us like be able to turn the camera. Because it makes it really hard to see. Right. I know. Let me check Bay Acres. Man. Alright, so these are ready. Quite. Oh. Russet chilies are ready. Okay. Let's do that. Gosh. Okay, I think I'm out of water. Wait, then why wasn't she watering? Alright, so we're just gonna water these. They're almost done, I think. Okay, so just see what we can do. Alright. Alright, so for right now, have a jumpy puzzle section of Teen Boss. Also want to do this. Please know how to do jumpy areas. Yeah, because I'm just like, yeah, that 1 star, like it takes me so many tries to get it. Like I've been in that area before, but because I can't turn the camera and I can't see like how to get it, like because I know I have to drop down, like I have to jump up from really high and drop down in the middle, except I can't see where to drop down in the middle because the camera angle, and it just and and I get so frustrated with it. And then the fact that Gusto needs like so many stars. Because the last one he wanted 6. Before that it was 5, then it's 6, now it's 7. And I'm just like, and then needing this visual potion as well. Like it's, I feel like they threw a bunch of ideas at the board, and they, and instead of being like here's one or two things that might be cool, they did all of them. And for me personally, it feels a little overwhelming and too much. And the whole, I have to guess when the portals open thing. Right? They don't give you a specific time of day. They just say, oh, they open at different times during the day. And it's just like, can you give us like, say, like a time when that happens? And they're just like, no. It's like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Oh good, I'm gonna get struck by lightning again. That sounds like a fun time. Okay, so here's this portal. Please just give me an easy one, I'm begging you. Just give me an easy one. Son of a bitch. This is the one you gave me? Really? They're like, yeah, what's wrong with it? Alright. Basically, I have to drop down and figure out where the heck the star is. It's fine. My autistic brain needs to know exact times. Yeah, I'm like, can you please give us, like, a time? And they're just like, no. What the? Why am I flying up? Why am I? Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap, this thing. Ack! Wait, oh no. Oh no. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, because I don't know where this goes. Hello? Elevator thing? Oh. Oh, you're supposed to... Oh god. No! No! Back! Well, that happened. Can I drop down to here? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oops. What do I feel like this didn't do anything. Okay. Alright. Actually, I don't like when people are like, we'll be there around 4 to 5 p.m. Like, no, give me exact times, please, so I can mentally prepare. Yeah, I'm the same way. I also try to tell my family to not call me. I don't like to talk on the phone. I know that's weird. And my friends are like, don't you do Discord calls? It's like, sometimes. But then I also go quiet. For example, my friend T, T and Toasty, right, like there was one day he did like, Discord stream, right? And in voice chat, I popped in and I was like, oh, hello, right? And I typed in chat and I said hello and everything. And the thing is like, I was okay when it was just like, there were like 6 of us, right? Like 6. And then more people were coming in because, yeah, it's T and he's lovely. And then it was something like, I think around 20 people, and Mothergamer got overwhelmed. And my anxiety, and yeah, my anxiety, and, like Jing says, my autistic brain went, no! Yeah, like I was chatting fine, and then more and more people were chatting, and in voice chat, and I was like, nope, right? So I typed out, like, I'm gonna go, go, yeah, and I was hungry too, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna go make a snack now. Goodbye. Yeah, around 6 people, and I just went, this is too many people for me. Sorry, I gotta go. Bye. Uh, this is a whole ass move. And I apologized to T because I felt bad. And he was so sweet about it. He was like, no. He's like, you don't have to say sorry for that. He's like, I totally understand. He's just like, yeah. He's like, I'm the same way. And I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, sorry, I dipped out without really saying anything. But I was just like, nope, anxiety spike happening. Goodbye. Phone is like, yeah. Right, and I tell my family, I was like, please text me. Don't call me on the phone. I was like, text. Send me a text. I was like, send me an email. Send me a text. One of my aunties, I joked, I was like, send me a text, send me an email, send me a carrier pigeon. I was like, send me a message by carrier pigeon. I was like, do not call me on the phone. I can function in that environment, but if it's IRL, it's way worse. Yeah, and like I do like the monthly video call with my Filipino family, but honestly, I can only handle an hour, and my mom knows because I tell her, I'm like, look, I love y'all, and I was like, but an hour is my limit tops, and she's like, okay, right, and you know, and I actually have a timer on my phone, and it goes off. I'm like, okay, that's an hour. I love y'all, bye. Right, and some of my titas are like, wait, where are you going? Oh, and my mom's just like, and my mom will cover for me. She'll be like, look, you know, she gave us an hour of her time. You know that's enough for everybody. You know, she got stuff to do, right? And I'm just like, thank you, mom. And then she's like, don't worry, I got you. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. See, there's something like down here. Oh God. Oh no. Wait, there's no star here. I was lied to. Where am I supposed to find this star? I don't. Oh my. Why did they give? I can't find the star. Especially people. Yeah, I'm very quiet with people I don't know. I'm just like, nah. Right? And when Ron's family first met me, when I got introduced to his family, they're just like, she's so quiet. She's so very quiet. Is she okay? She's so quiet. And Ron was just like, yeah, she's an introvert. You know, he's like, she's just, you know, she's just shy. She's just an introvert. I know, it's just like, and I don't know why people do that to us introverts. Where they're like, are they okay? Are they planning a murder? Are they all right? They're so quiet. Like, yes, we're quiet. We're quiet. If I don't know you that well, yeah, I'm quiet because I'm just like over in the corner, just kind of observing, just being like, okay, are we good? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Like, why do you feel the need to be always talking? Why is that so nice, right? Yeah, I was like, and if you have pets, I will be in the corner making friends with your pets because, you know, they don't really expect a lot out of me. They just want head pats and a belly rub and they're fine. You know, so it's like if you have pets, I will be in the corner making friends with your pet. Uh yeah, I mean one friend of mine, she has yeah, it's okay to just you know, yeah, just listen and chill. Yeah. One of my friends, she has pet ferrets, and I was just like hanging out with the ferrets. They liked me. I liked them. They were cool. Like one of them kept like bringing toys to show me. I was like, yeah, one of the ferrets like just wanted to share his toys with me, and I was like, oh okay. Oh God, no. See, I don't know. I don't know where the star is. I have no idea where to look. Like I push all these switches, and then there's like there's no star. Where is star? Where is it? They're just like, here's all these platforms. And I'm just like, okay. But where is the okay, there's pillars, there's I can't find anything in here. I don't know where I'm even supposed to look. Ferrets, yeah, she has like two ferrets and they're really, really cute and they're really playful. They love everybody. They just want to play like all the time. Um Except when they're sleeping. Yeah, she sent me pictures of them like just, you know, in a cuddle puddle before. Um I don't know. I don't know where to look. I've been looking and looking for this star. My poor little bee friend is just like, okay. So where are the stars at? It's like I don't know. And I don't remember how to get up to the platform now. Okay, so there's a lantern. There's a lantern. Oh, there's the bridge. I really have no idea. Okay, there's like some stairs here. Wait, is there any platform over here? Oh, whoopsie. Um, I really don't like that. Like, I would like to finish the DLC story, but like this part of it is like really bothering me because like I've been looking and looking and looking and looking, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this puzzle. Um, Ferrets are so cute. Yeah, they're really, really adorable. And yeah, she got, I think they were siblings, so she adopted both of them. Um, I was like, okay, yeah, see, all it's showing me, okay, so there's like a platform over there in the corner. How do I get to it? And then there's one like down off to the side. Okay, so am I supposed to... But the clouds, like, cover it? Oh god. Back! I hate it here! So, okay, so the other platform is behind the cloud, right? But I don't know how to... Oh my god, the camera angle is terrible. I don't know how to get up to it. Or maybe I'm too far. This is really frustrating me. I spent way too much time trying to find this freaking star. She grew out her pea shells. Oh dear. I'm so frustrated by this. Like, I don't understand why they did it this way. I don't want to be, like, wandering around for hours in the game. Well, like, yeah, because it's already, like, 7:45 p.m. in the game. Right? And not finding... This is silly! Damn it. Okay. Alright. I give up. I, like, seriously am so ready to tap out because, like, I cannot find this damn thing. And I do like... Okay, so when I go... I do like that they let you use this telescope. Right, so that's the way out. And then there's, like, one, it's, like, to the far left. But I don't know how to get to it. So if I jump down from here... Can I... Okay, let me use this thing for a minute. Oh. I didn't realize that was there. Okay. Oh wait, I think I have to use the wand. Okay, so that gave me diamonds. My backpack is full. Of course it is. Of course it is. Fine, I'm gonna angrily consume these chili pepper things. I just punched the biggest Elden Ring dragon to death. Oh my. Alright, so I see it down there. Hoping I can get to it, but... Right, but see, and then it drops me! So it's like, basically, I have to figure a way to get up there without it dropping me. I just... I'm so frustrated by this. I'm so done. Yeah. I love the new area. So pros. I do love the new area. I love all the cute fluffy cloud trees. I love Gusto. Like, Gusto's really cute. I love the new outfits, the new wings, like all that stuff's really cute. The new areas, you know, for the Sky Islands are fun to explore. I don't like the star portals. I don't like them. They are not fun. They are frustrating. Right? And the fact that I need 7 freaking legendary stars, I need these stars just to, like, continue the story is really irritating for me. Like, it's really, really frustrating. See, and this is, like, the platform, but it's not the right platform. Right? And it's just like, I can't even get over to that platform to see if there's a star there. Like, I can't do it. I've tried. There's a bridge going down, so I don't know if maybe I have to, like, jump from the bridge or what. But this is, like, so super damn irritating. Like, having to run around like this, trying to figure out where the hell to go. And it's making me fucking mad. Okay, now I can see. Alright. And it says my inventory is full again. Why is my inventory full again? Alright. Fine. Okay. I don't see anything here. And there's nothing here. There's nothing here at all. So, like, this was a waste of time. It's also inaccessible to a lot of folks, and to gatekeep the story ending through this isn't great. Yeah, and it's just like, I feel so bad because I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it. Right? And But the thing is like there are games that I haven't finished before because I got frustrated or because it was inaccessible. Right? Like I'm so frustrated and disappointed by this. And I feel bad for being disappointed, but I'm disappointed. Um because it just, yeah, and it's already like nighttime and I haven't found a single star. I haven't found a single star here, so it's just like, oh, okay, guess that's it. Right? But I knew it's sadly badly designed. Yeah, I feel bad because I love Fae Farm. Like I really do. Right? I mean, I played so much of it right up until the end. Like we finished the main story and I love it. Right? And there's definitely things I love about it, like the gardening aspects and all the cute creatures, like the cute little frogs. But uh yeah, and I feel sad. I feel sad because it's like I don't think I can finish the DLC because of this, because I'm so frustrated. So I'm like, well, we had a good run. Like we had a good run, and I love the art style. Like everything about it is so cute. I mean, look, like the cute little frog wallpaper and the little bees. Like everything about it is so cute. But this DLC, I just like everything about it is really nice. The only thing is the freaking star portals, like the weird jumpy puzzle. Because I was also frustrated by the vaults. Yeah, because I'm just like I said, you know, like Jinx loves the game. So many of us love this game, right? Because there's lots of things in it that are wonderful. But the vaults, I can't. I can't do it anymore. It feels like I'm banging my head against the wall and I'm screaming into the void, and I'm just like, you know what? And I recognize my frustration, and I'm just like, you know what? I think I gotta tap out. I'm like, I think I gotta tap out. Uh, no, but I do love the game, like seriously, and it has been delightful to play it. I mean, my review for it for the Mothergamer blog was good, right? Because I did love it. I did bring up some of the issues with it as well, but overall, it's a positive review because I do like it. I do love it, but I don't love the star vault. Don't love the star vault. I don't love the star vaults, and I don't love the whole like having to make a seal for every single freaking floor. That could have, yeah, I did point that out, and I was kind of pleasantly surprised because I was like, oh man, people are gonna roast me for this, aren't they? But I was kind of pleasantly surprised to find out a lot of people agreed with me. You know, yeah, when I said I felt that the seals should have been every 5 floors. I was like, I could handle every 5 floors. You need a seal, but not for every single floor. Because that's really grinding. Yeah, and I pointed that out. Yeah, we can love a game and still be critical of it. Um, right? Which is what I pointed out, which is why I was so frustrated with games like The Last of Us 2, because I liked the game, but there were things that I was critical of. You know, one of the big ones being, why are straight white people writing queer stories? Why are they writing our stories? Why are they writing queer and trans stories? And why was it nothing but trauma? Why was it nothing but trauma? Like, I guess it was the end of the world. So, like, the world ended, and I get that. But why was it nothing but trauma? Why did it reduce us to nothing but trauma and, like, bury your gays trope? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the every floor was grinding. Yeah, and I was really frustrated. And there were people that were, like, mad at me about that review because they're like, how dare you? And I was like, no, how dare you? I was like, I'm queer. And I was like, and believe me when I say that we are more than our trauma and we are more than our pain. And it's really fucking insulting when that's what we're reduced to in stories. Because people who have not experienced what it is like to be queer or trans or non-binary or disabled, right? Write our stories and they reduce us to nothing but trauma and pain and bury your gays. I am sick to death of the bury your gays trope. Uh, there was a show I watched and I told Ron like how mad it made me because right? They had like a gay couple and they were engaged and it was really really sweet and lovely, and one of them got murdered. Yeah, like they killed off that character, like they were defending someone and it was like a hate crime, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Right? And they said they were trying to avoid the bury your gays trope, right? And that they consulted with gay writers and queer writers, and yet they still had a bury your gays trope in there. And it was really really frustrating. um yeah, and it's not just The Last of Us 2. I've played some games where I've tapped out because I'm just like, because again they reduced queer characters, queer, and one game a trans character, to nothing but their pain and trauma. And I was like, do you understand that we are more than that? We are more than our pain. We are more than our trauma. We also, like, yes, we may have painful experiences. So we may have experienced things that are really painful and really hard. But the other side of that is we also have joy, we have love, we have friendships, we have families, we have communities. Uh, yes, buy some yes, exactly. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, and when I finished it, I was like, that's it, I'm done. And you know, people were asking me like, are you gonna do another playthrough on stream? And I said no. No, I'm done, not ever again. Because it really upset me. Because, you know, and then I dug deeper and looked into it, and it was like, yep, lead writers are cis and straight. They have no idea what it means to be queer, what it means to be trans, because they have not lived those experiences. And they're just like, well, it's just a story. And I was like, but here's the thing, why didn't you consult with actual, you know, I was like, why didn't they consult with actual trans people, you know, trans people, queer people, trans writers, queer writers, right? Because I was like, they would have, because many of them, because again, you know, writers from our communities brought that up. It's like, why didn't you consult us? We could have told you why this is problematic. We could have told you why this isn't good, right? But they didn't do that. They have to tell our own stories and stop propagating narratives about us without us, and also only focus on our pain. Thanks, exactly. And I was so annoyed by it. And I was like, seriously? I was like, do you think this is all we are? Just trauma, 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 trauma? It was like trauma and pain. That's it. Right? And the fact that they had in there where, you know, the trans character was dead named multiple times. And I am not trans, okay? Right? But there are people that I love and care about, family and friends who are trans. And, you know, with my cousin, one of my cousins, right? I've seen the pain that happens to her when some of our more problematic family members have dead named her. I have seen how much that hurts her, right? And it pisses me off. It pisses me off for her because I love her. We're very close. We're basically like sisters. Like we grew up together and we're always there for each other. Because of ignorant people like that. Writers of games are telling our stories first. Yeah, and they did this, like had the trans person dead named multiple times, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Right? And it just, and they're just like, oh yeah, you know, and they act like it was a good thing, and it just, and I said, okay. Right? And people who have not lived those experiences, who are not those things, right? We're just like, I don't understand why y'all are mad. And it's just like, we're mad because we're tired of you telling our stories for us. We deserve to write our stories. We deserve to be represented in our stories properly, without using trauma and pain as a constant trope for us. We deserve to write our stories where you do not diminish us. No, because that's exactly what they did. They diminished us and made us other again. And that was what, and I was very calm when I wrote that review and explained that that was what I took issue with. It was like that you need to see us as more than trauma and pain. You need to see us as actual realized, nuanced, complex people. That, like, yes, we have trauma and pain, but again, we also have love, we have family, we have friendships, we have joy. It's like, why don't you actually consult with us and we could show you that? You know, because it just, and it was so like frustrating to like see it happen time and time again, and with like, you know, a triple A game like that, and I'm just like, you had a chance to do something good. Right? I was like, and you didn't do that. uh yeah, and I'm just like, okay, right? And just, And it was just, it's always so frustrating to see. And honestly, it's why I love seeing people from our community thrive, right? Like it's why I love seeing queer and trans writers and artists. It's why I love seeing them thrive, because they deserve to. We deserve to be here. We deserve to be represented, and having that representation, it matters. It's important. And I just, and I had to explain this to Ron because he didn't quite understand. He said, "Well, it's just a story." And I explained it to him, right, in a way. I was like, think about it. I was like, would you want somebody telling your story and twisting it and changing it and making everything you've experienced nothing but your pain? I was like, nothing but your suffering. And Ron thought about it for, and he was really thinking about that. And he said, when you put it like that, he goes, I see your point. He's like, you're right. That's not okay. And he's like, I'm sorry. He's like, I didn't understand. He's like, but hearing you explain it like that, he's like, I get it now. Right. And I really genuinely appreciated that my husband recognized that. Right. And when Ron said, he's like, I didn't really understand. And he's like, and I think, and the fact that my husband had the grace to say that, right? He said, I didn't quite get it until you explained it like that. And he goes, and I think maybe that's my privilege showing. He's like, because I haven't experienced some of those things you've experienced. And he's just like, so he's like, thank you for explaining it to me. I need to take the dogs out really quick. No worries, Golden. Yeah, we're wrapping up. Um, yeah, and the fact that Ron was aware of it, right? Um, it made a big difference. And and some of my friends have said, well, like, how can Ron acknowledge that? She's like, he's a white guy. And I was just like, yeah. I was like, but here's the thing. Ron is smart enough and compassionate enough to be aware of his privilege and acknowledges that he has privilege, right? Right. He's compassionate enough and kind enough to recognize and be aware of his privilege and acknowledges it. And he even says, like, oh, I don't quite get that. And he's just like, and right, because one of the big things was, he said he didn't think about some things that I have to think about as a woman, right? Like when I put my keys between my fingers like brass knuckles, right? One of a trick my grandmother taught me. uh right. And he said that, and I said, and I check under like the car, right, because one time he asked, he's like, what are you doing? It's like checking under the truck. And Ron goes, do you do that all the time? And I said, yeah. Right. And yeah, and he was talking to like one of the ladies at work that he works with, and she said, oh, like she thought about going into this convenience store. She's like, I wanted a lemonade, but I went to the one across the street. And she said, because that convenience store, she said, the windows were covered. And she said, that just kind of made me a little anxious. She's like, because you never know, nobody can see anything if the windows are covered. And Ron came home and told me about that, and I said, yeah. And he goes, do you do that too? And I said, yeah. And right, and Ron goes, gosh, he goes, gosh, I'm realizing how much privilege I have as a white man. And he goes, because he's like, I don't even, he said he didn't even think about it. And he's like, I don't even think about that. I don't even think about like checking, the back seat of the car, or not going into a building because the windows are covered, because somebody might jump me or try to kidnap me. He's like, I don't think about any of that at all. And I said, well, I was like you said. And Ron said, yeah. And he just goes, wow. And he felt bad. And I said, well, honey, I was like, I know it's like messed up. And I was like, but yeah, this is the reality. Because he asked me, he's like, do you do all that stuff? And I said, yes. And he said, so women have to think about this all the time. And I said, yes, marginalized people, women, black women, women of color, women in general, it's like people, yes, we have to think about this. And Ron, and it floored him, and he said, wow. Right. And he's like, wow. He goes, I'm so sorry. He's like, I'm so sorry that, he's like, that this world is so fucked up that you have to like do all this just to keep yourself safe. Right. And I was matter of fact about it, and I said, I appreciate that. And I said that, yeah, I was like, this is something I learned early on, even when I was a kid. Like, I learned that early on, that yeah, gotta, you, unfortunately, this is what we have to do. um and he was just like, well, he's like, that really sucks. I'm like, yeah. Like, it's not great. um right. But the fact that I can have those conversations with him and he will take it seriously, like honestly means a lot to me because I've been dismissed before, about like things that I've worried about, and my own safety, and had people tell me like, "Oh, it's not that big a deal. Are you sure?" Right? And and that gets really disheartening and disappointing when people do that to you, right? Just like are dismissive out of hand. Right, because I've had people like say racist shit to me, and then I've had like people that I thought were my friends like turn around and go, are you sure it was racist? Right? And they, yeah, like with their whole chest just said, are you sure it was racist? Yeah, yeah, I was sure. It's like, yeah, I was sure. Um, yeah, because I had a friend, because somebody like asked me, some lady I didn't know, I was shopping and she asked like, where are you from? And it's just like, I'm an American citizen, right? Like I just said it, right? And I was like, oh, I grew up in Virginia, right? And then she just kept going, no, but where are you really from? and it was, it's such a weird question. Like if the person's like genuinely curious and like cool, no harm, no foul. But when they do that and they're like, no, but where are you really from? Like like you're hiding something. And I'm just like, I grew up here. Yeah, and I was very I'm just like, no, where are you really from? And so I thought about it and I said, are you asking like what ethnicity I am? Right? And the lady looks at me, welcome back, and she goes, ethno what? I was like, are you asking whether or not I am not a white person? I was like, are you asking if I'm, are you asking what my ethnic background is? Right? And then he goes, well, yeah. I was like, I'm Filipino. I was like, I'm biracial. I was like, I'm Filipino on my mother's side. And I was like, on my dad's side, I was like, it's German, Scottish, and Irish. Right? And yeah, and the lady really looks me up and down, and she goes, oh, she's like, so you're not full white. She's like, you're half blooded. And yeah, she's like, so you're half blooded. And I was like, one, that's fucking racist. Yeah, and she goes, excuse me. She's like, your language. I was like, I said what I said. I was like, one, that's fucking racist. Oh, I was like, two, I was like, I politely told you where I'm from, and you decided, what the hell, I'll be racist. And she's like, well, she's like, you're not fully white. She's like, aren't your parents embarrassed? I was like, what, that I'm not fully white? No. I was like, my parents taught me to embrace our differences and celebrate where we come from and, be ourselves. Right? Be myself. And she's just like, oh. And she's like, oh, I see. Right? That's all she said. She goes, oh, I see. And she's like, she's like, what was it again? I was like, Filipino. I was like, Filipino and basically white. I was like, Filipino and German and Scottish and Irish, right? And she goes, yeah. She's like, so not full blooded white. She's like, she goes, you're half and half. Right? Yeah. What? And my friend was like, the person that I was with came up. She's like, so you're half and half. I was like, again, that's racist. Oh, and she's like, fine. She's like, half breed. I was like, still racist, right? And then I got like a tone, right? Because she's like half and half, and I was like, racist. And she's like, okay, fine, half breed. I was like, again, still racist. Right? I was like, again, still racist. Right? It's like, well, then what am I supposed to say? It was like, biracial is fine. Or you can just say that I'm Filipino because I am Filipino. Right? Right? And I kind of said something under my breath in Tagalog that was along the lines of, oh my God, what is wrong with this person? Right? And the lady's right, and then the lady follows up with this like, oh, so now you're it's just like now so now you're talking in another language. We speak English here in America. And I was just like, no, we don't. I was like, we speak lots of different languages. Sometimes it's English, sometimes it's Spanish, sometimes it's Tagalog. There's also Korean, Japanese, Russian, Greek, or just say of two nationalities. Yeah, they trace their own ancestry. Yeah, and I was just like very polite, and and then well, she pulled the thing. She's like, you didn't ask me where I'm from, and I was like, oh, you're right, I didn't. I apologize. It's like, where are you from? Right, right, finish. Yeah, and she goes, she's like, I'm American. And I said, oh, okay, like you're born and raised in America? Well, yeah. I was like, well, what's your background? And she goes, obviously, she's like, obviously we're white. And I was like, what type of white? European, Irish, British? I was like, French. I was like, there's several different nationalities. I was like, are you just, I just kind of shrugged. There's a Finnish city in American, yeah. And it's just like, well, right. And she's like, well, she's like, no. She's like, I speak American. I was like, you mean the Queen's English? you know? Yeah. And my friend by that time came up and was like, what's going on? Yeah. And the lady was, her ancestors are not, if you go back far enough. Yeah. I said, look, you're not actually originally from here. None of us are. And she was just, yeah, we just like had this whole like little tit for tat kind of thing. And she was just like, well, yeah, yeah, because she's like, I'm white. I was like, white is not a nationality. I was like, white is the color of your skin. It's a description, exactly. And my friend came up and goes, what's going on? And one friend was cool, was just like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And the other friend said, are you sure it was racist? That's what they said to me. And right, and the other friend said, are you fucking kidding? Right? It's like calling her half and half, calling her half breed. She's like, those are all racist fucking things, right? Yeah. Because the lady said, oh, I'm not racist. I shit you not. Every single time I meet people like this who say this shit and they go, I'm not racist. I have, blah, blah, blah friends. Right? And I even said that because she's like, I'm not racist. And I said, oh, yeah, of course not. Of course not. Nothing you have said to me so far is racist. And she was like, really? And I said, no, sense the tone. No, and I was like, it's sarcasm. I was like, it's sarcasm. You're welcome. Right? And she says, well, she's like, gosh, she's like, seriously. She's like, you need to not be so sensitive. I was like, I'm sorry. Is the fact that I am calling you out on your racist behavior offending you in some manner? I was like, I was like, is it humbling for you to be so wrong about your behavior? Right? Yeah. And the one friend goes, yeah. Right? And she says, well, she's like, well, you're just being so sensitive. And I was like, no, I'm not. It's called, I don't like you being racist to me. I don't like anyone being racist to me or to anyone else. I was like, it's rude. I was like, the correct thing to do would be to apologize. But we know you're not going to do that because you don't think that what you did is wrong. And I was like, so I can't help you. It's not racist, it's mega racist, yes. And she said, well, she's like, Filipinos are Asian, right? And I was like, yeah. She's like, well, see, she's like, I'm not racist. I have an Asian friend. And I said, "Oh, you said it." And I was like, "Oh, you said it. You did that." Um, yeah. And I was just like, "That is not the good thing you think it is." I was like, if you are still saying racist things like calling me half and half, calling me half breed, it's still in fact racist. And I was like, and it doesn't matter how many Asian friends you have, it's still racist. It's like the why so sensitive is the biggest offense. Oh yes, they're like, you're so sensitive. It's just like, no, it's the person or persons expect you to treat them the way they wish to be treated, with kindness and respect, something that you seem to miss in kindergarten. Um, right? Yeah, and he was like, well, and we were getting ready to leave, and I was like, well, and I was just like, this was a very interesting conversation, right? And I told the lady, I was like, I hope you have the day you deserve. Right? Just very polite about it. Yeah, she says, what's that supposed to mean? And I was just like, you figure it out, right? And the other friend's like, I don't understand what happened, right? And I gave them the rundown, right? And one friend said, oh my god, that's fucking awful. What the fuck? I'm so sorry, right? But then the other friend, and yes, she was, said, I don't know. I mean, are you sure it was racist? Yep. And I gave her bombastic side eye and I said, girl, yes. I was like, being called half breed, racist. Being called half and half, racist. Right? I was like, being called mixed, being called, like not pure blooded, racist. Right, yeah, and our other friend is like, dude, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that's racist shit. That's a racist aggression. That's multiple racist aggressions, right? Yeah, and we had like a whole discussion about it because she's like, "Are you sure it was racist?" I was like, "You telling somebody when somebody tells you that they've had like a bigoted experience, like someone was bigoted to them, someone was racist to them, and you sit there and say, like, are you sure it was racist?" I was like, that's not good. Like that's not a good thing to do. So eugenics Nazi shit, yeah, right. And I explained to her, I was just like, when people share their experiences with you, when Black people, indigenous people, people of color, it's like when marginalized people, when they share with you, when we share with you experiences that have happened to us, where the person is racist to us, they're bigoted, right? It's like the thing not to do is to sit there and say, "Are you sure it was racist?" Because it's really dismissive and it can be really hurtful and it makes us not trust you. It makes us wonder if you're going to do the same to us. So the same thing that we experience, it makes us wonder, if the other shoe is going to drop and you're going to do the same shit. Yeah. And it's, yeah, and it gets really frustrating, to have to deal with that. To just, because, it's not all the time, but it's constant. It's constant. Uh, and I've had so many experiences over the years with this where the people are either queer phobic to me or they're racist to me or both or misogynist to me and all three. And you get really, really frustrated and exhausted by it because it is exhausting to have to constantly deal with that. And then we get told that we're quote too sensitive, and you're just like, okay, cool, did that. Um, yeah, and it's really, 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 really frustrating. Um, yeah, and we don't need eugenics, and we don't need Nazis, we don't need fascists. Like seriously, we really don't. Um, and I do wish that people were better. Like I wish people in general were better. Most people, for the most part, do actually do their best to be kind, to be supportive, to be understanding. But people in general, are not always as kind as they could be, and that's the part that frustrates me because it's like you don't have to like me. That's fine. We're not all going to be friends. That's okay. But to go out of your way to like say bigoted shit, um, is just like a weird way to waste your energy. Uh, oh, it's just like, like if you don't have anything nice to say, you don't have to say anything. Seriously, it's fine. Um, okay, you know what? So we're gonna go on a little raid. Oh, is Carl on? We haven't seen Carl in a while. Y'all want to say hi to Squishy Carl? So we got a couple of choices. Carl is doing some Sims 4. Oh, and Hoijana is doing an art stream. So we can either do some art. A lot of people in power seem to be getting worse. Yeah, yeah, which is exactly why people should. Which is why I said at the earlier in stream that no one should have that kind of power. And frankly, I feel that the people who want that power show that they don't deserve it because Ron was like, "You could be in charge," and I said, "Absolutely the fuck not." And Ron said, "Really?" And I was like, "I never want to be in charge of shit. Are you serious?" I was like, "Have you met me?" I was like, "That is way too much fucking responsibility." I was like, "I don't have my shit together. Are you fucking serious?" No. Right? And Ron goes, "Wow." He's like, "You really don't want it." And Ron pointed out, he's like, "You really don't want to be in charge." I was like, "Nope, absolutely not. No, hell no." And Ron was like, "That's why you would be a good leader." I was like, "No, I wouldn't. You take that back." Oh, and he laughed about it. But it's the truth. The people who want that power, they don't deserve it because they show themselves for who they really are. Um, right? Because well, case in point, look what's going on in the States right now. Look what's going on in the UK. Right? Look what's going on everywhere. Yeah. The people who just like hang on to that power and then they want that power and then they want more and they want more and they want more. And people like that are never satisfied. Never. They'll always want more. They'll always be like just doing the most. And yeah, and it's a dumpster fire and a half. So it's just like, no thanks. It's just like, no thank you. Hard pass. Yeah, so Wednesday night, I think we're gonna be playing some more. We're gonna be playing My Time at Sandrock. I really wanted to finish the Fae Farm DLC, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But you know, we played most of it. Yeah, until they fix some of the stuff with the jumpy puzzles. I think I'm tapping out. So we can either do art stream or say hi to Carl. So Carl, you know what? I really like Hojana's art. It's really cool to watch them do some art, and we haven't seen Hojana in a while. So let's go say hi to Hojana. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the lovely the conversations. I'm glad that we can, we have our communities can like come together and talk about things, not just, like we can talk about lighthearted things and funny things and serious things. I'm really glad that we have a really supportive community. Thank you, Golden. Yeah, but thank you so much for the raids and the follows. We'll be back Wednesday night. We're gonna play some My Time at Sandrock. I'm not sure about Thursday. I think we might do some paleo stuff, maybe? Maybe some paleo stuff, maybe some Moonstone Island. We do have a Discord if you would like to join. Those are the socials you can follow on. We also have a YouTube channel. Thank you to whoever subscribed. We have 94 subscribers now. The goal is 100. Yeah, the goal is 100 subscribers this week. YouTubes! YouTubes! I love you, Golden. One's like, damn it. It could have been worse. Could have been you boobs. Ron sent me that typo the other day, and I was like, my boobs, and he goes, I meant for that to be YouTube. Yeah. So if you're not sub, you can copy and paste the first raid message. If you are sub, thank you for doing all the things, Golden. You can you can copy and paste the sub raid message, which I'm trying to do. Follow my own advice. Yeah, Ron was like asking me about a YouTube channel, and the typo autocorrect made it you boobs, and I was just like, what do you mean my boobs? And Ron like sent like a little emoji with like an annoyed face. He's like, that was supposed to be YouTube. I was like, oh, okay then. Okay, so this is where we're going, just in case Twitch leaves you behind. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, so Hojana is cool. She's Finnish. Yeah, so we haven't seen her in a little while. Not my fault. The E is by the S. My finger is big. So she's doing an art stream right now. She's really nice, and she's also a fellow Wishing Well teammate. Yeah, I don't really get to see her a lot because we have like different schedules, and she's in Finland. Um, yeah, but she's really cool. She also mods for our friend Honey May Sims, who's also another Wishing Well team member. But come with me, say hello, give her a follow if you haven't already. Show her some love, show her some support. She's doing like a really cool, chill art stream, and I'm looking at what she's drawing right now. It looks it's really, really cute. Yeah. So we're gonna go say hello. Have like, have a little, go say hello, enjoy a little lurk. Enjoy a nice, chill, relaxing art stream. I'll see y'all Wednesday. We'll do some My Time at Sandrock. Wrap up like some of the main story stuff. Because there's still like a couple of like main story things to do. So we'll finish it up. But I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. So support each other. Show up for everyone in our community. Just do what you can when you can. Thank you, Shiro. We're gonna go say hi to Hoizana. Until next time. Bye, everyone.